him up.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck the dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Boom. Just like that. We are live and we are here. Mr. Beckman in the house. We got Collecto 6 in the house this morning. Everybody else, I'm sure, is sleeping soundly as they were up all night on, I'm sure, some Discord somewhere. Everybody
drinking gin.
Everyone's got Discords now, Steven, and they're like, be a part of my Discord. Come on, hang out in my Discord. I'm like, I don't need
Discord. Do you even know? I don't think you know what that word means.
Like, I don't need another chat. I just don't need another. And they're like, but you can watch movies. I'm like, I watch movies. I watch movies just fine without a Discord. I think they play and everything. It's perfectly acceptable. I don't need to be on there.
They lost us at Together.
Exactly, Beckerman. Steven always representing Bleecker Street Comics, the colors. We're actually going to probably...
The colors, man. The colors.
The colors, man. Don't even know, bro. We got some people in the chat this morning. Let's give these guys a shot here. See what's going on. It's always quick first thing in the morning, so I like to get it out of the way first, so then I don't have to do like 100 more. It's because you know how busy our chat gets.
It's good to thank them for representing.
Yeah, we like Las Cruces. Always good morning from New Mexico. Las Cruces. He actually comments on all my videos too, and I really appreciate that, Las Cruces. So thank you very much, man. Comments.
What am I, chopped liver?
Comments go a long way.
Don't worry about it, Stefo. You could have done like me. I showed Bleecker a wonderful video that I spent plenty of time making, only for him to slam the door in my face. He just don't.
Well, I was, yeah. And we're talking to the crowd. Enough about me.
I'm
wearing the shirt back there.
All right, enough about me. Let's go back to the crowd. I'm Wellbore in the house. How you doing, brother? See ya. Brian LCS, he is in the house. He's, I believe, the awards thing of Jigamaroo is next Saturday. I think I think everybody gets to find out who wins and who does what and who
That's right.
finger blasts who. Who knows what's going on? What? What? I'm just bugging.
I just filled out a Google form. I don't know what you did.
It said vote, so I voted. What are you talking about, boy?
Hey, yeah, so we all voted. We all it's a good thing. For the community, it's fun.
I apparently voted way too early, and so I kept getting the reminders. Don't forget to vote, and I would go to do it, and I'm like, what the hell? It keeps saying I did. So I thought that I had messed something up, and then I actually looked at the dates. And I was like, oh, so I voted when it very first came out. And I felt left out for the last 2 months. I was like, what the hell?
Same with me. I actually voted I think the day that it came out. I'm like, I gotta go vote. Now I'm like, I should have done that live. I should have done something more fun with it, bugged people while I was on
exactly.
live.
You could have sat there and be like, hey, listen,
I'm not voting for you. I'm not voting for you because you suck. I'm voting for this because they're amazing.
You could have invited everybody and just been like, all right, guys, who should I vote for? Put it in the chat. We got this one versus this one versus this one, and then say, and then it's just like, if you really want to vote, you could send a little.
You could have had a community vote within a community.
Could have, should have, but it isn't going to happen.
It
isn't going to happen.
But we did. Everybody's
you know what?
Are in. The votes are in. The votes are final,
right.
and we're waiting for results. Brian, hurry your ass up. Come on. We need some.
Well, I'll have you know this. If I remember, my votes will always be for sale. So you can get me. You just send me some, and I will go ahead and be like, you know what? I'll put it in. But then again, I want to start a bidding war, so you never know. Be like, hey, you know what?
Unless you're going up against Beckerman, and Beckerman will always win.
Oh no, well, Beckerman just
votes.
And the winner is Beckerman again.
You lost me at vote.
Beckerman, I really enjoyed the Hucklebuck this last couple.
Actually. The return of the Hucklebuck.
Yes, the return of the Hucklebuck. I'm very happy about it.
You've heard the song, of course, have you not?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I've never seen the dance done myself.
Maybe you'll see it when Alan does. So Comic Viking, there's two Alans, so I got to call him something else.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do.
Comic Viking, Alan Rue, has taken payment, so now he owes me a dance on our what's being called the Hucklebuck-Tennial 100th episode.
I would like to see this dance.
Yeah, so if you want to see that, that's going to be live. And,
and I don't want no Dan Aykroyd goat dance again either. That's very passe.
Yeah, I want a real good dance.
Well, the inspiration I gave him is HBK's intro dance.
Oh God, no!
Yeah.
Well, see,
Comic Viking. I almost called him Alan again. The A word. I almost called him the A word.
A word.
He is several. He's in several communities. He's not only a comic book fan, but he's also how can we say, a motorcycle enthusiast that may or may not be in a club of other motorcycle enthusiasts, but it gives him access to leather chaps. So he will also be wearing that for my dance.
So,
and he took the payment was that John Bernthal cover of Punisher.
Oh yeah.
So that's what he got. He got it for free, and he owes me a little.
He owes you a little dance.
So it wasn't
HBK dance.
So it wasn't free.
It was not free.
No, nothing's free.
Ain't nothing free here, kid.
I'm a capitalist. Free market and whatnot.
You're like a little Stewie, not paying me my money. Where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my
want
dance?
money.
Where's my dance? Where's my dance?
So let's this no monetary value. I'm more after those certain somethings, the je ne sais quoi.
John's Comics with Kids. Praise be to all you wonderful parishioners. I love the parishioners. I think that's great.
He's looking for someone that lives on the internet forever.
That was, I believe, coined by Mr. Beckerman himself. So Beckerman, that was a good one.
The parishioners,
Parishioners.
Where'd you get the coin? Oh,
he's wealthy. That's what he's independently wealthy. Who Dat Comics and Movies. Good morning. What's going on? Good to see you, brother.
Good morning, Russell.
Yeah, dealings with Flavor Flav, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee, Flavor Flav.
Yeah, well, he stole my chicken.
That's right. And who else has interacted with him on the random like that?
I'm gonna buy you a bucket of chicken so that
no, it has to be Flavor Flav.
It has to be from Flavor Flav. It can't be from you.
I feel like you should.
I don't want your chicken.
Careful.
Charity. I don't want your chicken charity. I want the chicken I paid for.
Well, wait a minute. Don't be hasty. How do we know that? How do we know that Stephen doesn't fry a good chicken?
We got JSS Brooklyn. Just donating to the church. JSS, we really appreciate you, brother.
There you go.
Let's get this guy his proper appreciation.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
And with inflation, that's enough money for a candy bar.
Yeah, it should be enough money for about bread or
candy bar, please. At least a pack of gum and a Big Mac.
Candy Bear.
You know, the fun part about that is only 300,000 insured by the FDIC. So that 4.3 billion could go away real quick because they only owe you 300,000. Remember that.
Darth Lopez, how you doing? Man, these guys are really bursting my futuristic savings plan.
Yeah, he whiz.
Man,
Just
I was
put
like,
it
if I put $100 away right now, I could be a billionaire by the time they
please,
wake me up in the future. It'll be great.
You'd probably be in a whole new stratosphere of they would probably wouldn't even have the number if you put $100. That was 93 cents.
Yeah, that's what I know. That's what I did. I made up a new number. Up a good brilliant. It's a new number. Darth Lopez, what's going on? Susie Q, good morning. Susie Q, you're awesome. Canadian survivalist in the house.
In 1,000 years, the currency will probably be rocks or something because those are around.
This lady.
I'll give you this wonderful. You should pay people in cinder blocks. Here you go.
Lady Fantastic is in the house. Good morning, lady. Good to see you this morning. Trev, the shipping guru, in the house. He's on. I think he rounds out the evening for the Sunday lineup. So Trev, almost good. And Southern Comic Geek, Beckerman is wearing leather chaps. No, he is he's forcing another guy to wear them while he does a little dance. It's a weird situation.
For my pleasure.
For his pleasure, exactly. It's a weird situation. It's not.
And then Trev went ahead and he wants a variation of those type of chaps.
Yeah. This conversation is off the rails, people. Collecto 6.
Oh,
please.
That guy again, just throwing money around.
This guy doing. Actually, you know what? I really, honestly can't ever thank him enough. Collecto, I love you to death, my friend. And
well, it's mutual.
This is for you.
Is it all there?
We're short $20. That's fine.
Agreed amount or no deal.
He's a scary dude. That guy is a scary dude. Now eat your fingers. Okay.
Well, his voice changed as he got older. Like, because if you ever saw Beverly Hills Cop, he plays like a hitman in there too. It's the guy who kills Axel Foley's friend Michael Tandino, and so like as he got older, his voice got just more gruff, and so he sounds sinister every time he talks. Doesn't matter what he's talking about. He'd be like, "That'll be $350." Big shit.
I'm not gonna lie though. When I look at Clint Eastwood, well, not anymore, but like up for a long time, I was like, yeah, Clint Eastwood could probably beat the shit out of me. When I look at that guy, I'm like, I don't know, bro. I feel like they have to take a few takes. He's got to sit down a bit. He's got to like pet his dog or something. I don't think he's as
throwing shade.
I don't think he's that tough. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Outside of Gremlins, he's played the same character over. Like he's played a tough guy.
He's always a former cop. He's always a former cop.
See, no, it seems like you guys are all just swayed by his acting ability.
Listen, all I'm saying is that Steve Wilkos stole his act from him. Like how Steve was just a quiet guy hanging out on the Jerry Springer show, was like the enforcer.
I remember Steve. Yeah, I remember Steve.
Steve was also like 6 foot something.
He was huge. He was a pretty big dude. Yeah,
well, this guy's shorter. That means he's more dangerous. He's like he don't play.
But
like Steve, you can joke around with a little bit because he's taller. He's the other guy has a Napoleonic complex. You sneeze the wrong way. Like, what did you just say to me? Like,
Steve looks like the guy from the pawn shop owner guy. He's like they look like they could be sort of related to those two. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on in Hollywood.
So you're saying you don't respect older bald men?
I don't know.
Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Is that what you're saying?
That would never be what I would say.
You can't start shit, you're saying.
Yeah, I'd never say it. I'm thinking it.
I would never, ever.
But I would never say it.
Nature. Ryan Wellbore says, yeah, my wife is mad that I never win comics and that I win comics and not the lottery. Ouch.
No.
That happens.
I'll always remember that.
That's one thing I'm really bad at. Like if I could improve one skill in this lifetime, it would have been to be able to win the lottery because I am fucking terrible at that. Just don't know how to do it.
I love Tom.
You only
Cruise.
need to do it once.
And that's why I like Clint Eastwood as well, lady, because it's always Clint Eastwood plays Clint Eastwood. He's the best. It's like, Clint, we need you to play yourself in every movie. It's like, I can do that.
That's kind of a stretch.
I know. It's like, I can do this.
Yeah, they do the same thing with Vince Vaughn. That's why his movies kind of weird sometimes. It's like his same, like somewhere along the line, he just kept playing the same character, and so it's just the same guy. But like every movie Vince Vaughn's in from like 1997 on is the same universe. I don't care.
It was hard. It was hard to buy him in the TV show that they did, the murderous TV show. He did an episode of that, and it was really. I was like, I don't know if I can buy him as like some serious. He was supposed to be a mobster or something. I'm like, I don't know. He's still, you know, he's got the be cool vibes to me when he tries to be a mobster, and I love that.
His best acting role of all time was an Anchorman, where he was Wes Mantooth, because he was actually acting and not being the same character. Like he was that much different. Everything else, he was the same as that guy. The guy from was it Old School is the same guy that's in that movie with Jennifer Aniston. Is the same guy in Wedding Crash. It's the same guy. They all live in the same like universe. Like
we're spending our lives. We're spending our lives here talking about Vince Vaughn.
I know it's well. This is what
have we sunk this low?
Wow!
So early on a Sunday, to basically invest this kind of time on Vince Vaughn.
So here's the deal. So I like to ruin things for people sometimes, and
sometimes,
yeah. And so,
hold on. This is new information, people. We need this. It needs to be.
Yes.
You're saying you're the Fred Claus of the panel.
Pretty much. When it comes to Dodgeball was good, but that guy in Dodgeball, the exact same as the rest of them. I actually liked LaFleur, though. He was funny, but the rest of them annoyed. Like because my friends went on this Vince Vaughn kick after Old School, thought that he was the shit, and I'm like, dude, he's the same fucking guy. I was like, watch this movie. It's the same guy. They just changed his name. The guy, he's committed lots of crimes, so he keeps changing his name and owning different businesses and doing different things, but he's the same guy.
Besides a few movies, Adam Sandler's been the same guy for a long time, and everyone appreciates a good Adam Sandler movie. And when he changes, you're like, I don't know if I like that. I'm not sure I can handle that. Are you trying to act, Adam? Get out of here. Go back to me.
I swore up at Adam Sandler when I was about 16 years old. I just had enough of him. So, but that's
what about Keanu Reeves?
Right.
Keanu Reeves? I like Keanu, actually.
He's a terrible actor, but I love him because he's, well, Canadian.
I like him. I like him. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I always thought he was good. I like him.
He's terrible. Whoa.
But it's because of Bill and Ted, though. Like I loved that movie when I was a kid, so
that's fair.
In my eyes, he can do no wrong.
I actually but that's the thing. I like most of his movies, to be honest. I just think he's not. You know, he's Keanu Reeves. He's the same as Clint Eastwood.
He's better than Nicolas Cage. He's better than Nicolas Cage.
Oh, that's hard for me to say. That's hard for me to say. Nicholas at least tries to be different characters.
Yes, he does. Sort of.
And he fails. He fails sometimes pretty miserably, but there are times that he nails it, and you gotta respect him for nailing that character once in a while. You're like, holy shit, yep, you did a great job, Nick.
I respect him when he nails anybody.
Well, he's probably nailing a lot of people in Hollywood, I'm guessing.
I'll say this much about Nicolas Cage. Yeah, the eyes, like that'll get you. But like you owe yourself a treat to go ahead and watch a movie called The Wicker Man that he's in. It is absolutely fucking hilarious, and it wasn't meant to be, but it's very, very funny because it's terrible. But you got to see it. It's so funny. It's a guilty pleasure. Like you just have to watch it.
That's fair. And you know, you gotta love, what is it? Raising Arizona. That you just ever since then you're like, I don't know if I could be mad at Nicolas Cage ever when he did that movie. I'm just like, it's a really good movie. I'm not sure if I can ever be mad at Nicolas Cage, except for Ghost Rider. Nicolas Cage. Stay out of Ghost Rider. Stop it.
I wanted to say when it came to Keanu Reeves, you know, he like you said, he plays the same character. Like you can't convince me that Johnny Utah is not just a grown-up Ted. You gotta go down, Bodie. You gotta go down. I was like, oh
I
my
love
God.
Johnny Utah. Johnny Utah was such a good bloke. He was all American pie and cheese on top and stuff. He was a good dude, Johnny Utah.
They made him go surfing, and then he got into the surf life, and he's like, look, so I surf every day now because of Bodie.
We got Rad Art and comics. We got Rad Art in the chat. If you're not checking out Rad Art, check out some of his art. He did the October Ink Fest, or I'm not sure exactly which one he did because there's a whole bunch of them.
October?
Yeah, but there's a bunch of different ones. I don't know which one he did exactly, but it's a cool one. Whatever he's doing some cool pieces.
So there is one that's actually pretty. It's comic centric with the October challenge. It's called Jacktober. And Kirby-tober, one of the two. So you just basically draw Jack Kirby characters, which is kind of fun. And then there's also like Drawloween and just all the and it doesn't just stop there. Like everyone, Inktober is like the most known one, but like they have Drawvember and so it's just like there's always drawing challenges if you're looking to get artsy.
Steppo's ready to show some books for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, I cleared it with the Reverend Finger Blaster.
Whoa.
That I would be showing magazines today. And he allowed us how that's what he wanted. And so I always do what I'm told unless I don't.
Yeah. And I tell everybody on this panel exactly what to do. I'm an overlord. That's
such a bully.
I know.
And again, would you please do me a favor?
Yes.
Do have the actual lyrics of the beginning of your opening. The scraping and the pooping and the whatever the hell that guy is saying.
Oh,
I'd like to have the subtitles of the song so I can understand as these people gyrate and do what they're doing with the horses prancing.
There's a preacher in the pulpit.
No.
That's a preacher in the pooper.
It's not a picture in your pooper in the poop. It's a picture in your pooper. I'm like, whoa.
It's not a Catholic church. Jesus.
That was an interesting phrase right there, wasn't it?
Just a regular church guy. I don't know. Just a regular dude. That's
the preacher with the pooper.
When you get him the lyric list too, Bleak, can you make sure it's in large print?
Extra large.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, none of that fine cursive.
I understand. It happens. Like what's it called? What Steppo is doing is not because Steppo is just a weirdo. No, that there's a lot of people that mispronounce and just hear things very differently as far as what they're actually saying. Tiny Dancer, people used to say count the headlights on the highway instead of headlights. And I'll ruin another song for you that my friend,
they also sing
my friend Joey
Tony
absolutely destroyed the song for me, and I love it. And I it's my crusade now to destroy this song for everybody else. So if you're a fan of Tracy Chapman, I apologize to you right now, but she has a very, very famous song called Fast Car, right? And my friend Mark's friend Joey thought that because he heard the song when he was, I want to say 12 or whatever like that, and he thought that instead of saying when she's like, you got a fast car, he thought that she was saying, you got a fat ass cock. So he sat there and sang that like that for years until he's like, no, this is the actual word. So and he's like, oh, I thought you were saying you got a fat ass cock. So that's what I say every single time. I sing it with that all the time. I ruined it for so many people. I want to go to a Tracy Chapman concert and scream.
Now I hear you say that's not the cop. I thought you said COP. That's not what what you're saying. No, I get it now. I got you.
Yeah. What's this song? One ton of mayo. I got it. And I always go 1 ton tomato. 1 ton tomato. I've got a 1 ton tomato. 1 ton tomato. What does he want with a 1 ton tomato?
Well, you got to feed a family. That 1 ton tomato will make a lot of sauce. Got to get some sauce in there, man.
Yeah. He owns an Italian restaurant. He's like, I need a 1 ton tomato.
There's a on the right.
But it was a good one. Maria, bring out the 1 ton tomato. Show them.
Lady likes the Boston lyrics better, actually. So
dude, I'm telling you, it's hilarious. It makes the song so much funny because the song is sad. Like you listen to that song, it gets real sad, but you put fat ass cock in there, it is hilarious. Oh my god, it's so funny. But I'm telling you, so everybody who listen, if you know Tracy Chapman, if you listen to the song, listen to it. You'll love it. I love it. I like my goal. I swear to you, I want to go to a Tracy Chapman concert and just sing. I want to yell it and sing along with it, and just I know I'm gonna get thrown out and banned from ever seeing her ever again. But that I want to do just because
I would like you to get brought up on stage at a Tracy Chapman concert and sing the lyrics.
Oh, no,
I know the song, Tracy. I know it. I'm your biggest fan.
No, I don't want to do that. Like that's going a little bit too far because then I become the face of the whole, fat ass cock movement, and that's not the way it's.
I'm a fan of you becoming the. I'm a fan of you becoming the face of anything.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly.
That's enough about the big fat car. Enough.
Yeah.
Enough about the cars. Let's get to Steven with some real comic books. Jesus, guys.
Yeah, I've destroyed the show long enough.
Especially Beckerman, who's just being rude today.
No, he's not. He's all right.
I thought he was being sort of with a plumb.
Well,
I'm a scamp.
Oh, a scamp. I like that. You are a little scamp, little scamperoo.
I am showing today that the Bleecker Street Comics, the head Bleecker, called me and said, "I want that you should show magazines today. I think that you would like to do that, wouldn't you?"
Wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. But my magazine box has various things that have sort of accumulated there because they don't seem to fit anywhere else. So we have a few oddball things to be. Well, most of it's oddball. But this is a scary looking cover. Here's Donald Duck.
Donald.
Look at that.
Donald.
Hard cover.
Why is Donald driving Daisy's bike?
No, it's his bike because the bar goes straight across.
Aha. So there, Bleecker. That didn't work out the way you
Hey
thought.
there, what do you think about that, huh?
Donald.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that
Yeah.
stuff made,
It's either Daisy's bike or it's about Breast Awareness Month. Well, let's be honest.
I like that. I like that Steppo made Bleeker's voice into a
sorry, breast cancer awareness. I forgot the cancer part.
Is that every month?
Yes, it is.
I mean, I can't turn around and it isn't. At my grandparents' house, various books of my youth and images seared into my brain, and this is one of them.
Oh boy!
This book was there, and I was so creeped out by the elves because they don't look very particularly friendly.
It's a great looking cover. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, the skull and the snake don't make it seem as though they're friendly. I mean, even they're smiling. It's kind of sinister looking.
Isn't that it's just bad acid? I mean, even as a little kid, I'm going, oh man, that is really screwed up.
Give me a skull on any cover and I'll probably buy it. Like, oh, look at that, a skull. I need to buy that.
Yeah.
I must buy it.
As for some reason, I need this.
Need is such a strong word.
Lady Fantastic, doing us a favor. Check your prostates too, fellas. All right, good stuff. Good stuff.
I am on PSA. I'm on PSA all the time. The test each year because that's something that I'm very concerned about. This is the only place where this thing fits, but this is the biggest comic book I own. It's 384 pages of comic books, and it's all Mighty Mouse.
Huh. That's pretty awesome.
You ever seen that?
No, and I love my really dope thing.
I had a shot at one of these years ago when I first was on eBay, and I put in a bid. I didn't know about sniping or anything. I was completely new, and I said, "Well, I thought I had it." So then I had to, and anyway, I think this is the exact same one that I because I've never seen another one. It came up, and I made it my mission to make sure I got this one, which I did. So
very cool.
But it is 384 pages of funny book.
Yeah, there you go.
First ever.
That's the big selling point right there. 384 pages. I need
For
this.
50 cents. Did you see that? The price on the bottom said 50 cents. That's value.
That is absolutely.
That is, what is it, like 384 pages if you've got 32 pages as a comic book.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like almost like 11 books for 50 cents. That's like what, 5 cents a book?
That's something like Biggie Jack in the chat. How you doing, Biggie brother?
I thought this was appropriate for today.
Oh, that's cool.
Book Freak's asking what the publishing year was for that Mighty Mouse.
48 or 49.
48 or 49.
That's really cool.
Old Wolf 65 kicking it with us today. How you doing, Old Wolf? Good to see you, brother.
Well, this is a little bit different from this. This book follows on stories of the Bible very well.
Yeah. I don't recall reading that in the Bible, but I'll have to go back. The Bible just got more interesting. I'm gonna have to go back and check.
The guy just running up with a branding iron, the branding iron of God, and the girl with her,
Oh, right, the girl with the guns from the Bible.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that now.
It's right after Exodus.
Right after Exodus, Genesis, Exodus. Oh, okay. So Genesis, Leviticus. It's got to be in Leviticus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know my Bible.
Jeez.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
All right, I think I'll pass on that one.
That one must be bad news. No, not this one. Oh wow.
All right. All right.
Thanks, Bill.
It's got some good thighs. Oh,
that's cool. I like that.
Hey.
That's great. That's cool.
You always wonder what she could be so mad about. Why is she attacking?
Because she's too big.
Yeah.
So,
None of the shoes will fit. You know what happens when that happens, don't you?
Mad.
Yeah. Trouble.
I'm telling you, I wear a 4. There's something wrong with your shoes.
Oh,
hello. Oh, that poor girl's in a glass.
This thing's here from France.
Are we supposed to
This
drink that?
book was from France. The girls wear different clothing in France.
yeah,
I feel like all of a sudden I want a martini for some reason. Yo, hello. Comic Cap Collectibles. What's in the house?
Here is my no prize.
Oh, cool.
I don't know what that is. Tell me what that is.
A Marvel
no
no prize?
Yeah.
You got it for.
Yeah, you send a letter in, like you say, "Hey Stan, I noticed that his hair was parted on the different way in one panel, and then it was different in the other."
Oh.
And he says, "You're absolutely right. Thor was trying something new. You get a no prize." And the no prize, and the no prize is an empty envelope.
You had to supply the reason for it.
Yeah.
Stan couldn't give it to you, like in what you just said. You would have had to say why. And if you pointed out an inconsistency but then gave an answer to it, you won a no prize.
Well, it was almost always that some guy in New York or whatever that would get them, because they would be there. They would get the books first. They would send the thing in. They'd hand out all the no prizes. So all of us here on the West Coast that are way behind. But I have the outer envelope and the inner envelope where it says "handle with care." This envelope contains a genuine Marvel no prize, and this is one of the early ones because of the green Hulk logo up in the corner. But I thought, I have a chance to finally get one of the no prizes. And on the other side of the no prize is my Merry Marvel Marching Society set.
You mean your mom's Merry Marvel Marching?
Yeah.
This was that went away. I kept the button, but I don't know what happened to all the rest of them. All of those things, they had the thing "I want you" or whatever, the MMS wants you. All of those I stuck onto my dresser across the top.
Look what you did. You made Steven upset. You can tell. Now he's.
Oh no, that's okay. But it was something that was a thing that says, "Mom, it says you're a member."
Oh, he remembers. He knows. He knows what he did.
I have all manner of affronts that occurred to me, and it's a good thing I forgive and forget and not ever think about them again, right? Okay.
Yeah.
No, that was just I like that story just because of the fact that it's like, it's something that you actually, and it's just like, it's like, that, like, I know the intent. She was trying to do something really nice for you, and all of a sudden it's like, but it says your name. It's like, the status symbol is gone because it says your name, not my name.
But I think that I'm certain that my mother said, "I want this for Steven Gentner," and Flo Steinberg probably got it wrong. She was drinking gin or something, and then she couldn't do it. So here's one of these.
Oh, nice.
I
like that cover.
Nice. Where'd you get that? That's
I don't
nice.
know. Where did I get it?
Pretty sure you got that from Bleecker Street Comics, actually. I feel like you did.
This is just sort of things that sort of randomly appear.
Ooh, movie posters. That's cool.
What movie posters would be in there?
Metropolis and a lot of these early ones, really the 20s.
Okay, cool.
Charlot.
Lady Fantastic bids us adieu, I think.
Oh, nice.
You and you and you.
Adieu, adieu to you and you and you.
The Spirit Meets Hitler, plus new Eisner Subway's art and essay on writing.
Yeah, I sent that to you as an AOK, Stephen. But nice
Thank
book.
you.
You're welcome.
Why is Biggie in the chat and not on the panel?
I don't know. Maybe he's just getting up. Maybe he's feeding the kid.
Oh, there you go. Some Batman Damned.
Some bat dong. I mean, damned. Bat damned.
No, this is post dong.
Post dong. yeah, the one that has a red.
In this issue, she was supposed to have nudity too, and they censored it. They definitely censored it out because she was, because of all the backlash from the dong.
Oh, the dong's coming. Don't worry, it's coming.
Yeah,
There
it is.
That came out all wrong. I'm so sorry, people.
That's the one. And then the Jim Lee cover, good stuff there. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
That's the original.
There it is.
That's the Jim Lee cover. I find
I'm
it hard.
I'm not thinking about it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
These are the things that don't fit in the regular boxes.
There you go.
That's cool, man. That's a great cover.
Yeah. If they didn't have such backlash in the beginning, let them tell the story the full way they wanted to, it would have been a much better series.
They make a lot of these covers a little too dark, though. They're really hard.
Well, that's the thing. You have to kind of.
Yeah, you really gotta okay, what am I looking at here?
What is he doing there? Oh my God.
Yeah, like the Jim Lee cover.
That's
like that one's like so bright compared to the other ones, but
that's a nice cover.
But the art in those were really good. Like Libra Mayo does a really good job in those books.
Yeah, those the dams, all that stuff is really nice. A lot of the magazine-sized DC stuff is really nice.
Holleen.
I didn't know I had this many of these things.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's the one that reminds me of Swamp Thing.
Pretty cool looking Halloween thing.
Yeah, he's a swamp bat.
Yeah, Jim Lee.
Lyle Hobson in the chat. Good morning. I see everyone is in church. Hello,
Big Lyle. It's Big Lyle Hobson.
Well, it's Big Steve. Apparently.
It's Lyle Hobson himself. It is.
Fucking Lyle. I love that guy. He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
Great fella.
He owes me money. I love him.
I love him. I love him dearly. Tell me what he is.
Cartoon Parade. That's what
Whiz Bang Fun. World of Supergirls. This is Bill Ward. This is all Bill Ward stuff.
Nice.
Very good.
No dancing. He says, we're not dancing.
That poor girl's feet. Did you see those shoes? That poor girl's feet.
She just did not understand.
Joker.
Oh.
Was this what he was doing before he fell in the acid? Spanking women?
Isn't that a great cover, though?
Yeah. One cartoon magazine. 200 cartoon jokes. Get over here, lady.
Well, spanking. There's a few spanking covers, actually. I don't think that's the only one of that.
There's a bunch.
Women were getting spanked, apparently, in the comic books all the time.
There's one where Superman gets spanked.
Wow, he deserves it. He deserves it.
And what's it called?
Stereoscopic view of the UFO crew in Beaver Valley.
Yeah, I wonder what Beaver Valley is.
It's in between Metropolis and Gotham.
Yeah, we're looking at Beaver Valley right now.
That one was from 1977.
That's really cool.
These are quite
the Bill Ward stuff just absolutely is like a really bright, loud trumpet on these covers, right?
Yeah.
Very provocative.
And now we're going into a Halloween sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
These are the magazine ones.
Those are cool.
I never read those. I heard it was pretty cool though. Like that's the way they
What,
did
the
story?
story?
Yeah.
It's really good. There's
Like, they
there's
turned
a
everybody into
Jughead right there.
Yeah.
The way it starts is that Hot Dog dies. I don't know if he got hit by a car or whatever, whatever. And then he goes to Sabrina and he asks Sabrina to bring Hot Dog back to life. And she said, there's dangers. He says, I just want him back. And so Sabrina breaks all the rules and uses magic to bring Hot Dog back. Hot Dog then comes back, but he comes back as this demon thing and a monster Dracula vampire thing. And he bites Jughead, and then Jughead becomes one, and then the whole thing starts and it just rolls from there.
Yeah. There's a really, really, really cool Josie and the Pussycats cover where she's in shadow but playing the guitar, but there's like blood behind her and stuff. That cover looks awesome. I love that cover. So, but this is a cool story. I'm gonna have to check this out. Like, that's actually a run I would collect, and I have to say, like, a lot of people don't, don't, I guess, value or don't really go after Archie that much. But Archie comics have some good stories in there. So,
I really love Archie.
Yeah. I always thought it was one of those things where, and I can understand when people are like, oh, well, it's not hero and this and that, but yeah, but like they're just really fun books, and they're just cool overall. Like it's just a different change of pace.
You love the artwork. I know you like the style of art that like Betty and Veronica. Like I know you love that style of art.
I'm all about it, and I also think that the market has also responded to Archie material totally, and Dan Parent and all these homages that they have and what have you. It's quite something.
Yep. Whoa.
Archie, it's just been such. Everybody's read an Archie comic. Every kid has seen an Archie comic. You know that it's just Archies have been around. Even the little ones, the little digests and all that stuff. They've been around. I can remember that when I was really, really
forever. And those digests, there are millions of those things.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I have a couple ones that sort of.
Mr. Comic Book G-Man, how you doing, brother?
Oh, very nice.
Oh, I like that quite a bit.
The lady is a winger.
Comic Book G-Man was hanging out with us last night as we were doing the Band of Brothers auction. Temple was there.
I have a feeling that might inspire a tear or two from a certain collector up north.
If you get everybody that comes out to the Band of Brothers auction, we do it once a month. K-pop, Cali, Bigger Shack, usually Boston Chris. He wasn't there last night, but he was usually there. And
cover that has Solomon Kane on it.
That's a good cover though.
Red Sonja, Solomon Kane, and Conan. Or excuse me, Cull.
Yeah, where's Cull on his old book?
That's cool.
It's early.
I was minding my own business at work this week when Alan went live and Stephen was on.
Oh, no.
He decided to, he was like, I saw this really despicable cover and I thought of Bleecker Street Comics. And I was just so happy that he said that I had to jump on live and thank him publicly for.
Well, that was your Sunday punch in the hunt that won the campaign for you that time.
It was indeed. It was a great. I actually just pulled it.
Everybody started screaming.
I know. I pulled it up the other day and I was like, wait, that's what that is. Because oh yeah, that's that cover. I know what that one is. Yeah.
That last book he showed to the world is in 1983. Then what have we been doing? I was one. What the hell kind of tricks are they?
Come on, World End.
No. Boston Chris has to live and thrive.
Yes.
I have to ask. And I'm glad that you put that out. I have to ask if you have the Halloween one because actually somebody recently posted a Halloween magazine, Howard the Duck, where he's dressed like Dracula.
I do not have that one. I'm sorry.
Oh. That looks so cool. But yeah, Howard the Duck. Like I swear, you know, from what I've heard and seen, you know, he was so popular in the 70s. It's unbelievable.
Well, what happened to Howard the Duck was Steve Gerber, who owned the character, thought he owned it, and he did it at Marvel. Marvel said, no, you did it while you're taking money from us. It was into litigation, and the little Howard the Duck caused all manner of problems and killed the character, basically.
Massive problems. Massive.
Yeah.
That movie did a whole bunch of terrible things for Howard the Duck. Biggie Shaq's got the one with the man thing and Howard the Duck. That's cool. That's cool.
True case of women in crime. Shoplifting, mugging, vice.
She looks like Eleanor Parker.
Yeah. But you can tell she's up to something. Like you can tell she's making a deal. And
She's
that
a
guy,
Girls of the Cellar clubs.
Hey, that's a
Shoplifting,
classy lady.
mugging, dope, vice, gang wars.
All she's doing is showing a little knee. That's not so bad. We've seen worse.
No.
She's a tough girl with the fishnets, boy.
Right.
Yeah. You can tell the wheels are turning. She's like whatever that guy thinks he's, you know, whatever he thinks he's putting over her, she's got a plan for him. You can tell. Oh, there you go. Look at that cover. That's pretty.
If you don't know who Steven is, this is Steppo Collecto 6. He is every Monday on Alan's show, him and Alan's show called the Monday Night Special. Check them out there. They're awesome. They have a lot of fun on Mondays.
My friend Alan, who is not in the greatest of shape, has pulled himself off his deathbed to go to the comic convention in Ottawa today.
Well, Alan was buying books last night, so maybe he's just so out of it that he was at our auction buying things. He was spending real money. It was pretty crazy.
Well, that tells you what his
I know, that's
condition is,
what I'm
right?
saying. Just be a little sick. That's all I'm saying. Alan, I love you, buddy, if you're out there. We love
I
you.
hope you're feeling better, guy, because
Yeah.
that's tough. Zombie.
My favorites. I love the Tale of the Zombie ones. They're great.
That zombie is absolutely enormous. Like he works out. Jesus Christ. Look at him.
That's a big zombie, man.
You would think he wouldn't care. You would think he wouldn't care about that at this point.
No, he still gets to the gym. He's like, you know what? Gotta get a pump on. Like these brains are
He's just
filling,
sort of-
but
He's just sort of slurring around, and he says, "I got to work on my abs."
exactly. He's like, oh, he's like, that was a junk. That was a
You're
very
a dead
fatty
guy
brain.
eating bodies. What do you care? I just need to look a little better. Ah.
That's a secret.
Well, you never know when you're going to run across a couple of, meaty
That's
girls laying on the ground waiting for you. Oh, I like that a lot, too.
I think that the Wolfman looks like John Goodman.
He kind of does.
Well,
He doesn't even direct him.
Peppermint, are
Hell,
are you sleeping or just trying to conjure up some sort of a witty comment?
Oh, I'm reading comics and then bagging and boarding them.
You're as bad as Monty. Well, I'm resetting the foundation of the house today, and I thought I would use this 75,000-pound jack I had lying around. So I've got her plunked under the thing, and oh, darn it, no, that doesn't look good.
Yeah, Splash is the ultimate do-it-yourself.
oh, that's cool.
Low, this monster, low.
That is awesome. Yeah, I like that a lot, that Spider-Man cover.
Yep.
That's a good one.
One of the very first I think this is the first comic magazine I ever bought.
I can see why you
I think
bought
it was the first comic magazine.
I can see why. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. 3D pinups. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Terry Moore, Jane Russell, Jean Crane. I don't know who Joan Vose is, but she must be hot. Rhonda Fleming. I don't know who Cleo Moore, and I don't know. Oh, and then Denise Darcel.
Well, I think Cleo and Terry are probably related. She's her cousin or something. Like, we're here to be pinned up.
The little Bruce Timm.
Oh yeah. So that somebody showed that recently in a trade paperback. That is an expensive book. in the trade paperback. Somebody was saying it's a low print run trade. So if you see that, pick it up because it's expensive.
5-Color Comics #1, summer of 2008, The Art of Fiction. It came out in July of 2013. All manner of contributors on the inside with the Bruce Timm cover.
Well, that's one better than 4-Color. Jeez. It really went off.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
Graphic novel #4.
Ackerman hates that.
Great book.
I love that book.
I know
Yeah,
you
that's
do.
one of the best.
68 Ramita. Wolfman looks like Steven about 50 years ago. Lyle. Oh, Lyle.
And that's what happens when his beard grows out. Just, you know.
Lyle, it's sort of early on a Sunday to be casting. Is it aspersions or dispersions? I think it's aspersions.
I think it's stones at this point. I'm pretty sure.
This one's pretty rough. So watch out.
Oh,
That
Mabaka.
what is? Never mind.
I mean, yeah.
The guy up there is holding her head and he's punching her face.
Jeez Louise. God dang it all.
He wants the information.
That is,
I don't think that.
man, I can be really hard, but that's hard. That's a hard cover right there. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
This is from '79.
Okay,
Oh, now the
see?
guy's getting spanked. Look at
Now
that.
the guy's getting spanked. That's
See, turnabout is fair play.
all we're saying. We're equal opportunists here. That's all.
I love how shocked he's like, wait a minute, I was beating you on the last cover. She's like, not no more.
This lady has.
That just seemed like fun. Let me now do me.
I took her home. She put on these boots, and that was it, guys. It was terrible.
That's right.
Terribly exciting.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, look at
I love
this.
it. And I know it has the mask. I love that book. I need to get one of those.
Good cast deserves repeating.
Oh,
Look at that.
look at this.
Now he's just gonna rub it in.
Yeah, Boston just went, come on, man. Come on, bro.
I probably shouldn't show the next 7 of them I have, huh?
Show him, please.
I just love this.
Wow.
Jeez.
I like that because it's like a real simple, cover, but it's really expressive for what it is. I like that.
And it's hardcover.
Oh,
With a dust jacket, yeah.
That's sick.
I don't even know if I remember Little King, to be honest. That's
The
crazy.
Little King they're all these sight gags because he's this really short little guy.
Yeah.
And so but he wants to have fun. For example, all these guys have lawnmowers. Charge with the lawnmowers. I mean, they're just little sight gags and stuff like that. He'd always get stuff, and he actually did some cartoons in the 20s or in the 30s, I should say, that were done by Paramount. And he's dancing with Betty Boop and doing a whole really amazing stuff. If you YouTube, it, if you put in a search for Little King, and I've already.
Go for a second, Stephen. Do you mind if I?
No, sure. Go ahead.
Show a few off myself. Since we're doing magazines, I do have a decent magazine collection.
If you would do me a favor,
yes,
would you raise your camera so it doesn't look like your flat top from Dick Tracy?
I sure can.
Thank you.
Better? All right, we got this going. Let's see. What have I got recently? I got that.
Oh, nice.
It's the reissue. It's a reprint.
Yeah.
It's a facsimile, but it's still really, really awesome. Pretty happy with that. And then Chris has seen this a couple of times.
Yep.
The
Treasury.
Larry Hama, G.I. Joe #1, Treasury. Very cool. And signed by Larry.
Digest of that too. So there's even a small digest of that.
And we got those awesome Star Wars Marvel specials.
Yep.
The thing that's really special about these is honestly it's the back covers.
Yeah.
The back covers are always really, really cool.
That giant hand just chilling. It's like he adopted his head, and then there's a random hand of his.
May the force be with you. You got Leia and Luke doing something weird because they're brother and sister. Stop it.
We don't know that yet. At this point, he's just saving her life. That's all they're doing.
And of course, Superman versus Shazam.
And Mary Mom was like, "Stop! Your wallet's in the car. He didn't take it."
Yeah. And there's Supergirl. There's Mary. There's like, come on, guys, don't fight. And then, of course, again, all these have really great back covers.
Nice eyeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very cool.
Could you lose the book free comics because I can't see your lower corners?
Oh yeah, of course. What do we got going on here? Then we got
there you go.
the number one.
Second treasury.
This is in really nice condition, and again, the back.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, I got a shiny version of the Muhammad Ali. So
Oh wow,
that's just awesome.
he's shining.
We got some Judge Dredd crime file.
Biggie's backstage.
All right, we'll bring Biggie. I just really like Judge Dredd. I like the way he's drawn. I like the art in Judge Dredd quite a bit.
Yeah, it's about Brian Boland.
And we'll bring Biggie in here real quick. Boom, there's the big man. I'll show off a couple more, then we'll get Steven back up here. We got Superman versus Lobo. This is a Bisley cover, and I absolutely love Bisley's work. So
Yeah, Superman's under Lobo's chin is like enormous.
it looks ridiculous, right? It's just super awesome. Even like the big Lobo's fist right there. Just,
Yeah, Lobo's fist is the size of his head.
It's pretty dope, man. So I had to get that because Lobo's one of my favorite characters. And then we got some Last Ronin.
There you go.
I got the whole set. They're not all in order though, but they're in here. All right, so let's give the floor back to Mr. Steven in a second here. Biggie Shack, how you doing? Good morning, sir.
Morning. Hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, Big.
Hi, Big.
Morning.
If we were any
What
better,
up,
we'd
Steppo? Can't do much better, yes.
Comic G, man. What do we got? Pocan Joe in the house. Nice. Hey, Pocan Joe, what's going on, brother? Good to see ya. We're gonna get Steppo back up here. He's gonna show off some more magazines as well. It's a magazine kind of day.
Here is. Can you tell me what this is? It's a magazine.
Okay. Harley Quinn.
Do you know what it is, Big?
Yeah, it's Harley Quinn. Nobody else knew? I'm shocked.
You're right. Very first Harley Quinn, yeah.
Interesting. So it's an ad, I'm guessing, or a
No, it's an article.
an
It's
art-
an article where they talk about the animated series, and she's got pictures, and they talk about her, and so that's before the Almost Got 'Em video or whatever it is, the sound or whatever the thing is.
The cassette joint or whatever. Right. Might be tape. I don't know. It's fine.
That's
a painted cover right there.
Nice cover.
You knew that one, Chris. Why didn't you say something?
I don't. I've never seen that before.
You didn't know that? No, okay.
I have one of these here just to show. This is from that convention when Alex Schomburg reemerged from his obscurity from Newburgh, Oregon, where he was painting mailboxes and stuff like that in the 70s. He was still doing work for Sci-Fi, but then he went to this convention, and this is what the inspiration was for those two guys that drove up from California to write the book Chroma, where they talk about Alex's art, and people thought he was dead. Sort of like Snake Plissken. I thought you were dead.
Snake Plissken's never dead, man.
And this is the and Schomburg did this cover. for the girls at Herald, the Herald sisters from Old Weird Heralds. And they were the ones that put this thing on, like 1977, I think.
Speaking of Snake Plissken, who else is super surprised that they haven't actually tried to revive that, Escape from New York and Escape from LA franchise?
Give them time.
Revive it?
I'm shocked that they haven't tried to do it yet, because
I want to say I think Kurt Russell must have some type of ownership on it because he's still alive, so they probably don't do it.
Yeah, he must.
I think they did. Leaker. It's called Metal Gear Solid.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like I think that it basically they kind of made a tie to it, but I don't know how much of it. I don't know how much of it is actually officially tied, but they I guarantee you that's why
they got nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Snake Plissken lives in Portland.
Well, fuck! My comic shop is moving. Oh my god! You guys gotta see this.
Oh, what is what do we? Let's
hold on. I'll show you.
We'll put a pause on Mr. Steppo here for a second.
I can't believe this shit. They're actually moving.
Oh, I removed him from the stage instead of made him big. Here we go. It's a nice dashboard. That's a very nice dashboard.
Nice steering wheel.
Okay, I see.
They moved all this shit. Let me go talk to them.
They're actually moving.
Yeah, figure out what's going on there.
Say, hey man,
Blake, I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. We're on the.
You guys are really fucking moving, huh?
We're on the scene live with Biggie Shack.
Everything's got to go.
The comic book shop.
Yeah. Wow. Look at all that shit. They're moving for real.
Where are they going? Are they going somewhere like in the city? Or
you going to that place by Larry Morse? Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, man. Don't take Biggie's comic shop away from him.
Okay. All right. Well, if I get some time, I'll try to come by and help you, but I'm pretty busy right now. I mean, I really am. I got shit I'm doing.
No, we're just fucking thinking.
Oh my god! I had a feeling that the look on her face is like, because she's struggling with that shelf and she's just looking at you like, I knew she was gonna ask you for help. Like, you want to go ahead and help us?
Ask for no help. She's got it. She's a big girl. Am I still here? I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
You're still here. Yeah.
All right. Nah, man. It was that's fucking. The thing is, dude, is like they got books in the back. Like I would like to come back. That's why I said that.
Escape from Canada. Thanks, Rad. I'll star in that movie. I think I could work it out.
This guy helping her though. I wonder if he's getting any booty.
Booty.
Getting some of that moving booty. I don't. I'm amazing.
It could probably be our son too.
That shop has been there for fucking like 40 years, dog. 30 years at least, since the 80s, bro. That shop's been there.
That's insane when a place that like has to move like that. I wonder what's going on. Why they have to move.
They're tearing it down. The floor's coming in. That's why we couldn't get to them books in the back. It's a whole fucking thing, yeah.
See.
Yeah, they said it wasn't structurally sound enough to keep to work on, so they're just tearing it down, selling it for land, I think.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yep.
That's some good building
they got
and upkeep that they've done over the years.
It's hard telling what's in that damn shop, you know. They might have a fucking. She said that they lost the Hulk 181. I don't believe her, but that's what she said.
I'm gonna start telling people that there's a Hulk 181 in there somewhere, guys. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, a lot of people stole from her, man. A lot of books I've seen get stolen. Yeah, she had one of them Spawn thank you variants. That fucker just up and disappeared. Bunch of shit, yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, I hate thieves, bro. I would never fucking do that.
I'm just not into it. See, like, yeah, that fucking.
She got way too many fucking bookshelves, though, dude. Just put your long boxes out. You don't need all them bookshelves. If they like comics, they'll go through the boxes. You ain't got to display everything.
He also needs a line of sight. Like if you're digging through boxes, she should be able to watch what's going on without being like obvious that she's, I'm staring at you. But like, hey man, yeah, I can't help it. You're in my line of sight. Sorry.
I tell you what's interesting is she's moving into a building now that my grandma actually owned about 20 years ago. We used to call it the Ratliff Relics. It was an antique shop, so I know the building really well. Like there's a garage in the back and there's an apartment on the top. Like I've spent the night there a bunch of times. So
That's interesting.
pretty interesting, yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
man,
it was cheap.
that sort of sucks. I hope it doesn't change too much. I hope they stay open and all that. I hope they're, you know.
He wasn't joking this whole time. She said, they want me out by the end of the month. Well, it's the fucking 28th, so it looks like she's ready to go.
Yeah, it's the end of the month. That's all checks out.
That works. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna show a couple books off while Steppo is away. So, bam, there we go. I showed these off before. These are the Destroyer magazines. The covers on these are absolutely awesome.
Yeah, me helping her move would consist of me looking for books I've never seen before, so I don't think I'd be much help.
You'd literally be like, I'm just gonna be over here for a couple minutes.
Yeah. Oh, these books are under this pile of shit. Let me go right here. Yeah, let's see this.
Just gonna move this one box for a whole 20-25 minutes. Hold on. One book at a time. Comics Journal.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, that sucks that they're moving, but hopefully it does better for them.
Yeah.
Muppets Take Manhattan. This is the first appearance of the Muppet Babies. Which is dope. It's in really good condition.
Probably thinks I'm a fucking loser recording everything. She's like, he's always on YouTube streaming. Like, this motherfucker.
It's Raiders of the
It's
Lost.
private.
First appearance of Indiana Jones in comic books.
Yeah, that's the first indie, ain't it?
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is.
First indie.
That's just a nice Ditko cover.
Yep.
Eerie number 6.
Good old Ditko.
Again, it's really, all these are in really nice condition. Oh, something for Biggie. You know Biggie loves the creepies.
It's a good one.
Yeah, a little Frazetta action.
You remember about a month ago, I was down here and there was water coming through the house and shit. So next week we're getting roofers to fix it. So
Okay, all right, that's good.
that'd be nice. Yeah, it's about 10,000, 17,000, I think. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Some After Dark, a horror anthology. You can see all the people that are involved in the book. It's pretty cool, actually. So, pretty dope. We got, Jim Starlin, Joe Pruitt, Cliff Richards. Yeah, this is some cool guys in this book.
Man, she's gonna be sore, dude. She weighs about 90 pounds moving all that shit. I feel so bad for her.
Frazetta goodness, damn right. Damn right. Thank you, Book Freak Comics. Thank you, Rad Art. Let's get back to that. We'll get Steppo back up here. He was freshly coffeed, looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Fuck.
Ooh, 3-dimension Batman. Nice. I'm guessing it has the glasses because it's, how it goes.
This one looks just like Betty Grable.
Oh my goodness!
Cover. I think it's a Drebin cover.
Very cute.
No, I think is it Merlin? No, that was just its dead. I think it's Drebin. Have fun.
If you're watching
Like
are in the Niagara area, Bleecker Street Comics is open at the flea market. Go check us out. Buy some books.
7
Yeah.
Huh.
Not a drop.
Those are nice pink shoes she's got on. Oh, smokes. Flash. It's not the Flash I remember, Steven. Something happened to the.
It'll have to do.
It'll have to do, I guess.
Quite an image. Oh, and this is this certificate of authenticity is your assurance that you have purchased a high quality licensed print hand signed by CGI artist Paul Sutton. I don't like CGI, but I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what this is?
No.
I do. I think. Hold on.
Tell us, Biggie. Tell us, Keymaster.
Well, it's not the first axle and press button. It's something else. Shit. It's a good character that we should know. I just can't think of it right now. I'm sorry, Steppo. Go ahead. Let her rip, bro. What is it?
Hero is Reborn. Miracle Man.
Miracle Man.
Oh, I should know that, actually.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a good one.
And a good cast deserves repeating.
Great cover.
I'm back. What did I miss?
You missed Flash with tits.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was really good. And you missed Miracle Man, too. And, here's some fun for you.
Are you sure my freckles won't show? Depends on where your freckles are.
I hope they do. I mean, what? See, Rather like that Flash. He was all over it. He's like, yeah.
Whoa.
Crime Detective. Nice covers, man. These magazines have really nice covers. They're all
Love for Sale, exposing sin on the campus.
on the campus, even? Oh my.
On the campus, no less.
Oh, not on the campus.
That's over her face is where I tried to take the price thing off because these bags are hard to find.
Yeah.
I had just a few more, but these are not magazines, but I will show them because I just got them. Here is a nice Wrightson.
Ooh. I like that. Maybe.
10 Timeless Tales by the Top Talents of Terror.
Try saying that 10 times fast.
An all new, what is it, Francine? Framing story by Neil Gaiman and Sergio Aragonés.
Well, it's going to be good. Sergio Aragonés, That's interesting. But, Neil Gaiman.
This was a cover by, just sort of an interesting dragon.
Jade Warriors, nice.
I'd never heard of it.
Well,
with the glowing katana.
It's pretty awesome.
I want to say first Ken Lashley art is in Jade Warriors.
Huh. The more you know, Beckerman. Holy smokes. Wonder Woman's looking awfully blonde there.
Well, she's been in the sun.
I guess.
There on Paradise Island. She was out sunning with some of the other girls.
That's a girl in Wonder Woman cosplay. That's not Wonder Woman. But I do enjoy the rope.
This one is so vivid. This just came in the mail yesterday, but this is so vivid. It's incredible.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Is that Jessica Rabbit? What's happening there? We're gonna actually get somebody up onto the stage.
This is my last one.
Oh, this is your last one. Okay. Wow.
Isn't that amazing?
That is pretty darn amazing.
That's pretty bright.
That is pretty absolutely awesome, actually. Let's what do we got here? There we go.
You stay here, I'll handle this.
And there is Miss Madam.
I'm
ready.
Madam, holy smokes, looking good. Looking like her intro.
Right.
Awesome. Very
Holy shit.
She is Wonder Woman. Hear her roar.
I almost wore the same thing. How embarrassing would that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'd have to go change.
You look fantastic, madam. You look great.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. I know you've been doing some cool shoots lately and things like that. I'm guessing that's for other work that you're doing.
Yes, you can't say anything about that though. So.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
We got some Destroyer.
No, I did do. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
You were right. I thought you were talking about something else. But
No.
yes, I am doing a cosplay shoot for the last phase of the Bad Moon, which is a new comic coming out from Dark Gifts.
Very cool.
Who will you be?
I'm going to be Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc.
Wow. With or without fire?
Oh, I have fire.
If you don't know Destroyer, it's Remo Williams. Just so you know.
And where did he get Remo Williams? Where did Remo get his name from?
From his mom.
No, from a bedpan.
Was it from a bedpan?
Yeah, he says, what should my name be? And he looked at the bedpan. It was made in Remo something or another in Minnesota or something. He says, your name is Remo.
Remo.
Why Remo? Why not?
I can't even remember where I picked this slot up really cheaply, actually. And I'm really happy I did because they were really cool.
That one's nice.
Yeah, they're just nice covers. Well, like good art on them.
I had to get me a short box yesterday.
Yeah.
And I need about 4 more.
You got
I don't have piles of books.
You got a fancy one with all sorts of stuff all over it. Batman, the Madness. That's pretty cool.
Sometimes you got to get supplies for your books. You can't just be gluttonous and just get comics all the time. You got to get bags and boards and boxes.
It's true. That is a fact. A little more Batman with some tentacle action.
And keep you from sitting on your comics. You get enough supplies.
We got a whack of these things, but that's cool. I like this Punisher magazine #1. Great art. If you like the Punisher, you got to get one of those magazines. They're pretty cool. And then, of course, Steven showed these off.
That's nice.
I do like the last panel of that one where she's like in the rain getting banged by Batman, but she's supposed to have her titties out, but she's got a little bit of clothes on. You can tell what Chris was saying, right?
Last Ronin action.
What printing is that? Is that first?
That's the first print, yeah.
Nice.
You know.
They all look the same to me, but yeah.
Got the bat dong.
Get your dong. Yeah. Steppo was double donging it this morning. A little too early for double donging.
No. And then the actual first appearance of Damian Wayne.
Oh, yeah? Oh, in the magazine. There you go.
Yeah. And then, you know, people, what is this, the first one?
That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, pretty cool. This actually got sent to me by Cali Comics at one point.
Yeah, Cali, what a nice guy.
I know. And then this is just like a variant, like a director's cut of the last Ronin #1, which is pretty cool. I did go pretty heavy on the last Ronin stuff when it came out. I thought the story was really good. And this is actually a really cool story, and it's a Donny Cates book.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the art on it's pretty cool too. It's just a lot, which I dig quite a bit. I don't think there's enough on covers anymore. It's all just silhouettes and stuff like that, and it's sort of annoying. Oh, we gotta, apparently, when something is good, you gotta get it twice. A copy of that. What else do I got in this box of goodness? Got Batman, The Dark Knight. More Batman, One Dark Knight. If you're not reading the Black Label DC comics, you really should. They're really good. If you like DC stuff, you'll really enjoy the stories. They're more for people our age, I guess.
There you go. There's a Superman.
Yeah, Superman Lobo. I showed the number 1 earlier. That's number 2. And then, you got the Damned. There's that Damned. Steven showed that off a little earlier, which is cool.
This one.
And then I think I've got a couple more left. These are in really bad condition, but I keep them because I like them. Got the Hulk, the last issue.
What is it, Rampaging?
No, it's just Marvel Magazine Group, the Hulk. It's nothing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Show it again, Bleak. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking.
It's not rampaging. I love the rampaging stuff. I think those covers are really cool.
Well, sometimes the last issues are more expensive than the first,
Yeah. And then this is in bad shape, but it's pretty dope. So.
Oh, heck yeah.
The Deadly Hands of Kung Fu, baby. Yeah. And that's what I got for magazines. Now let's get back to the panel because we got Wonder Woman on stage. Boom. There she is.
Lots of people on stage.
Yeah, man. We got the Legend Show. Good morning, Legend. Evils Comics in the house. How you doing, brother? Legend bought a book off me last night for Band of Brothers. Legend, thank you so much. Really appreciate that quite a bit. So thank you very much. Evil Comics in the house. Yeah, so there it is. I don't know. We lost Boston. Boston went somewhere. We've got Wonder Woman. She's here. She's ready to stab. Hazu.
I found my sword. I believe this is the official sword.
It looks very official to me. Hazu says, very nice cosplay.
Thank you.
It looks very Thundercats to me.
Like Thundercats? Oh.
Did we lose Boston, Chris, or was he taken from us?
No, he was here, but he's still here. But only his poster is here.
I'm not confident. Somebody go to Boston and check on him.
Hello, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, that's actually, it might be a good idea. He could be. It is 12:13. Don't forget, public service announcement. If you are playing fantasy football, you have 47 minutes to set your lineup.
Good reminder.
Some people forget. I forget. If you're playing the fantasy foosball, that's we don't mind giving a public service announcement for the foosball. It's fine.
Foosball.
Well,
you're not into football?
I like football. Yeah, I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I'm just not. Oh, here we go.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah. What do you?
We all can't be fanatics like Steppo and Becker. Their teams are undefeated, so.
Well, I'm from Wisconsin, so we all know what kind of fan I am.
Oh God! Here are those fans. Jeez.
Isn't the point to win the football games? I mean, sorry we do it.
I think we won the first 2 big ones that mattered.
You're worse than a Leaf fan. Get out of here.
I actually haven't watched any football this year at all.
I've now seen so many Chiefs memes that I've found the new nickname for Patrick Mahomes. You know what it is, Bleeker?
No, tell me.
Patrick Mahomo.
Oh, that's a little that's a little low hang.
That's fucked up, man. Saw it this morning. I'm like, I don't even know if I can say that again. Holy shit!
Well, you just said it. You said it out
Yeah, I was
loud.
gonna say.
I'll get it. I'll get burnt later. I'll get burnt later. I'm sure.
Doing work site safety today. Got to yell at some people. Nice, Wellbore. You get to go yell at people on the job. That's great. That's a good day right there. And you get paid for it. You get to just be like, hey, do your work. What's wrong with you? Come on, man.
Yeah.
But do it so you don't, because people are sensitive these days. So don't be insensitive. You have to be sensitive and yell at the same time. I don't know how people do it, but you have to do it.
You have to do it slowly.
I think,
and then it's not so bad.
yeah, they often call it different things than it is. Like, hey, you have a work opportunity. You know you're getting in shit when someone says you have a work opportunity. Like, motherfucker, you fucking rename something. It used to be horrible. Like, hey, we're gonna put you on a cross. You have a work opportunity. That's what and you know it's fucking terrible. And you're like, come on, bro. And they bring you in the office and they're like, it's awful.
Workplace transition.
Yeah. So we've noticed in your behavior that you're doing this when you could be doing this. Shut up. Yeah, I've had some workplace talks. I've had some talks.
Some workplace accountability talks.
Yeah, some talks.
So meanwhile in the chat, Evil Mike has stolen Boston Chris and taken him to Colorado.
Oh,
so
no.
we can literally say that Boston Chris is in a better place.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you the other one, Blake.
Called Colorado Chris from now on.
Yep.
When you're training the new employee, ain't a good sign either.
Hey, that's true. I was just training the new employee yesterday. Oh
no.
I know.
I ate a bagel and made some tea, and now I'm dead. I'm in a bad place.
No, you're not dead. You're in, I don't know, wherever.
Colorado.
You're in Colorado. Evil Mike kidnapped you.
Oh shit! Well, this is a very elaborate trap then, because I mean, it has all the comforts of home.
He did a great job. Evil Mike has been studying your every move,
That's
studying your
impressive.
room.
I mean, he replicated my entire house and all the shit I have.
He's good.
Even
He's,
as a
you're good.
cup
You're
that-
good, Boston. When you're
His
good,
attention
you're
to
good.
detail.
I tell you,
He's
details.
seen Ocean 11 before, I think.
Evil Mike.
I went to go make some tea and I'm dead now.
I know.
What the hell?
All right, I'm gonna try to return that pop I got last night. Bleak, wish me luck. I'll be back.
Yeah, you did. I'm glad you didn't drink that. So Biggie got a pop last night, and he goes, wonderfully, he goes back to the fridge. I'm gonna go get a drink of pop. He didn't say all this, but you know how you're feeling. You're like, man, I got that pop. I'm looking forward to it. He walks into the fridge and he goes, damn, my pop's open already. I'm like, don't fucking drink that. Do not drink the pop. Apparently, nobody in this house opened it. So, yeah, Biggie, take that shit back. See if they'll give you your money back. Say, hey, bro.
Like what?
Bro, I bought this last night. I didn't
It's
drink any.
fermented in there.
Yeah,
Good luck with that, though. Who's going to buy that story the next day?
I know it's gonna be hard the next day, but you can just say, "Listen, I
Biggie
got
will sell it with.
Yeah.
with,
They'll take
range,
anything
though.
back.
sell it." He's like, "I got kids. I didn't want to come out. I'm a
He could
single
be like,
parent."
he could be like a leprechaun, came up and took a drink, and now I don't want it. And they'll be like, okay, here's your money back.
Well, one way or the other, I'm not going to drink it. So if I don't get it, I'm probably going to throw it away.
I think it worked in the States. You can just say bullshit and they buy it. That's amazing. Here in Canada, if you're in retail, you're not allowed to say shit if your mouth was full of it.
They probably won't, but the thing is that they probably don't buy it. But they, rather than argue, they'd be like, "I would," just because. I mean, in the end of it all, it's just like, dude, I wouldn't come back with a 9. What was it like? It's just about full soda.
Yeah, it's completely full. You didn't even drink out of it.
Yeah, it's like I didn't drink it. Like, dude, the seal was broken before I even I didn't even notice it. I just put it in the refrigerator, took it out, and this is what's here. So, and then just tell them. Like, all you have to do is say, "I live alone." So, I mean, nobody drank it. Like, I didn't open it. I know I didn't.
Yeah, it's just a good practice not to drink something that's already open. They have those seals on there for a reason.
Yeah,
I
no.
think-
The only place that works out is in comic books. All of a sudden, you'd be like, "Oh, what's this? Oh, open soda." What's
Let's
comic
ask
book?
Wellbore. Let's ask Wellbore. he's doing safety training today. I'm sure he knows what we should do. Wellbore, come on, man, give us some safety tips.
No.
When in doubt, throw it out.
Yeah, don't drink the open soda. But
Yeah.
I mean, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde used to do that type of stuff, but that's back in the day. I don't think they would do it either. I didn't mix this. I ain't drinking this potion.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, nice.
Yeah, mad scientists were always drinking their own shit. And next thing you know, someone turned into a monster. The other guy, had a giant eye in the middle of his head. He's like, oh no, I must have put in too much of this thing. I didn't get the numbers.
Yeah, don't eat yellow snow. Don't drink from random containers. I wish I'd known you before I was like partying all the time, Wellbore, because that just went out the window. Oh, random container. Let me drink out of this. Mm.
So, do you guys have the little Hostess cakes and stuff like that?
Yes.
Yeah, Northeast thing. So they used to have a thing called snowballs, which were disgusting. I hate because I don't like coconut.
Yeah, the pink with the
yeah.
cookies.
So at one point they made yellow ones. They used to be like pink, green, whatever, and they made yellow ones. And so I remember, so like, oh my god, a yellow snowball. I'm like, they always tell you don't eat yellow snow.
Yeah, fucking don't eat that, bro.
I was like, that's gonna stay on the shelves forever.
Really, a lemon snowball? That's a weird. Yeah, no, the pink is weird enough, but no. Why would you call it a snowball if it's pink anyway? It makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Yeah, they were just, they were Hostess. They were riding high. The Twinkie was doing great, and they were just like, you know what, just make whatever we want.
Just call it whatever. It'll sell. Just put the Hostess brand on it.
Yeah, they had a thing called a Suzy Q, which is like, you know what, it's just a Suzy Q. Doesn't matter what. Chocolate cake with frosting in the middle. Suzy Q, boom. But they're like, just throw it all out there. The fruit pies are doing awesome. The Hulk is selling them. We got Marvel on board. Everything's going great. Like just sell it all. Sell it all.
I like it.
Like I guess was it maybe like 15 years ago or so? Like they had this big strike at one point. Like all the bakers like we're not baking shit, and you're gonna pay us more money. And they ended up winning. And so they kept it going, but like Hostess used to be like a big deal back in the day. I guess like way back, the little fruit pies, they used to sell like whole pies and stuff like in like the 60s.
Oh,
and everything.
there's actual first appearances in some of those Hostess, those fruit pie like Marvel strips that they have out.
That's right.
If you're a super duper first appearance collector, you better go start looking for your Marvel fruit pie Hostess. Comics.
I remember there's one that's hilarious where the Hulk basically gets a bunch of like these guys are stealing fruit pies or whatever, and the Hulk didn't have that shit. So he sat there and he rolled the sidewalk up and killed like 5 people. He's like, they tried to steal fruit pies. And then the kid's like, Hulk, why'd you do that? He's like, they're trying to steal the fruit pies from the kids, and I'm not having it.
We're not having none of that.
Yeah, didn't he murder him in a bunch of concrete?
That's right.
Yeah.
Steal fruit pies, you get murdered. That's the way the Hulk does it.
The kids.
Well, I'm sorry, you guys like to tolerate crime?
Yeah. It's just like so the Hulk and the kids are smiling and having a great time, and like the people on the street are just like, that Hulk, he's one of those just funny guys. Like, dude, he just killed like 5 people.
Check.
Back them all and arrested them, but no, like
Beckerman's down for the death penalty. Check, we got you back. No problem.
My opponent in the upcoming is soft on crime.
Wow.
It's just funny.
I decided that Boston Chris and I are running for something.
I like it. I like it. I dig it.
What are you running for? Mayor?
Well, if you knew me, you would know I don't run for nothing. But
I mean, if I run, there's severe health issues that happen.
Yeah, if I'm running, you better be running too.
So basically, you're saying what's going on here is the 2 people in the community that are the least likely to run are running for something. This is really good. This is good shit.
I'm with Beckerman on that one. Like if I'm running, it's like, look, I'm putting my health in danger to run. Like there's something really bad behind me.
That's awesome.
Like
Boston.
Like there's nothing else that can be done at this point. It's like if you see me taking off, it's gonna be very slow. So if you see me like kind of like it's just like something real, like it's like the tidal wave is coming or something. Which at that point I don't think I'd run it back bucket. Take my shoes off and go swimming because that's the end of that.
I don't
Like,
know.
I would have been terrible on the Titanic. I don't know if I would have accepted my fate or what. But I know at one point I would have just like when they were all yelling like "Let us in the boat," I'd have been like, just forget it. It's just not happening.
I'm not gonna make it, my brother.
Yeah, no, that pitch black ocean right there, it's all over. Like that's what's gonna happen. And they're like, oh, there's a boat on the way. Like, no, it's not. Trust me.
Yeah, no, bro. I'm pretty sure that I could take over a boat from these rich ladies. I think I could jump in there and be like, "I'm sorry, it's my boat now, mofos." I'm pretty sure I could do it.
No. But
I bet you that happened. I bet you that kind of stuff happened.
I'm pretty sure it must have. Like, nah, ladies. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. We're not having none of this. Ladies first, children.
I can tell you right now. That's the first "I got kids" moment ever. When Billy Zane takes that little girl, he's like, "I got kids."
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I got kids. I got your kid. No, let me in. Let me in here.
We're sitting in the boat. There we go. And then hope we get rescued. So,
Oh,
and then if you get on a boat and they never found you, like that's even worse. It's just like, all right, everybody's getting real hungry, and Lyle just died. So, who wants a piece of Lyle? It's like, no, cannibalism now. This ain't gonna work.
Why does Lyle have to die? Sorry, Lyle, that the bossman killed you.
I couldn't think of a good name. And his
Cannibalism
name
will
was
keep
right
you
there.
alive if necessary, though. So.
No, well, his name was highlighted. That's why, because it would have been like Roy or something like that. But I saw Lyle, and I'm like, you know what? There it is.
Oh yeah, what's
I was
going on?
thinking of a rich guy name. That's why, because I don't,
If my bedroom wasn't so small, I'd get one of those glass cases from my LCS, but she ain't gonna have enough room for that fucking octagon and shit she has now. I
Like
don't know
a
what she's doing.
place to put your comics or to put your like stuff or something.
Well, a couple of them. She has really nice glass cases, and they're just gigantic, though. But they're very good for display.
You can
Really
find
pretty, but they
find
weigh like a fucking ton. They weigh like a Chrysler Buick or something. Though. They're so heavy.
Yeah.
You can honestly
you
usually
need
find
some-
stuff on Marketplace for really cheap, Biggie. They're not.
Yeah, you would need someone professional to help you move that, just because
I would want one that's a lot lighter than what she has, that I can actually move without worrying about breaking it too.
You know what you should do? Look into some stuff in IKEA. IKEA will they'll bring it to your house unassembled, and then.
When are they opening up their new store?
I guess it's a week from now. She said she'll be there this week. So this week I'll get my last comic haul from that place. New comic book day, and that'll be it, I think. So Tuesday or Friday, I would guess she's done. It's got about a week to get all that shit out.
I guess it must feel like the end of an era if you say they've been there for like 40
Is she
years.
closing or just moving?
She's moving.
Where's she going to move to?
Just down the street.
Well, then you'll still be getting books from her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just the last time I'll get it from that place.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a new chapter. It's not like
Yeah. She was ready to like do new comic book day out of her actual house, so she wasn't gonna quit. I didn't know how legal that was. Like, you gotta have a brick and mortar, but she was telling me she didn't care.
You don't have to have a brick and mortar. You just have to have
I mean, if you don't mind people walking in your house,
you just have to have a website, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like an actual legitimate website, not like
I thought they get like a new comic book day.
Yeah, you need a website.
Thing,
You're a business, and you need a business number. You don't actually need a brick and mortar.
I thought. Oh, well, that's the way I was explaining to me. It was brick and mortar, but that was years ago. Maybe it changed.
Yeah, you just need your number, whatever. I don't know how they do it in the States. Here, they give you a number if you apply for to be a shop, and then you can just
Interesting.
use that.
Because I would like to get my own new comic book day thing. I just don't buy enough new comic book day books. You know?
Well, yeah, you need to spend at least $1,000.
Yeah, it's not like they're just gonna. Yeah, you can't just buy like one of every issue and be like, all right, new comic book day. You're basically buying with intent to distribute. So it's just like, yeah, you're gonna buy like 350 books every week.
The only reason it used to be a little cheaper, but the only reason it's $1,000 now is because DC decided to change publishers and they don't go through.
Yeah, if you keep DC, you got to do 1,000. If you just do Marvel, you can get around 500. That's what she does.
I think it's 500. Yeah, I think it's 500.
Yeah, but you still like Diamond's not gonna just let you buy like one book. They'll be like, hey, here's a previews magazine. Order what you want, we'll mail it to you, no problem. But
I've seen my comic book shop deal with that, and it's a bloody nightmare. Them like them going sending books and them being damaged, them not sending things on time. Like it's a bloody nightmare dealing with Diamond.
I think there's at least a video a month of different shops here and other places that are just like, yeah, like, so everybody who wanted books coming in, like they're delayed. They're not coming in Wednesday. Might be here Friday, maybe next Monday. I don't know. And it's just like, so that there's always been like issues.
I don't like hearing them cry about how much New Comic Book Day pulls are or whatever, because when they get them one pers, like a lot of them one pers go for like $200 and shit. Like, quit crying. You guys get like free fucking money, you know.
But the thing is, you gotta order a lot of books.
Doesn't do DC books. I mean, come on.
While Kyle says Lobo sucks, am I right? You are wrong. There you go, Kyle.
I'm in shopping.
Kyle, are you and Casey? I know Kyle. I think I do.
If you like those one per stores and everything, like those are tied to the number of books that you have to, as a store buy. So that's why it's like if you buy a ton of a book, and just to get the one per stores, it's like you're stuck with a bunch of stuff you can't move.
That's the thing, and it's also like were you leaving us, Beckerman?
No, I'm just saying hi to Kyle. I know Kyle.
Oh, okay. ME Comics, how you doing? Well, and that's the thing. Like, to get the 1 in 25s, they're called 1 in 25s for a reason. You got to order 25 fucking books, or 1 in 50s, 1 in 100s, 1 in 1000s. If the book isn't, you're stuck. You're stuck with all those things. That's why they changed it from direct to whatever to direct. You don't get to give those books back anymore. You get stuck with all that and your back issue stuff. You really have to know how to order comics, and you have to have people that have a pull list. That's the only way you can survive. You have to have at least 10 people that have a good pull list.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you hope it's something. I mean, obviously, if they're doing a one per store, it should be on a title that's popular. Like if you're doing some random.
And that's the thing. If say I owned a store and somebody said I want the 1 per store variant, I would say, okay, well, you can order 50 copies of that book. You can have all 50 copies in the 1 per store variant, I guess, because that's how it happens, man. That's how you get it. I can't order 50 for you just to give you the 1 per store variant. That's a waste of my money, and
so it can be tough.
It's not an easy business. People think you're making bazillions of dollars and you're really you're getting one over and blah blah blah. It's not that easy. There are comic shops that do like shitty things and that aren't good to customers, but in general, like, it's not an easy business to be like, yeah, I'm making $1 million a week here. No, that doesn't happen, man. Unless you find a Superman in a wall somewhere, Superman 1 or an Action 1 or something.
If you go to Mile High Comics website, they do have a thing about like, oh, so you want to open a comic shop, and it's just a long thing. It's like multiple pages on their site, basically telling you like, all right, this is what you want to do. Here's the business. Here's how it works, and they get as real as they possibly can. Like this is how it all breaks down. This is how all this works.
Comic Tom's broken it down and said, "Don't do it." Everybody says, "Don't open a comic book shop."
The first thing it says is like you're probably gonna go broke within your first year. It's like if you make it past your first year, there might be a little bit of hope for you, but for the most part, like you're going to end up in a spot that you don't want to be in. So you're better off not doing that, just because it's just a hard business. It's not easy, and I mean, just from. I mean, we all know just from having our own collections and hearing and seeing different things, collecting on our own, like how much everything changes. Imagine having to do that every single day. Like this character's hot, now this one's hot, now that one's hot. Constantly going back to your boxes, taking stuff out, putting it, on the wall, and then having to do that every single day. It's just like,
it's not as bad as it was when COVID was gone. When COVID was happening, that was really almost impossible to keep up.
It's like you keep going through. You gotta keep buying collections, and then
nowadays, it's like it's pretty easy. Like, what's the latest news we've had? Henry Cavill. We've had a couple other pieces of news, like this person doing that person too. It's fairly easy to do now, but during COVID, it was almost impossible to keep up with that shit.
But if you're just a one man operation at the time, it's not as, because you gotta sell stuff and then go back through it, and then what I mean. So it's just like, It's a lot, and it's more like it's basically more of an undertaking than people think. Because people are like, oh, I know comics, I could do this in a second. It's like, yeah, no, you get burned out real quick because it's like it's not so much like you can have all the back issues you want, but you got to keep buying collections to do that. And then what makes you stay in business is the new books.
Yeah,
and that's really the toughest
exactly what makes you stay in business. Is it's your new books, because you can only get so much in back issues. You can only have so many, and there's only so many good books and so many books that people want to pay actual money for. Besides this, this should be in a $1 bin somewhere. This should be in a $1 bin somewhere. You're everybody that's above 40, 50 years old, especially with 90s books. Why isn't this $1? Because it's not $1, bro. That's why.
And we're not even talking about the toy part of it too, because then you got to think about that. So then, like, if you do like action figures and stuff, it's like you got to get new action figures. And I've going to the LCSs that I know, I've seen action figures literally sit there for years. It's like, oh, it's a new figure came out this week. We have it here, and it'll be still sitting there 7 years later. It's just like we cannot sell this goddamn Aquaman for anything. Like nobody wants it.
That's why most comic book shops, if they do toys or order stuff like that, they will give you like you have to order that through them. You have to be like, I need to order this, and they'll order it for you, but they won't order it on their own volition.
Is that like Asia Thoris or something?
Yep. John Carter's girlfriend. Oh, I knew you were going to go there. I was going to say, do you have the Arthur Adams one? Like, those are great.
I have 2 of these because Houdat had it.
Yeah. A friend of mine had all of those, and he ended up selling them all. He was very upset about selling the Magic one. He's like, I shouldn't have sold that. I can't get it back. That and the Adam Hughes Supergirl. Like, he sold them off because he needed to, and then he's just like, I just can't get them back. I don't have the money. And then he also had the Young Allies, and that one's like super hard to find. He's saying it like he just can't find it. I had that. I sold it to Houdat, and it came back as a 9.8. Actually, I traded it to Houdat for my Hulk 102.
I have that as well in a 9.8. Very nice.
I don't. I had it in a 9.8. And I got rid of it.
This is a Doom spec.
That's a Doom spec.
I have it. I just graded.
Yeah, mine's not graded. I do have that though.
I've had about 20 of them, and I sold them all. But I do have one left. Miles Morales Heroes Con #1. So I got one in the pocket.
I love the gold foil ones that they came out with those books. I think they're awesome.
Yeah.
I think mine's the best one, actually.
Yeah, and the fact that they got that right as well, they put that on the back still looks great. Imagine that goes.
I can't remember where I bought that one from.
I don't know. I think there's a little shop in Canada called British Comics. I think.
A little avenue.
Wonder Woman.
Hello.
That's an homage to Torchy #1. I know that.
I was just doing that.
I know
It's so
that.
funny.
Like, how did they draw me so quickly?
It's inconceivable.
It's inconceivable. Space Ghost. That's awesome, Steven. That is really cool. Big Space Ghost fan right here.
What's Space Ghost's real name?
Space Ghost.
Don Gardino.
Yeah.
Cool.
Space Ghost's real name is Johnny Space.
Johnny. Oh, that's a cover.
Yeah, that's a cool looking one. Alex Ross. I like that.
Yeah, Alex Ross does great work.
The World of Super Adventure. I remember that. That's where I first had seen that. Space Ghost.
Space Ghost!
And they used to like, I saw that they used to like not make that many episodes of it, and it used to drive me nuts. I really liked
the first Space Ghost that you showed. Was that an old Space Ghost? Was that the first Space Ghost?
Yeah, it was Comico.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah,
they're still available, but as far as if the Space Ghost has any traction at all, well, that and the very first one, which was with
the Gold Key.
The gold.
was the Gold Key.
Yeah.
And that is quite a spendy book, and it's a tough book to get.
Really?
Surprisingly. Just
Yeah.
like the first Astro Boy is, and the first Jetsons is. They're all one shots. They
First
they
Battle
only,
of the Planets is like that. It's absolutely annoying. I've looked into them.
Jetsons is an ongoing.
Jetsons.
Number one.
I would like.
It might have been, but it was a one shot Gold Key at one point. There you go.
Was
Dr.
it?
Doom.
I had
Castle.
Jetsons number 2. I actually like the cover better than number 1.
That
I think
happens.
it's black. Yeah.
I bought this from Houdat, and he told me that it's actually a 9.8. It's not a 9.6.
Yeah, it should have been a 9.8.
I understand his pain.
Yeah, the Greedo must have stubbed his toe on the way in. He's like 9.
You got the Houdat.
But I had to
purple.
get me one anyway.
Damn.
He's like, you know what?
This
Yeah,
is
don't worry about that.
not good enough.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not dealing with it. I'm not gonna worry about an angry Greedo. I'm just gonna go ahead and get another 9.8. That way, everybody's happy. Blue Beetle and yeah, with a fantastic mustache.
7.5 though. That's really good. That's nice.
The purple cover is virtually impossible, and it's a painted cover.
It's a deep purple too. It's a nice purple.
When the deep purple falls.
No, more like a bow, 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 bow.
This is a cool one.
Or Highway Star.
Now the world will feel my wrath.
I mean, all you have to do is just talk to some. You know what's funny about all those villains back then? They're just all a bunch of like recluses that no one liked, and then they got bad. I always like that couple with the mummy.
I love the way that the caption, the giant mummy who was not dead.
Well, no wonder why he's angry. He's like, dude, cut these bandages off me.
Just to clarify.
Yeah, they wrapped the poor person up in all
That's
the
the thing.
bandages.
So the mummy's not mad. He's asking for help.
I put a low ball offer on the 5.5, and the guy didn't respond. And I said, great. So then this 7 showed up, so I bought the 7. And then the guy says, then he accepted my low ball offer on the 5.5. But this is the first issue right here.
Nice.
Oh.
This is the first issue for this incarnation of Dan, whatever his name is, Dan Schmidlap.
Not the first. Right.
You say it.
Well, I was just going to say that's a different volume than the original Blue Beetle number 1. I would guess.
Absolutely. That's in the 40s. But this was the Charlton incarnation, and then Ted Cord came. I can't think of the name what the original name from the first Blue Beetle, and that's terrible. I should know that.
Yeah.
Well, just another box done, my friend.
Oh, perfect.
Well, you didn't show my favorite Blue Beetle, the one with the girl in the mirror.
Girl in the that's 54. I have that in the other room.
Oh, okay.
I didn't pull that out. I'm just running with the boxes I have here close by. I was showing magazines this morning.
Yeah.
Because the boss said I had to show magazines.
Aggressively relaxing. In the
He turned him into a 1930s henchman for the bad guy, and he's like, boss, I show them books or whatever. Like, it's funny.
Show them books so you know what's gonna happen.
I told you that what you should show those books. You didn't show them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to come and hurt you. I told you.
Or else.
What's with Danny DeVito? Does he need to work? What is this with Danny DeVito and those ads? And he puts all these screwy costumes on and stuff. It smacks of desperation to me. Why are you doing that?
He's fine. Like
hey, you ain't paying Danny DeVito's bills. He's got to make that money somehow.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Buckerman. That's what I'm thinking too. Like that's how he knows how to make the bucks. So.
He's probably got 35 kids. You don't
know.
No.
It offends me.
That he knows about.
That he knows about. Exactly.
To his wife for a long time.
He was.
I would say he has he's basically in like his second act and doing well, because Always Sunny like kind of was a revival for his career, and he's been in a ton of stuff since that. So he and then I think before that he was doing he would appear in movies here and there, but then like he was doing a lot of directing. So there was like he had a horror thing going for a while. Like him and his wife would like direct these like horror shorts.
Rhea Perlman.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
divorced
Wife now,
divorced a
right?
long time ago now,
Yeah.
though, right?
Yeah.
They've been split for.
But yeah, Danny DeVito, you know, it's funny because like you know he was big in the 70s and 80s, and then like kind of fading into obscurity, like a couple of different things in the 90s and stuff like that, and then Always Sunny, he just kind of made that comeback, and he like as Frank Reynolds, he's hilarious. Like I would say Frank Reynolds is probably his best character outside of the character that he was on Taxi.
Taxi, yeah.
The character he was on
Wasn't he in Jewel of the Nile?
Yeah, he was. Yep. He was in that. I mean, in the 80s, he was everywhere. Like he was, he was riding high off of that fame, and then like he just. It's so funny that like you don't. I feel like a lot of people didn't realize how funny of a guy he really is. Like he's hilarious, and he did a really really good job in the Men in the Moon movie.
Man in the Moon was really good.
He was really good in that.
So
really
sad. It's so
Have you watched the documentary for that?
Yeah. Where Jim Carrey was basically like basically he was like Andy Kaufman the whole time, and it's like no, he was like so
Lost
into
his
it.
mind.
Yeah. I wanted to ask Adam, did you end up finishing that Batman thing, the sculpture that you were doing?
Oh,
Did I finish it?
Yeah.
It's really, I'm really close. I finished everything like 90% of the way, and then I stopped. Take my time.
That's cool though.
But
that's all right.
It's looking really good, I think. And the only thing that's bothering me though so badly is that the letters aren't perfect, and the letters need to be perfect. The Batman needs to be straight and perfect, So I'm contemplating like printing it out and like tracing it or something, and like I need to find some way to make it straight because right now that's the only thing that's bothering me.
It was coming along incredibly like the last time you showed us. So I think it'll be awesome when it's done.
Yeah, I hope so. I think you.
Like you had Splash sold it as soon as he saw it. It's like Madam, we don't have to talk because that's good stuff. Like Splash is not a DC guy, and you had him ready to buy that right then and there for that. So he's gonna make you do a Marvel one.
Okay.
Yeah, he was okay in Hoffa. He wasn't, but Man in the Moon, I think he really like showed off his acting chops. He was good.
Mm-hmm.
But Frank Reynolds is hilarious.
I thought he was really good. Big Fish. I liked him in.
He was quick in Big Fish though. Like he wasn't in it for a long time. Big Fish was actually sneakily good movie. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. And
it was a great movie actually.
So many like cameos too. Like there was a lot of people that were just in it just to be there. like for like bit roles, but they did a really really good job at that movie.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
And Beckerman is taking off.
Okay. Good night, Beckerman.
He's got to get his beauty sleep from Mahomes and the game.
Good night, Moon.
Go check out Beckerman. He does the Hucklebuck every Tuesday, and a few other things. He's always on church.
Chris, do you have any books to show?
I mean, I can show some books.
Why don't you show some books, Chris?
Oh, well, all right, fine. The other people, like,
Chop.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I have, let me see. Take this off right here. Put that over there. So these I got from a shop called Little Giant Comics. And it's a bunch of just different Bronze Age horror books. And had I made the auction, I would have gone ahead, try to sell these. But so these will be up for sale at some point. But start this off with some cool Bronze Age horror here. We got Creatures on the Loose, number 11. Moomba is here. And that guy on the bottom of the head is shitless. Like he did something. Moomba knows something about him. He's scared. He's very scared. The lady in the red shirt, I think she just forgot to turn her stove off or something. But that guy is just full of fear.
He's terrified. He's terrified.
Really, this is actually a really cool cover too. So we got House of Mysteries is number 273. Got a nice little demon baby here. Nice Mike Kaluta cover. So Mike Kaluta does some really good stuff. He actually did a couple of covers in the Moon Knight first run. So nice little creepy baby. I think he's smoking a cigar too. Oh no, that's a pacifier. But so you got that. Another Kaluta. So we got number 284. So I guess the Demon Baby kind of grew up a little bit. I don't know. Could be the same kid.
That's very likely.
Yeah. This one's pretty cool. And this is a fun one just because it's reminds me of Halloween 3. So this is number 278 where they're watching the TV.
You mean Halloween 3, the crap one? Love that movie. It's so good.
Yeah. TV or not TV. And then let's see. So this one, I think I showed this on the hunt, but this is kind of cool because it's Joe Kubert cover here. So this guy's got the roaches of bugs hanging out there. Oh.
Joe Kubert, one of the best, man.
Yeah. And then this one's actually kind of cool. So this is where the 1930s gangster guy apparently comes back. Pay the one final installment or you die. That guy's already done. So I don't know who's paying, but so another cool one right there. And then
Halloween action for your asses here on Church.
I didn't know that. I actually had another Kaluta in here. I didn't realize that. So this is number 287. Nice werewolf cover, I guess. So,
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. And then what's this one? This one's kind of cool. It reminds me a little bit of the Demon. But what's this, number 272?
Yeah, I would have tried to sell more books last night, but I ran out of fucking mailing stuff. I like to have all my shit packed when I'm done. So my kid takes my mailers and draws on them and cuts them up. So.
And then this is a freaky. Like I like this. This is a really ominous cover. So you got number 285. Like another Hubert.
I was just on their website this morning. I need to buy some mailers. I have a few because you always order and you always get a couple extras, but I need to buy like 50 of them so I can just fucking be done with it.
So yeah, get that clown.
Kubert's the best.
Kubert's awesome.
I don't think people understand how good Kubert was. Kubert did everything well. Like there wasn't nothing he couldn't do.
His covers are amazing, man. I love his work.
Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, some other stuff here.
Especially a Weird War. I love his Weird War stuff. I think it's great.
Yeah. Everyone, Alpha Flight fans, Alpha Flight number 1.
Oh, first son of a puck.
Yeah. And then you got Transformers Universe. So this is taped up as issues 1 through 4. So this is kind of like a yearbook type thing where they just show you all different Transformers. So pretty cool, like little reference book there. And then let's see, what else do we have? I've already shown this before.
You know that they were going to have a Sylvester Stallone, like a Rocky Balboa G.I. Joe figure?
So they had one called Big Boa, and he had a couple of boxing gloves, but it wasn't Sylvester Stallone, but people have like put a head on it and made it a Rocky figure.
It was in the one of the comics, like an ad for it or something like that. It was like it was pretty cool.
Is it Space Jam? Everyone loves Space Jam.
Space Jam.
Yeah, newsstand Space Jam on top of that.
Everybody want to be just like Mike, baby.
Back in the day, yeah.
I could still be just like Mike. I'd be all right. I'd be pretty happy about it. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
So, I don't remember. Like, I know I got these all in one spot, but I just don't remember, like, how long ago specifically. But let's see. So, we got these here. So, this one, I feel like I have this. This must be a double. Maybe not, but we'll see. So X-Men 154. And then New Avengers number 7. I forget. This is some sort of significance. I forget exactly what. I think this might be where Wakanda declares war on. Atlantis declares war on Wakanda. Don't fully remember.
Yeah, I think that's it.
It was Thanos Rising.
There's about 3 books that claim that, but that's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So Thanos Rising number 1.
I just had a guy answer. I have an ad on Marketplace. It's for comic books. He says, "Good morning. I actually have way too many comics. I'm wondering if you have any older Dungeons and Dragons books and materials you would like to sell." Like, why the fuck did you even answer my ad, bro? go find a Dungeons and fucking Dragons ad, jerk.
So this
That's a good
is
one.
when, yeah, it's when they get back. So when Colossus and Nightcrawler and Wolverine get back from the Secret Wars, and just so happens that Juggernaut's in a bar and they start a fight, just because they don't like each other. And then Wolverine and Nightcrawler kind of hang back because they know that while he was in the battle world or whatever like that, he like was in love with that chick. So it's like, oh no, he screwed over Kitty a little bit. Let him get his ass beat for that. So like Wolverine and Nightcrawler like stand back and let him get beat up for a little bit, just because he cheated on Kitty Pryde. So that's kind of a fun part of that issue. And then this is not first. I don't think this is the first Goblin Queen cover, but it's an early Goblin Queen cover. So Madeline Pryor there. And then got some She-Hulks from Volume 2, I think. No, Volume 2 and Volume 1. So She-Hulk number 7, Sensational She-Hulk number 7, where this monster beat the shit out of her, apparently. But he has no mouth, and I don't know why, man. But this one, she's beating up an elephant. So I've been trying to collect the whole She-Hulk Volume 1 run, so getting close to the end of that. And then what was this one? Oh, number 3. So that's where she's fourth wall breaking. The obligatory style of Spider-Man. So that's kind of cool. But I have those. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, this I got from Whodad. I don't know, remember when. It was a while ago. I think it was from Whodad. Oh no, it was somebody else. It was DJ Universal. So, but I thought I had gotten this from Whodad. But got a cool Transformers variant, Virgin variant, where Megatron has decided to kill Optimus Prime. So there's one book I actually keep looking for and I can't find of it's this Megatron story where it's a Killing Joke homage where he's sitting there with like he's got reflected as a camera. I can't find that and it's driving me nuts. But while I have everybody's attention, like I can say this now. So I put up a video to promote the Halloween Havoc and my match against D-Runk. And I put it up last night and it was taking a while to upload. So I was like, uh-oh, something's up with this. And it turned out it did get uploaded, but it got banned everywhere. Like nobody could see it. And then I put in the thing, I said, it's just fair use, just for fun. And they let it go. So it's up and you can watch it now because they did not allow that last night. So if you want to check that out, it's on my Instagram. And I have so it's not yet up, but I'm making it. There's a channel that I'm making with some with Tony for the hunt. That's going to be kind of a special content channel where it's just kind of like just special stuff and just kind of like an archive channel a little bit. And it's going to be called The Hunt Beyond the Ropes, and that should be ready at some point today. So if you go onto YouTube and type in The Hunt Beyond the Ropes, that's the new channel. That's going to be some content on there, I think a little bit later on today. So check that out too. It's a Halloween Havoc preview episode, so check that out. Have some fun. I had a lot of fun making the video that's on there, so everybody have a good time. I have to apologize for all my fans in Nepal, Bhutan, India, Afghanistan, and Bangladesh, and a few other places. Maldives,
Russia.
Yeah, Russia. Guys, I'm sorry. It's just
the video is too good. They just won't let it play.
It is blocked there, but if you have a friend outside of those countries, go ahead and watch it because it's fun. So.
Yeah, I hate when my videos can't get played in Belarus. It's the worst.
Exactly. I got all my Belarusian fans out there, and they're just disappointed. Like, what happened? Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna be a new channel, so it's gonna have some new content here and there. So
That's exciting. We got the hunt is going to be actually pretty good this week. We got a lot of good matches coming up on the hunt this week.
So is there a reason why when they count the votes, they don't count the votes correctly, and they award stuff? I mean, is it all planned and then people disappear and all this stuff? Is this planned in advance, just like pro wrestling kind of thing, or is it more random, or is it both?
It's all real, Steve. It's all real.
Tony does what he wants there, Steffo. So it's all up. Tony's the mastermind, in my opinion. But go ahead, Chris. You explain it.
I was gonna say, I mean, the I guess fun official answer would be, it would be fun to say, oh, yeah, absolutely. It's really not. It's just sometimes it ends up being that sometimes votes come in so quickly that things get missed, and then on top of that too, like they'll end the voting line, but people will vote a little after that. So it kind of adds to like spontaneity, but like the vote usually is not anything that's predetermined. It's just you guys go ahead and vote, and then it ends up being what it is. And sometimes it's easier to make sure that you can call something when it's like just a landslide for one person. Like if there's 13 people.
No, I dig that, but when it's close, I've counted it's like 7-6 and the other person won. And I kind of go, what is this on purpose, or are you just guys are you not paying attention? And it's up there for a while, and stuff. I mean, fair is fair, but if it's all part of the act, why, of course, then it's just part of the act.
Well, no. So sometimes it's like when you look at you'll see this someone will vote twice, or somebody, and then there's like it's trying to figure out exactly who's voting what, because some people are in the middle, like the vote line will go up and somebody will say something and then refer to somebody like, oh, so that's a vote for this one. They're like, no, I'm voting this guy. Or like some people just vote more than once and just like, all right, wait a minute. So
I'll make it easier for you, Steppo. It only matters if Chris and Tony get cheated. So if they get cheated, it does matter. But if anybody else gets cheated, it don't matter that much, if that helps you.
There's been some other people that have had some, shenanigans pulled on them that have come back and I mean, sometimes it happens, and
just trying to keep it simple. Just trying to make it easy for them to understand.
We got Guy Forge in the chat. We got Kevin in the chat. Entropy in Comics. How you guys doing, man? Callie's in the chat. Go check out Callie's page right now. He's got something going on if you want to get involved in that. Callie does have a thing going on, so go check out his page on IG.
What is this thing that's going on?
He's got 2 comic books up. You'll look for the first appearance of Carnage, and if you comment on that post, read the post. It's a giveaway, so it's a good thing.
Yeah.
So it's not like Monty making you have to give blood and fill out a form and have it sent from the North Pole and all that other junk?
No, you don't have to find anything in the woods. You don't have to get like a dead person's tooth to scribble a message or anything. It's just regular, normal stuff.
Yeah, no, it's a straight contest where it's just like, hey, put in your favorite character, tag somebody.
Look for the dead body with the crooked finger.
Yeah, it's like tag somebody that you know, and then put in your favorite character, and then you're in. So
it's also for people who can read. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Did Monty give away that Hulk 2 that was signed or whatever?
No,
that's
not yet. So
that's the
he's
big
doing that as a grand prize. So he's gonna have however many winners that he wants to do into that grand prize drawing, and then once everybody who's won the regular drawings has ended, then he's gonna go ahead and do that grand prize drawing. For that Hulk, is a Hulk 6 signed by Lou Ferrigno. So
yeah, Hulk 2 or 6 or something like that. Yeah.
So far the only entry is Jig's Kingdom, because Jigs was the first drawing to win. And if you haven't checked out Jigs's video unboxing, he got some really good stuff in there.
Yeah,
so,
he did.
What did he get?
Got a Batman too.
He got a bunch of books. He got the one that I remember that sticks out the most was the first. Sorry, not the first, but it was the Batman 251.
Yeah,
so
that's a good book.
Batman what?
251.
The one where Batman's on the car with the Joker.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so you got that Neil Adams cover, like that was in there. He had a bunch of, he had some, so you got some Silver Age stuff, some Bronze Age stuff. You got a shirt, you got a hat, he got the little alien coaster. Like, he had a lot of good stuff in there. So it's like, I'll say this much: if you get the box and you win, it's curtailed to you based on your answers, and I think everyone's going to be really happy with the stuff they get.
So this is the second Sunday that Monty has not been here.
Yeah, he's on call. He's doing work.
He's on call for work, I believe, so he'll be.
And what is he? Is he a quality control guy, or what? He drives. I know. What does he do?
I think he's Hank Hill. He works propane. He does,
Yeah.
Yes. He works for what?
Propane.
Yeah,
propane. Propane guy. Okay.
Yeah, it's either propane or natural gas.
Bobby, I don't know if you should.
Propane or cocaine?
Whoa.
No, not the white. No, he's not working that. I don't think. I think you are on call for that when it comes down to it. It's like, hey, listen.
I don't know, Bobby. You should stay away from that cocaine.
But when you're on call, you usually all work. Like Splash. If no one knows, it's like Splash really loves his job a lot. So like when he's on call, like he's just out in heaven doing it. Like he's one of the people I could say, no matter what it is, he's like throws himself full into it. So
gung ho.
Yeah, like he enjoys everything that he does for the most part, whether it's collecting, whether it's work. Like so, it's like he's not someone that dreads being on call. Like he loves it. Like, yeah, I'm on call. I'm out here doing work, having fun.
Yeah, I know. Splash Page is kill. I know, Callie. I know. That's exactly what it is. Lives in.
I feel like going down there and checking on him. Sorry, please go ahead.
Hey, brother. No. You feel like going down there checking on him?
Yeah, I feel like I want to go down there and check on the comic shop people, see how they're doing. But I'm not gonna be able to stay and help them. I got like food with me, so I don't know.
Yeah, you should actually have a couple bags with you, so you can be like, "Sorry, guys, I wish I could stay and help, but I gotta get."
Biggest gonna go down there and just like eat like, oh yeah, you guys are doing great. I'm just gonna sit here and watch you. You guys are doing an amazing job.
Well, there was an LCS there before she went, so there's a chance there could be like a Superman 1 in a drywall, like I was saying earlier. You never know, dude.
Yeah, I guess.
Apparently, he's a class engineer and a GM supervisor. That's fair.
I'm sure the back of every comic shop has a bunch of books a bunch of boxes that they just don't go through at all.
I know, dude.
Amazing stuff in there. I'm like, holy shit, I didn't know we had this. Like, yeah, well,
I know they got pulps. They never bring up. I know they got like a box of pulps.
Yeah. I mean, and I know just about every shop has a back room, and then if they don't have a back room, they have storage and stuff like that. So it's just like there's a lot of stuff that you will finding that just because DJ Universal, he's on Instagram and he does that all the time. Like he'll go to his storage unit and just take out show boxes and be like, yeah, I have some show boxes. Let's go ahead and sell what's in there, and he does it all the time. So there's always treasure in the back of comic shops.
I always had to like bribe her to be able to get in the back, so I doubt she'll even let me back there. Honestly, like
my shop doesn't let me in the basement. They were like, nope, sorry. The only time that I've been allowed in the basement is if I'm helping move a box of comics. Yeah, if you're that's the only time I'm allowed in the basement. And get out of here.
I would say to her, I mean, she's probably has a golden opportunity now to go ahead and see what's in some of those boxes and say, hey, look, we got a whole bunch of wall books right here. Look what we found. So
oh, dude, her back stock's way better than her front stock, dude. I told her that a million times. I'm like, your shit that you ain't bringing up is tenfold better than what you got in the front. Maybe it's because I've seen the shit in the front for 15 years or however fucking long I've been doing it. But even the new customers, like if you've never seen any of them, they would want the shit in the back more.
Oh, of course. Like we have a shop here called the Millionaire Picnic, and the guy that like owns the shop, like he's got storage units and stuff. And he's like, I have no idea what's even in there. He's like, I like there's so many boxes that I've never even looked in, that I haven't looked in like 40 years. It's like I have stuff that's just there. Like he has a ton of stuff.
I tell you,
he'll sometimes bring stuff in, but
the person she bought the shop from, it was a funny fucking story. It was actually two comic shops. It started off with the married couple. It ended up being the husband had the front and the wife had the back, the ex couple. And they would like they would order like multiple copies of a book and like compete against each other. So they'd buy like 20 copies of this issue, and the other person buy 25, the other person buy 30. So you get all these multiple copies of just random backfiller shits. It's kind of funny.
G-Man.
Mr. Laker, I'm going to go upstairs and sit with my bride.
Of course, Steve.
So, and I will be watching the balance on the ingesting nourishing caffeine.
Perfect.
It's nice to be here. Nice to see everybody. And I'll look to see you again next Sunday.
It is awesome to have you, my friend. Thank you very much. And again, check out Steven. He's on Monday Night Special with Alan. They do an awesome show over there. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of good comic knowledge. Great chat. So check them out every Monday night.
Thanks, everybody.
How do you start that show, Steven? Monday nights.
We started at 4 o'clock Pacific.
4 Pacific. Okay, perfect. I think that's
4 Pacific. Got some good stuff coming in. I had the auction for my comic shop, and Alan got some too. I don't know if his stackery has come in. However, he is at a convention today with Matt, and so he'll probably have something from the convention. So hopefully that'll be that. But okay, everybody, see you later.
There you go, my friend. Have a great rest of your day, Steven.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Steven.
Right.
Oh, she got a couple more helpers going here. Interesting. She needed them for these glass cases. Oh, they're moving the big glass cases. There goes Dusty. I gotta go be nosy, dude.
All right, do it.
I'm doing it.
Let's check out what Biggie's doing.
Let me change my view.
The pretty ladies just come. That's what they do. I don't make anyone do anything, but we're always appreciative of all the guests that we get here.
Yeah, we made her. We said, "Madam, you better show up, or else this."
You better, or else, madam. You better.
It's more like the opposite. Like it's more like me begging for a link in the morning. Like, can I please have a link? You know.
Well, don't feel bad. I don't get one either.
With sugar on top.
You. What do you mean you don't get a link? You get a link. How did you get on the show? You got a link.
I need one. Ooh, I need a personal one.
Okay, all right. You'll get a personal. I usually send it to your email. I forgot to send it to your email this morning, actually. So usually I send it to your email, and that is fast.
Yeah, like you can tell that thing's heavy. Look at those guys. Like,
I told you guys.
Yeah.
I'm talking on the phone. I was wondering how she was going to get these big puppies moved. It was like heavier than a Buick.
Yeah, they just strap them down, make sure they don't slide.
G-Man, I actually need your address, by the way. You got a gift coming to you. Just so you know, someone got you a gift. So,
I think I could add that together. Interesting.
Yeah. So now I need G-Man's address. If I was them, I'd tell you to get lost. Don't film me. Don't film me. That's Callie. I agreed, Callie. I'd be like, "What the fuck you doing, bro? Get the fuck."
I know. I'm about to hit the bricks. I felt like a dickhead, but
like, why is this guy filming me working?
Hey, man, I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm with. I get it, man. But I understand what Callie's saying. I work in I work at U-Haul. I'm in the parking lot most of the time because I hate doing the inside answering phones and computer shit. So I'm usually
I just want to stop by and motivate them. Yeah,
and I hate my personal space. I'm like, why are you parked here for 30 minutes for no reason, just sitting in your car? Get lost. I hate it. So I understand what Callie's saying.
Shut
up. Oh, they come with another big ass one. Damn.
Yeah, comic book G-Man, you got a gift. It's coming to you. So I'm gonna need your address. Just send it to me on IG if you can. That would be excellent. And I think you're gonna enjoy it. I think it's a pretty cool gift, actually. Madam,
I'd want to buy one of these, but I think they're too heavy.
A woman cosplay. We're gonna make Madam big for a second because we get to look at Madam as being.
I'm gonna stand up, but I will do this.
Holy smokeroos! She's even got the boots.
I got
That is Madam, everybody. She's been doing some comic book cosplay. She's been the person on the front covers of comic books. She's doing photo shoots for other comic books. She's doing some pretty awesome stuff. So, and of course, she's a great artist, one of the best in our community. So
Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you.
that's a fact, Jack. Man, you do some real art, something that a lot of people can't do. So let's be honest about this. That's the real shit.
Oh, I won't. Thank you.
We got somebody in the back. He's probably just.
I wasn't trying to block you, man.
He's probably just here to look at you, madam. I'm sorry. You know, I know this guy's. Where is he? Where is he? He's around here somewhere.
Should I turn off my camera now?
No, you'll be all right. Really in the house. How you doing, Papa? Good to see you, brother. We got Papa hanging out with us. Biggie, he's just left his shop because they're working on moving. We got Boston Chris probably looking up his football lineup and checking what's going on the scores right now. And of course, Papa Wheelie, he was on Band of Brothers last night with us. Appreciate you being there, Papa. And his mama in the background. Comic Book G-Man says, hell yeah. It's Papa. Papa did something very nice for me. So I'm going to show that off today. I've shown it off on a couple other people's streams, but I'm going to show it off on my own stream. So Comics Curing Cancer just happened. There was a lot of books bought. And all the proceeds went to Cancer Society, the American Cancer Society. And Papa bought me a book. And I'm really, 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 really happy to own it. I was just about to start collecting this series, and this is number 1. So Papa got me the Game of Thrones #1 comic book.
Wow.
And it's a 9.4, and I'm pretty darn happy about it. So thank you very much, Papa Wheelie. Don't let his demeanor fool you. He's a nice guy.
Papa's awesome.
He's like, fucking Jesus, I'm not that nice. Stop it.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, no, Papa, you're awesome, buddy. E-Man's in the chat. How you doing, E-Man? Good to see you.
What up? I'm hoping I have rivaling hair today.
Well, you are definitely rivaling hair. Definitely.
Right.
You got a lot going on.
Best hair. I don't know whose it is, but it's mine right now.
Junkie's in the chat, not on the panel today. I don't know what's keeping her ass in bed. What are you doing, K-pop Junkie?
Did she jump on?
No, she's not here yet, but she usually does. She usually jumps on. Katie, I beat you here. Oh, you guys were up late, weren't you? Watching movies on some sort of Discord, weren't you, Papa? That's what I bet. I bet that's what was going on.
Oops.
Horror movies abound. It is Halloween. Halloween's coming up pretty darn quick, I guess. Geez, a few days now. Does everybody have their costumes ready? Besides Madam, who has a bunch of different costumes. Are you gonna be something special for this Halloween, Madam?
Actually, I am going to be doing Bethany's Halloween special night, which is going to be tomorrow.
Oh, fun! Exciting.
And there's going to be a costume contest.
Oh.
So I do have some cosplays to choose from. So, yep,
Perfect.
I've chosen one. I think will be fun.
All right, I dig it. I totally dig it, man. And that's Bethany's. What is that show that you're going to be in?
Bethany's Crafts by Bethany.
Right.
Yeah.
I have actually been in that chat before.
And she's having a girls' party Halloween night. So, and then there's going to be a trivia and costume contest. So. I was thinking about being Mystique, you know?
Okay.
Then I was like,
It's a lot of blue. It's a lot of blue.
Don't think I can do all that blue. Yeah.
It's a lot. To have to do that over your... Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. It's a lot. K-pop will be here when she figures out where the hell she is. Apparently, she was also kidnapped this morning. Boss and Chris has been kidnapped. It's been a really rough morning for people. I don't know. I can watch a movie on Discord with others. I need silence. I can watch.
They had a lot of attitude down there, believe it or not.
Well, yeah, they're all working, and nobody wants anybody around.
Yeah, well, fucking cry a little bit for me, you know. Like, I came back because there's literally her and some other guy moving shit. I was just checking on him.
People,
you know, if it was just still her, and that fucking one guy.
People get weird.
Yeah, he's like, the guy's like, "Oh, I need you to get out of my way, buddy." I'm like, I wasn't trying to fucking block you, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro? And he didn't say nothing, but I'm like, all right, man, have at it, dude. It's all yours.
If he wants to be a dick, he could be a dick, I guess.
He could be a dick. There'll be future dickdom coming his way.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Entropy and Comics kicking with us as well. How you doing, Kevin? Good to see you, buddy. Papa says, hello, Stephanie. Callie says, you literally got in the way. Callie has some feelings because I think he does a lot of this kind of stuff for a living. He's like, get out of the way, man. Move it. G-Man. Yeah, man. So we did have a good auction last night. You know, not a ton of stuff sold, but it was all right. I did sell something, and that happens to be a gift. It was given as a gift to G-Man. So, G-Man, hurry up and give me your address. We'll send that out Monday. I'm going to be doing a mailing out. So, if you want to send me that, that's cool. Hoodat is usually on here. He's got stuff on Shortbox and stuff everywhere. So check out Hoodat Comics as well. His unboxings and all that shit. He's always doing a good job doing unboxings and hanging out. Anybody got any comic book news this week? What's going on in the comic book world? Nothing? You guys all suck?
Penguin's good.
Penguin is pretty good, actually. Penguin's really good. I dig it.
See? Yeah.
I haven't watched Penguin yet. I did watch I've been watching the Agatha show. That show's actually been really good.
So you like Agatha as well? Not surprising, actually.
Yep. No, it was good. It was really good.
Penguin is very good. It's definitely it's like watching a mob show. It's really good. It's pretty darn good. You can tell it can get cheesy, I think, but right now it's very good.
Oh, I disagree. I think it's brilliant, and I think that actress who plays Sophia, she's gonna get an Emmy or something for her performance. She's just so enthralling. She just acts with just the look of her eyes, you know. She's so good. All right.
Agatha, the last episode was epic. Nice. I might actually have to watch Agatha. I didn't watch it. It's one of the only Marvel series that I didn't watch. That and the Marvels or something, whatever. The one with the stretchy Marvel, Miss Marvel.
Oh, the Kamala Contra wasn't terrible. It wasn't spectacular, but it wasn't really that bad. But it was. Yeah,
I figured it was made for somebody that age, like somebody her age, like a young girls or something. So it's just I didn't think it was made for me. That Kamala one.
Are people trick or treating already? What the fuck?
That's weird. That's a little early.
I can't get into any of those Marvel shows, honestly. Like, I've tried and I just can't enjoy them.
Who do you have to thank? You have to thank somebody who would rather remain anonymous and is a fan. That is who you have to thank, G-Man. I have to watch both of those. K-pop, you are so behind on your TV watching. You got to watch everything. You're like 5 years
Don't
behind.
watch nothing. Fuck it all, K-pop. That's what I say.
I don't know. For some reason, because I do a lot of YouTube and I watch a lot of YouTube, I stay up to date relatively on TV that I'm interested in watching. I don't watch everything. Like, I don't watch Yellowstone or any of that shit, but I hear it's good, I guess. My older sisters really like it, so guessing they really like Kevin Costner as a cowboy. Is my, I think that's what's really going on.
I'm watching the Vikings right now, and it seems like it never ends. It's like season, 25, episode number, 107. We're still going at it.
Yeah, Vikings definitely. I think it jumped the shark. The last season was meh. But then they come out with a whole new stretch of Vikings. So like, there's like
Vikings Valhalla.
Yeah, so like it's the same, but it's different Vikings. I don't know what's going on. It's like, geez, I don't know. But I love all that stuff, but I guess I can only watch so much of it because once they give you something that's amazing, like let's say Game of Thrones, that's amazing. How do you watch anything else that isn't of that quality anymore? You're like, this was okay.
House of the Dragon came pretty close.
House of the Dragons is pretty good. Yeah, and it's same writers ish. No, House of the Dragon's pretty good, but it's just hard to, you watch Rocky and then you're like, how am I supposed to watch another boxing movie? I've seen Rocky. That's the one.
$1 Million Baby. There's a boxing movie.
Oh my God. I can only watch half of that movie, dude.
I got to pack all this shit in the house. I'll be right back.
I had somebody watch it and then I was falling asleep and then I woke up and then they're like, why'd you make me watch that movie? I was crying.
Yeah, I can't, dude. I can only watch half of it, the first half. That's the only half that I can watch. I'm like, this is a great movie. Second half, terrible movie. Awful. Makes you cry.
Like the Mist, like the ending of The Mist. Like,
oh my God.
Until the ending.
Yeah, it's like watching Old Yeller 300 times, but just the ending. It's awful. It's terrible. So bad. Like Dexter. I like Dexter, actually. Dexter was pretty good.
I like Dexter too. I watched a lot of Dexter.
They did a new season of Dexter, and it's very it's exactly what you would be. It's predictable. It's okay because I'm happy to see Dexter again, but it was very predictable. And then I didn't like the ending, and I was like, I had liked the ending before, and it was a shitty ending. It was a bad ending to the original, but this one really I did not like it at all. But that's okay. I guess not everything's written for me. You never finished
I think the Iceman was the best Dexter series.
Oh yeah, the Iceman one, the ice truck killer, whatever. Yeah.
Yep. And then what was him? What's that guy's name? John Lithgow.
Yeah, he was awesome. He was really good. The bathtub killer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
He was epic.
I never finished the first series of Vikings. The last season's
I think after Ragnar bites it,
Yeah.
Watching after that.
Are we allowed to spoil that by this point? It did happen in real history. So I think we can it's like, I don't know if we can say it, but Ragnar dies, people. Like in real life. And the show sort of took a dive after that. Has anyone seen Long Legs with Nicolas Cage? The fact that Nicolas Cage is in that movie and is so different is amazing. I've only watched half of it so far, Callie. I actually want to watch the other half. So Long Legs is on my list of things to watch. Yeah, after Ragnar dies, I lose interest. Same, really, honestly.
Because he was such a great actor. He encompassed that actor. He portrayed that actor very well.
Yeah, he did a good job. The whole story was pretty good. They did it. It was fairly accurate, I guess. With a lot of Hollywood nonsense, but fairly accurate.
You think that Blood Eagle thing was accurate?
Well, I don't doubt it was a thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm still waiting for Jessica Rabbit there, Stephanie. Oh, that's Papa Wheelie. Okay, so apparently
I think I whipped that up in like 5 minutes out of my closet.
I don't. Yeah, Steph. Yeah, I don't blame you, Papa. Jessica Rabbit was something. Yeah, I don't know. They did a show called. Oh, there's another show. It was just like Vikings, except it was not. It was more like the English side of it. And,
Frontier or something.
Knights, something or other, some bullshit, whatever. But it was a decent show. Very TV. It wasn't like a lot of money pumped into it, but it was, it was pretty good as far as history is concerned. But that being said, they always add and take out shit.
Come on, Instagram, don't be like that.
What happened, Boston?
They're just same things happening last night. They're just kind of like I put up a preview for the Hunt Beyond the Ropes channel. You know, just figuring, like you can go and check this out here, and it's just so the preview just isn't showing. But because I have you all here, it's just like, hey, I can tell you in person, you can go to the Hunt Beyond the Ropes, which is spelled.
It's not spelled like Beyond the Ropes.
Well, it's not just Beyond. If you put Beyond the Ropes, I don't know what you're gonna get. So, but I know this will get you exactly. This is the actual channel, name itself. So if you go there, you can watch the video that I made for the Halloween Havoc preview, and have some fun there. You tried to find it earlier. Well, it wasn't there earlier. It wasn't there, and now it is.
All right.
So,
Color of Space. I've never heard of that, but if it's great, I'm definitely going to check it out.
I do take movie recommendations from people I trust. I think G-Man's the kind of guy I can trust with movie recommendations.
Yes.
He likes, tentacles and stuff, and I can dig that. So I trust G-Man's opinion.
It also could be that it's a very long, it's a long video for Instagram itself, but I think
Instagram takes forever. If it's a long video, it takes forever to upload it.
Well, as long as it was to be 19 seconds. So if it's not 19 seconds, I'm gonna be very upset.
I don't know how long it takes to upload an actual, I know 1 minute takes a couple of, it takes a bit to upload it, but I've never tried to upload a 10-minute video or something. I think it takes a lot longer.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it 10 minutes. I just want to make it nice and easy, but no. I think I made a mistake. So this might not be Instagram's fault, it might be my fault. So, which, I'm okay with that. It happens. I'm not the technical wizard that I pretend to be. There you go. See, it's there.
I'm not a technical wizard at all. I do all sorts of videos and editing, and I tell people all the time, it's apps, and I didn't know any of this before I made one video. Not one iota did I know how to use anything. I don't even know what RAM is. I thought RAM, they have horns and they hit each other, and you eat them once in a while, I guess. That's what I thought RAM was. So I don't know shit about computers.
You know what? Never mind. It's not going the preview pod is not going on Instagram because I'm pretty sure it's trying to upload the whole thing, and that defeats the purpose. So go to that channel. You can check it out.
YouTube.
I went ahead and put that there. So we're good. So check it out though. It's a good video. It's a fun. I had a good time making it, and hope you guys enjoy it. And I hope you guys all will join us on Friday, November 1st. To watch us do the battling on the Hunt and everything like that.
Halloween Havoc, baby. Halloween Havoc. Seth at fucking Boston putting up his heavyweight championship belt on the line.
That's right. And I can't wait. I can't wait to battle D-Runk, Big Papa Runk, because it's going down, son.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of chattering about how, I'm not defending and I'm not this and that and all the rest of the type of stuff. And even though I called people out for fucking months, Tylox, Nick, nowhere to be found. So it's okay. I took on other matches. I did other things, but
Comic Historian, where are you? Where are you, buddy?
No, I didn't say nothing about no Comic Historian. I called those two guys out in particular, and then other people just they have a problem with the way I conduct myself as champion. Well, you know what you got to do? Beat me for it then. You can't because I'm too fucking good.
Oh.
So that's the way I feel about it. That's the way I see it. And I'm going to battle D this Friday for the Hunt World Heavyweight Championship. So come watch that. Come watch, Big E take on the Tone for the TV title. And Tone and Hudat defending against RJW and Geeky Cena. It's going to be a fun time. So go check that out. And we start an hour earlier. So for everybody who was, couldn't stay up late or whatever it was, instead of being at 11:30, it's now at 10:30 Eastern Time, 9:30 Central. If you're on the West Coast, you know what? You should know how to do the conversion of the clocks. So I'm not going to tell you what time. No, I'm just joking. So if you're on the West Coast, it would end up being, 7:30? So, watch us with your dinner time if you're out in the West Coast. But that is what I have going for this week. I don't think we're doing graphic content. I'm not sure. We might be doing a graphic content, but if we're not, then I will check with Who Dat to make sure. If we are, like, we'll go ahead and put up a little flyer letting you know, come check us out. But other than that, I will see everybody on Friday because I actually got to take off.
Taking off, my man.
Yeah. But everybody, go ahead and watch the Hunt Beyond the Ropes video. Let me know what you think. Leave a comment. I have no problem with criticism. If there's something that you think could have been done better, let me know, because I'm just trying to improve and get better with all that type of stuff. So hope everybody has a great Halloween. Stay safe. Get lots of candy if you can. If you out there trick or treating with the kids and everything.
Did they change? Are you guys allowed to trick or treat as adults in the States?
Oh no, but what you do is you take your kids out.
Yeah, I get how I know how to get around it.
Borrow a child.
Yeah, I know how you
get
she's a kid. That's fine, no problem. We can.
Yeah, well,
but we're not allowed to do it as adults here. Like they like. I think after 18, it's illegal to trick or treat.
It's illegal to go to doors asking for money and candy.
I don't think it's necessarily illegal, but I do know that it's very much frowned upon. You show up there and like, hey, looking for some candy. Like, are you serious?
I'm looking for some candy. Or, if you got a beer or some booze in the cupboard, I'm fine with that too.
I kind of feel like if you can afford to buy your own candy, you don't need to be going trick or treat.
Well, there's always that, but I mean, the old habits die hard. People are like, please.
I trick or treated till I was 28. And we're going trick or treating. We're doing it. I trick or treated for a long time. I like trick or treating. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Well, if you're in the adult realm,
of course. I mean, I'm sitting here.
If you're in the adult space, though, it's just like you end up getting Halloween parties and stuff those are way more fun now. And then, of course, since it's going to be on a Thursday, since Halloween's on a Thursday, it's like clubs are going to be going crazy. So everybody just have fun, be good, and I'll see you all November 1st. Whoever was good, and anybody who was bad, well, just be nice to the judge. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Brian, you are correct. That is exactly what you need to do. You've heard it here. That's the way to go out trick-or-treating for Halloween. Steven, he did not go for a nap. He might have gone for a nap. He went to hang out with his wife. I think they're watching us, or maybe they're hanging out. They got grandkids and kids and all sorts of things going on. You never know what's going on with Steven.
No. On that note, I'm taking off because right now the Patriots are actually up. They're actually winning a game for a change. So,
well, good for you. I hope that works out.
We'll see. I mean, it'll be win number 2 in the season that they win. So there's no high hopes here. It is what it is.
Yeah. Well, you had some good years, Boston. You had some good.
Yeah, no, we had a solid little run there. So
yeah, it's a solid 20 years of football. You'll be all right. You'll be fine.
Yeah, who's counting? 20 years, 6 rings, and
Yeah. You sound like a fucking Kansas City fan. Get out of here.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Cheers, buddy. Have a good one, buddy.
Bye.
Lyle, thanks, my man. Appreciate that. We are here. We're usually end around 3:30ish my time. We'll see how long we go today. K-pop might stop on. We've got the lovely Madam, and of course, Papa Wheelie himself. He's talking to himself or something. I'm not sure what's happening down there, but Papa Wheelie's having a hard time.
Papa.
I know.
Hey, I'm upset because I couldn't find my cuffs.
Oh yeah. How are you supposed to get chained to train tracks if you don't have cuffs? How else? Yeah, Wonder Woman is always for some reason chained up to what God knows what. She's always tied up to something.
Well, like her creator was into bondage, I thought, right?
Yes, he was. Yeah. He was like some weirdo therapist into bondage. I'm like, that's weird, man. Oh, okay.
See what you want, but I said
No, it's not weird. It's just weird. It's like, it's weird that you did the 2. I don't know. It's weird. therapy and then bondage. I'm not sure that works. Go Lions from K-pop. Nice. Lions are doing pretty well the last couple of years. Good for you, K-pop. Wasn't easy. Not easy to be a Lions fan for, I don't know.
No,
last
those poor
years.
Lions fans.
Yeah, they've had it rough. They've had a rough go. So
Had a rough
if you're
life.
if you're a Lions fan, congratulations. The last couple of years have been pretty good to you. All right. Cuffs sound spicy, Papa. Lyle with the big shout out to Bleak Street Comics. Paper bag mask. Yeah, the paper bag mask Lion fans, they were pretty good. They were pretty good. The Browns fans don't even know how to wear paper bags. They're the worst. If you're a Browns fan, you're a real football fan. That's just a fact. If you like the Browns, you must like football. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a Steelers fan. I hope we're doing all right. I haven't checked actually. I don't know what's going on.
I have a thing against the Steelers just because of that Roethlisberger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hated him so much for what he did, I guess. So I kind of tainted the whole team for me.
That's fair. That's fair. There's a saying, you can't say it because you're not allowed to say those words on YouTube, but yeah. Roethlisberger. It sucks he was on my team. But I also feel the same way about that dog dude, Michael Vick. People love Michael
Oh
Vick.
yeah, hey.
How can you possibly like that guy? Even now, like, oh, but he said sorry. I'm like, yeah, he said sorry. You destroy something and you kill something. Well, I said I'm sorry. It's fine. It should be okay. I did therapy. I said I'm sorry. That's not fine. Yeah. Mascots or brownie fans wear dog masks. Yeah. Niners. Yeah, I was a Niners fan when I was a kid. British. Oh, yeah, BC Lions. Nice. Forget about Canadian football once in a while. So, madam, what do you got going on with your days these days? Where's your art been? What's happening with you?
I am in a spot where I don't have a commission right now. So I'm just kind of doing my own art right now, looking for commissions. But in a way that kind of gives me a chance to do my own art too, and explore that. So that part's good. And then, I'm doing some cosplay stuff here and there,
Nice.
Yeah.
I know Papa is doing his sweet chin music on Thursday night. That's about it, man. Maybe Michael Vick just needs to try therapy bondage combo. Yeah. You know what, Brian? You might be onto something, buddy. You might be onto something.
He's therapy bondage kind of with rabid dogs at his face.
Yeah. You'd be, yeah. You ever watch?
That would be just.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. Sin City, where the dog, where the owner gets fed to the dog. I feel like that's a fit punishment for somebody of that nature. Yeah. But hey, what do I know? That's probably why I'm not in charge of anything.
Are you gonna dress up and be anything?
I used to dress up a lot. This table that my computer's on right now is a tickle trunk full of costumes. I do like me some cosplay, so I used to dress up a lot. Now I usually just dress up as the Crow because it's the easiest one for me to do. I've been doing it for so long, so it's quick, it's easy. I have all the clothing. It's just bop, bop, bop. I can be the Crow. It's nice.
Right, you must be able to pull it off pretty well.
I pull it off pretty good, yeah. Katie, get in here. We need to even out the panel.
Katie, why are you not in here?
Besides the fact that she's on YouTube 24/7 and she's on everyone else's show and plus has 300 shows of her own. So yeah, she might just maybe K-pop needs a little breakaroo. She might need a little breakaroo.
No breaks. Get on here.
No breaks for you, K-pop. Get on now. Yeah, K-pop's doing really
Show
well.
business. Get your ass on camera.
It's true. That's true. But K-pop's doing really well. She's probably one-eyed sleeping. Yeah, that's what I suspect. She hears her name, she just sort of pops her eye open. Nah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh. All right.
What else do you like to do, Leaper and
What else
Papa?
I like to do?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm an artsy fucker, but I don't really get a chance to be very artsy because I live in a really small, tiny apartment. I used to like to do wood carving and building tables, like all my TV table and my living room table. It's all all handmade from skids and stuff like that. So
Really?
yeah, I like to make things, and I like to draw. I don't draw often, but I do like to draw.
When you're building stuff, do you like to repurpose stuff, or do
I love repurposing things. I think that's really fun. I also like to refinish antiques and stuff like that. Even though you have to do it, you have to do it a certain way because obviously you don't want to fuck it up. But
yeah,
you can take breaks when you're dead. That's right. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah. I'm gonna show off a couple pieces of art. I send these away from time to time. I think I just sent Splash one actually, a piece. I think I made but that's some cool art that I draw once in a while. That's the Ninja Turtles as Guns N' Roses. We got some Ghost Rider action.
Nice.
Nothing crazy. Again, I don't draw very often. These are the first drawings that I've drawn since I was, 12 or something like that.
That one's great.
So there's definitely, I don't know. I practice. I would not call myself an accomplished artist, but I do practice.
Practice makes perfect, though.
Yeah. Little David Bowie action.
That looks awesome.
We got some poor girl running away from zombies.
That's great.
The voodoo stuff.
That's got a real Chagall kind of feel to it.
Yeah, I like all the voodoo guys in the back. I think it's cool. And then we got a in transition Hulk.
Nice.
He's a little skinny, but he's all right. Yeah, man. So do things like that. I work a lot. I run my comic book. I have a comic book shop in the flea market. It's open every Sunday. My buddy's there today. I go every other Sunday to the flea market and do that. I'm horrible at woodworking. It's just one of those things I F up every time. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm good at woodworking. I'm not sure how it happened. Probably because I've been working with my own wood for so long. Ha ha ha.
Oh.
double head shake from the panel. They're like, come on, bro. You're better than that.
What's something you want to create that you haven't created yet in wood?
In wood, something that I would like to make. I would like to make a table that has, I guess mostly wood with glass paneling, and it has like a mummy inside of it, and then put like dead bodies inside of a cool table, and then have that as somebody's living room coffee table or whatever. I think that's neat.
I could see like a withering, fetal position body.
Yeah, something neat. Yeah, neat things like that. Yeah, I don't know, anything really.
Coffee table in college one time, and I put a waterfall. I made a topographical, in the middle, and I made a running water.
I dig that, man. I also really like. for some reason I want to start making, what are they, not diagrams, those you know,
Dioramas.
yeah, those dioramas like Star Wars, like toys, and you know, those are cool. Star Wars dioramas, things like that. I would like, you know, those pictures that people are getting at a Value Village and places, then they're just putting like little ghosts in them and things like that. I think that's really neat. Or they're putting the Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy in like an old weird painting, and I think that's really cool. So I don't know. There's all sorts of cool little things that I think are neat. Right now, most of my energy goes into creating videos. So all of my artistic energy pretty much goes into creating Slab or Not to Slab, which is a lot of editing and a lot of, I do a lot of voices and the characters for that show. So it's probably the hardest show that I do on YouTube that gets the least amount of views. So, you know, I still enjoy doing it.
Nobody's watching.
Nobody's watching. Now
we're having a great time.
But I mean, it is what it is. It's fun. I enjoy it. So that's all that matters. It's like a little horror anthology comic book show. It's pretty cool.
Coffee table glass top coffin. Yeah, I can imagine like a bunch of different size, like dead fetuses. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking
like,
too.
Nicely arranged in different variances of development.
Put them inside old TVs. That would also be cool. It would have been good a few years back when there was a bunch of old TVs that were given away and nobody wanted them because you couldn't even sell them at one point. But now there's not that many of those left. They're actually probably worth money, those old box TVs now.
Boxes, all those terrible boxes.
Yeah, and everybody had one in their house. It was like a piece of furniture.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a handmade coffin in my living room. I did, inspired after Dracula 2000. It's going to be a bar cabinet. Still working on it. Nice. Jamie.
It'd be cool if you had a coffin standing up and you could open the door and then like go into another room.
That would be awesome. Or like a little pantry or something through a coffin. Yeah, that'd be
like
cool.
You place the door with the coffin.
I think that's neat too. Those TVs still work. Yeah, they do still work, but it's hard to find the tubes to fix them.
And you need to mess with the bunny ears all the time.
Yes.
That's such a pain. And then your father gets out the aluminum foil.
The Creech by Greg Capullo was made out of dead fetuses. Ooh, jeez Louise. I like Greg Capullo. I like his art. He's a good guy to meet too. If you ever meet Greg Capullo, he's the kind of guy you want to go drinking with. He seems like a fun dude. Made it a rock, really hard to get the angles right. Fair enough. We got 18 people hanging with us this morning. We appreciate everybody hanging with us for church. Comic Book Church happens every Sunday. If you ever want on, just ask. We're pretty easy going here. The only thing that I do ask is that you show your face before I let you on so I know who you are, because there's been some shenanigans afoot. So, no nonsense. No nonsense.
Papa's eating.
It looks that way, yeah.
What time is it where you are, Bleecker?
Where I am, it's 2:00 in the afternoon, or just about 2:00.
Papa, what time? I know where you are, actually, Papa. Never mind.
Papa's in fake time. He's in fake time land. I'm not even sure. They're like, no, we don't believe in this anymore. We're gonna just change the clock. I don't even know where you are, Papa. Some fuckery.
We don't change the clock where we are. So
you don't change the clocks where you are either.
No, we don't. We don't observe daylight savings time.
You don't observe. Jesus, you people with the no observations. That's weird.
We just say F you to the rest of the world, basically, all of Arizona, and says we're not doing it.
See, America's full of FU people. They're like, you know what, math, we're not doing this metric system. We're gonna use inches. Screw the rest of the world. Daylight savings time. Pah, we don't need that shit. Get rid of it. Screw the rest of the world.
Right.
America, way to go, man. Way to go. Put your foot down. Both Papa and Madam are in Arizona. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
Show your feet, CJ. CJ, how you doing, buddy? What's going on, man?
Show your feet, CJ.
CJ put out a comic book. Well, CJ and a group of folks put out a comic book, which I think is pretty cool.
Where is it?
You're in the same Tate? Good for you, Papa. I didn't realize you were inside Tate. I'll have to let Tate know. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't write it. You did. Don't bring that kilometers an hour bullshit over here. It's miles per hour or die. I know. I see a cat in Madam's background. It almost said something very inappropriate. Yeah. Don't say things that are inappropriate, man. Come on, bro.
This is bad. Just say that.
No, it's like I was going to say this weird, inappropriate thing about a cat. We all know what you were going to say.
What could it be?
What could it be now? Tate is lucky. Yeah, Tate is lucky. Papa's inside. Papa was really mean to me last night, so I feel like I need to be mean to Papa more now.
You mean to Papa?
I feel like I need to be mean to him more now, actually. Like,
why?
Well, because he was really mean to me last night.
How mean?
He was really mean. Like,
What'd he
there's
say?
this mean, and then there's this mean. And
Like,
it was,
how mean was, like, what did he say?
it was
Did
a
he
lot
personally
closer
attack
than
you?
this mean. It was a lot closer.
Did he attack your appearance?
Yes, he attacked everything about me, my appearance, my sexual prowess, all sorts of things, and they were mean-spirited.
Papa, is this true?
Don't deny it.
Disappointed.
Stephanie, he started it. I did not start it. Papa's never mean to anyone. Yeah. Fucking Papa, your fans are like unwavering, undying fans. Where's the silver spray paint that they're spraying? See me now. See me now. That's fair. All right. I need to go have a cigarette. So I'm going to do that. I got to do this first.
My battery went out of my lasso, but it used to light up.
Oh, your lasso used to be like all shiny? That's cool.
It used to be shiny.
I lose myself. Shiny makes me lose myself.
Oh, Papa.
Oh, yeah, that was after the fact.
It's all coming out.
That was after the fact, Papa.
Was it?
It was, but long after the fact.
Was that necessary?
No, but it was hilarious.
Okay.
It was pretty funny. All right, Papa, you're fair. I won't be mean.
Papa, what are you doing tonight? Are you watching something cool? Are you going to be playing Fortnite? All right, Bleeker. I still don't know. I'm still disappointed in you and your treatment of Papa. Oh, there you are.
Are you leaving us, Madam?
Not yet. I was just getting nervous.
That is fair. What you got on your docket these days? You doing anything today?
I'm filming myself as Wonder Woman.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm already in costume. So
I dig it. I dig it.
yeah. I gotta do like a little short thing. So I'll do that, and then I'll just like straighten up and do some sculpting and stuff like that.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
I also like hiking in the desert.
Well, that's awesome.
Looking for red snakes. Yeah.
That's fair, man. That's fair. You need anybody to promote anything while you're here, Miss Madam?
I know there's this comic called, I believe it's called The Last Phase of the Bad Moon that's coming out. This comic is going to be coming out soon. I believe next year in January. So I'll be promoting that when I can.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, I'm just got to do my sculptures. Yeah.
And you actually have no commissions at the moment, so
no, none.
Anybody looking to get something done might be able to sneak on in and get a little commission before she gets sent back to work.
Yeah, well, if anybody needs a bronze self-portrait, hit me up.
Nice. I see you do some art too. I've seen some of your drawings and all sorts of cool things. You do some good stuff.
The comic book G-Man?
What's that?
Oh, CJ's nice, CJ. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear CJ.
Oh, my.
Happy birthday to you.
Very lovely. Very lovely. That is Steph just singing for CJ. Very nice.
And I can't sing at all. So.
I think you did a very fabulous job. I think the crowd is enthralled with your singing voice.
It's one thing I wish I could do.
You're gonna be on another cover, Stephanie. I think she is. I think so, yeah.
Yes.
The link is in the chat if anybody wants to jump on. We're gonna be on for another hour and a bit.
I know CJ wants to jump on, doesn't he? Doesn't CJ want to jump on?
CJ can jump on. He can promote his Project Shift if he likes. Which I hope I get a copy of, Mofo.
Is that the name of his comic?
Yeah, he's got a comic with a group of people that they did, and it's called The Shift, and it looks pretty cool. So I don't know, I dig it.
Solid recommendation.
I think it looks cool. I think the art looks good. Yeah, the art looks cool. I think, and obviously, if you want to help support friends in the community that are actually friends and not just big creators that already make tons of money. Why don't you support CJ and Tate Prime and there's a few other people that are involved in the project, but good folks nonetheless. I think they're going to be starting a Kickstarter pretty soon. So this Shift comic that came out was like sort of a little tease action. So CJ knows what he's doing.
Okay.
He's just showing a little leg. That's all.
Okay, so how are you streaming it from two places? Are you on your phone because you want to you want to smoke, right?
Yeah, I went down.
What's going on? Okay.
Yeah, I go downstairs. I don't smoke in my apartment, so.
That's wise.
Yeah, I think it's gross.
Yes, it would forever smell.
It really does. It makes your whole like your clothes really, really reek. It's gross.
Yep.
I'm not a big fan of it. So.
Yeah. And you don't realize that when you're a smoker, because when you're a smoker, you're already like so conditioned to smell that way. You don't notice it. Yeah.
We have Loke hanging out with us. How you doing, Loke?
What?
Hey guys.
Loke is doing
What
some
Splash
art right
Page
now.
Comics?
Just trying to catch up. That's all I am.
That's pretty awesome, man. Holy shit.
That is awesome.
Is that the poor old Robin that he's got there?
Yeah, he's giving Robin a little shiv there.
Oh man, he's always getting it from the Joker. Poor guy. Splash Page, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. I did send you the link if you want to jump on, and I also did you get my mail, Splash Page? Oh man,
Yeah, I
happy
forgot. I
to
was
meet
gonna show you guys these. Just finished this yesterday.
Let me check that out. Oh, cool. That's awesome, bro.
That's really good.
So what happens is normally when I use paint on it, the
Mhm.
pages curls.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to like literally put it through a little heat press and just put a bunch of books on it so everything stays flat afterwards. But yeah, look at that. I mean,
So that's like that. You put paint on that cover. What else have you like? I'm guessing you used like what, markers or something? Some sort
yeah,
of
yeah. These are alcohol markers,
alcohol.
and so
Can you drink them in an emergency?
no, I get stoned on it. That's the only. That's where all my my markers are. They got the nice fumes, and I get really high.
You do some good marker sniffing beforehand. to get
Oh
some
yeah. I can't afford alcohol anymore. The only close I can get is these alcohol. Right, madam, you know what it means, right? You can't, right? All the money goes to art supply. This is like,
Totally.
like what is it like? On average, these are like $6 a pop, right? So
Yeah, art supplies are no joke, man. Each marker is a shot at the bar.
Yeah.
That's a way to look at it.
Right.
Journey
Yeah,
says it's not his birthday, but he will take the sexy birthday song. Can't blame him for that. I'm gonna have to start telling you it's my birthday.
Yeah.
Hey, it's my birthday. Yeah. My birthday is coming up, though. That actually is a fact.
When is your birthday?
November 11th is my birthday.
Is that's around Veterans Day?
That is, yeah, it's Remembrance Day. Yeah, so it's coming up pretty soon.
So I've been doing like most of last night while I was listening to you guys, and bidding was I was doing these. So these are my roughs. Then I so they're like that.
That's dope, bro.
Right.
That's very cool, man.
They start to curl though because of the acrylic.
Yeah.
But I'll put it through a heat press. Like what I'll do is I sandwich this together.
Yeah.
Then I put a little bit of heat on it using you know those like an iron thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And that flattens it out because the heat will like for about 30 seconds or so. Then I just keep it flat like that.
Yeah, you could put it in a t-shirt press. You could do all.
Yeah, yeah. I got one of those cheaper, the handheld ones. That's enough for what it is.
Yeah, I do.
I got 30 of these. I got to do.
Oh my god, I press comic books, so I completely understand what you're up to.
Yeah. So the next one is like I got a combination. So I do these templates. Like these are my thumbnails. Then you know I just transfer them real quick on a card. Then I just go over with a light ink. Then I use my color markers and acrylic to create the textures and the mood. Then I spray it with like a wash over top, right? Yeah, and that's pretty much it. And just let it dry and on to the next set. right?
That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. I love anyone that has any kind of talent, artistic wise. It's I wish I could draw. I can draw, but that's not like that. That's pretty awesome, man. All right, let's get Walk off the solo and add someone else backstage. We got the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend.
Beaker, rock on, Beaker.
K-pop junkie in the house.
What's up? I made it.
You made it. Wow,
Woo!
you're extra late today.
So late, on time, all that.
I'm so late on time. It's great.
That's right. That's right. Got the Lions right there, just kicking the ass. Let's go.
Yeah, they winning? Good. Congrats.
Yes.
Good stuff.
What are you working on today, Katie?
This guy. I'm trying to finish this today.
Let's check out.
There you go. Trying to finish that. I can get rid of it and work on my other stack of horrible stuff.
You do have a stack that
That's
you're working on.
fantastic, Katie. I love that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just gotta
love it.
darken this bits here so that way it'll just look extra glowy like down there. So yeah, that I'm done. Then I can
I
throw
think it looks
that.
done now. I don't even think.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta add the darkness here a little bit, and then
Okay.
it'll blade the glass, and then I'm gonna
I
go
see
in
what
with my
you're saying. I
liner,
see.
and then like actually etch out those so that they look more pointy and stuff. So yeah, then I'll be done. There we go. Woo!
K-pop
Beautiful.
artist.
Wow, I look so great today.
You always look great. Shut up. You're hot. Shut up. Stop it.
I got my nails going. There you
See?
go. Black sparkly polish. There you
That's
go.
all, that's all you need. Sparkly black nail polish.
Still recovering from my Halloween excursion the other day. So
Yes, you.
Yes.
Yeah, you went
Yes.
on a Halloween excursion and you saw
I
some-
did. I drank a lot of things that day.
a lot of compliments.
My dress was a hit. Yes.
The
yes,
dress
yes.
was a hit, the hit of
Yeah.
the town.
It was.
Very cool.
Which I'll probably wear sometime this week during a stream because I got like streams every day this week.
Yeah, you have streams tonight too, don't you?
I do. Okay, so I thought my stream was at 7. It's at 9, but then I have not gotten back with him yet, so he needs to get back with me if his link is live. Otherwise, we're rescheduling that. It's, yeah, no.
So you have a show at 9.
Yeah,
Perhaps
which is
maybe.
good because I could take a nap.
Yeah, that's right. Usually you're at 7 and we're sitting backstage for a couple hours.
I know. This was you could blame Pops. We were up to like 5 a.m. playing Fortnite last night.
I figured.
Yeah.
I know you.
I got many dresses, Pops. I too also do the cosplay. I'm just saying, Pops. But no, I have a this Velvet Wednesday dress, but it is Jack Skellington and Bats. It's got a bunch of different stuff on it, so I kind of combined the two characters the other day. That was fun. Yeah, exactly. Good times. Mm-hmm.
Wednesday Adams.
Yeah. All right, what's happening?
Splash still in the chat. Are you working this weekend, Splash? Are you on call? Is that what's happening? What's going on over there? I sent him some art and some answers to some questions, but he hasn't told me if he's received it yet. So I keep asking.
Well, if it's all going to his P.O. box, he probably didn't go to his P.O. box if he's all doing the working.
He's got a long story. Oh man, long story. Okay.
Oh.
Fair enough. I hope you're okay, buddy. I hope everything's working out for you. I think he's also going to be doing a Halloween stream. Was it going to be next
Supposed to
Saturday?
be no, Halloween is
This Saturday
so
coming?
it's got to be this weekend. This week. No, I think he's going on the 31st to unveil his stuff.
He's gonna 31st, right, to unveil his like big.
Yeah.
He's been working on it at church for I don't know 2 months now. So
Yeah. And then depending on how like I get home for my badge pickup day, because I'm going to a con this weekend, I want to do a Halloween stream with people all spooky time.
and
I
speaking
will
of
be dressed up. Yes.
speaking of him,
Are you doing that tomorrow, Katie?
there's him.
No. Actually on Halloween.
Okay.
Splash Page, how you doing this morning, buddy?
What's up, Splash?
Oh, tired. Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing?
Hi, Splash.
Is this
Hello
a,
there.
Is this a long story you want to get into, or a long story you'd rather be like?
No, it's not a bad story. It's actually a good story, but it was long for me.
Okay.
We had a person that was in need, and I had to work Friday, Saturday, and half a day today.
Oh, dang.
And we got it all taken care of. And
Did you tell them that you were a head member of the church and that you're not sure if you can make it today? Because
I didn't even do my shows yesterday because I was at work, and I wasn't even on Robert's show because I had to work.
Yeah, you sound tired.
You do sound tired.
I am, and I still like a whole nother set to decorate over there, and I'm behind, and I got to do my show Thursday, and
You be careful setting that up, especially if you're
well,
tired.
I got to get this one curtain up, and then I can find the end to it.
Rad says Halloween is Thursday or all year in his house. That makes sense.
It's definitely all year.
I'm a big all year Halloween fan myself.
Yeah.
My mom,
Okay.
my mom was born on Halloween, and my dad was born on Friday the 13th.
Jeez, that's actually pretty dope, actually.
I know. I feel like I should be like in the Omen movie, you know, like.
Creepy family.
Michael and Jason raiding your house. That's cool. Well, good to see you, Splash. I was wondering what happened to you, where you were this morning, and
Yeah, when we get off stage, I can tell you more about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to promote myself, so.
Okay.
I say go for it. Why would you not want to promote yourself? I think this is exactly where you would do that.
It's a good spot for it. It's a good spot for it. But
No, I mean I'll promote my channel, but not what I do off.
we need all year Christmas, F Halloween. Papa, you're not making any friends, man.
I understand why Pops is pro Christmas over Halloween. Halloween is not disabled friendly.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's also he's got a big Christmas village that lives in his house. so
Nora goes all out on Christmas. It's
she
amazing.
really does. She really goes all out on Christmas. It's pretty cool to watch. I hope we get to see that again this year, Papa. We get to see the village that Nora puts together.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I actually like Christmas. Nora and Rad, Rad, sorry, man. I don't know. I like Christmas. I like the feeling. I like the feeling that they portray that you're supposed to get that nobody actually gets. But that's the feeling you're looking for at Christmas. I like that feeling, man. That everybody's
It's like a magical time. Yeah.
yeah, it feels magical. I don't care what anyone says. I believe in Santa.
Does it feel like a Hallmark Christmas?
Yes, and I like Hallmark, and that's fine. And I like Hallmark movies. Screw you guys.
All right.
Yeah, man. I like Christmas. It's all right. But I like Halloween better.
Yeah, Rad Comics, I'm with you. Yeah, for Christmas, I don't like Christmas either for the same reason.
Yeah, I don't have any of those either, Rad, but I still like Christmas.
Yeah.
I like giving.
You're not bitter yet, and your heart is not cold and dead yet.
Oh, it's cold and dead, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I still enjoy it. I like everybody being happy and shopping. The only thing I hate about it is I live in Canada and it's freezing. I hate cold weather a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Really hate cold weather.
weather.
I can't stand it.
Either why you can, why you still are able to, before you're put in an old folks' home.
Yeah,
you need to use your gumption and your will to get out of there.
You might be
and find some warm weather.
You might be onto something.
Well, I got a room here.
Well, Splash, you know what? That's the best offer I've had in ages.
I'll feed and water you.
It's perfect. That's all one can ask for. Leaker. Oh, Cliff knows how to warm my heart up. I think you know how to warm other things up, Cliff. I'm not sure my heart.
Well, it starts from there, then it moves to your heart.
It starts from your heart. Perfect. Loke is killing it. Cliff on Comics. You are absolutely right, Mr. Comic Journey. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, CJ wouldn't take me up on the offer.
I'm not going in your freaking dungeon.
Comic book man. I appreciate you, brother. That is very, very kind of you, sir.
You are way not hot enough to put me in a dungeon. You know.
Well, I wouldn't.
You got a really nice beard. You run your fingers through it. It's probably soft.
I don't want to have anything to do with this lusciously soft beard. All right. I don't want to do it.
I really wasn't expecting you to be attracted to me. I mean,
he actually prefers it if you're not.
What are you expecting in this dungeon, CJ? Because I don't think he's offering that.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to thank G-Man while CJ figures out what's happening in this dungeon. Well,
Yeah, G-Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Thank you, G-Man. I appreciate you, buddy.
So how do you like this angle?
it's all right, CJ. You're not hurting my fingers.
The
Felix.
sunshine really highlights your hand.
Yeah, it's really nice. They got a nice glow off your fingernails. It's lovely.
Yeah.
Did you get a paraffin wax lately?
A what?
Paraffin wax?
Wax.
Yeah.
Yeah,
boy.
dip your hands in wax.
Have you waxed your hands? They look extra youthful today, CJ.
No, but I went on a date and we had this thing that they were waxing hands. Is that what that is?
It's a special like softening wax that people put on their hands to make them nice and soft.
I went to the wax museum. They wanted to wax hands over there. And I was like, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do my hand rights, but is that what you're talking about? Is there something different?
Sounds right.
Slightly different.
Sounds good.
Well, CJ, if you ever get into that, you ever seen the House of Wax?
That's it.
Yeah.
The first one at least decent. The second movie, the new release of that was awful. I hated that bloody movie.
Pop said it's one of his favorite movies ever because Paris Hilton is in that movie.
I know exactly why Pop likes that movie. I'm well aware.
Oh God.
Paris Hilton was in the freaking Hands of Wax. I don't remember.
Yeah, she was in House of Wax. The
Yeah.
of it.
So CJ, if you come down, I can. What Marvel character would you like after I dip you in hot wax?
I don't want anything to do with your hot wax. Right?
I would have to stop by. I could stop buying. I could stop buying animatronics and just start collecting people.
You would have to turn into his favorite character, but as like a Greek statue. As one of the gods. Maybe Goat Man would be nice.
Monty, you're starting to sound very Marquis de Sade like. I'm not sure what's happening.
I like it. I'm here for this. Wait, close.
We could do a live video of me dipping him in a vat of wax.
Nice.
And
What's that have anything to do with your wax, or your hot wax, your fluffy beard, or anything that has to do with you and stuff? All right?
Whoa. Whoa.
Stuff.
How
Hey,
much
you know
stuff are you
what's
trying to
that
get done in this place here?
I don't want to have anything to do with your stuff. All right?
Okay. Let's see. Now I got that side done. How's that look on camera?
Looks beautiful.
Where did you get that book, Loke? That's a nice blank.
Yeah, I got 3 of these.
It's really nice.
This is the facsimile. DC's been doing all these reprints, right?
Yeah. Oh, those look so good.
Yeah, they look great.
I go to Preview World and I do like a search on blanks. Then I just send the link to my LCS, and I just say, look, order 3 of me of these, right?
And they look great, dude. I love
Yeah,
it.
it's great. You know, it comes DC comes with all these little things which I use a lot for just protecting the bottom
Do they
part.
give you a
That's a
discount?
cool looking cover.
I love it. They're coming out with more of the DC blanks.
Do they give you a
Right.
discount when you order them from the LCS?
I get about because I have a pull box, and I pay this like, what is it, $50 per year? I get like 15% off or something. So at least I
Wait,
save
wait,
on the tax.
hold on a second. Let's go backwards. They charge you $50 to have a pull box with them?
No,
And
no.
they-
It's kind of like a membership thing where they give 15% off of everything I order, right? So it ends up saving a lot more because of the amount of books I get, right?
Holy shit! You gotta love Canada.
It's a small shop, right? So they literally, it's a small shop. It's like you walk in and you're elbow to elbow with boxes and toys and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
You gotta love Canada.
We don't hate
Yeah,
it.
that's the only thing, especially because they don't. My local LCS doesn't like for them to get sketch covers. Like Diamond makes them buy like so many books or something like that.
Yeah,
just to get 1 or 2 sketch covers.
I don't understand why LCSs don't use this program. Prepay for pre-orders, get a big discount, but they got the money in hand right ahead of time, so they don't have to worry about like getting stuck with inventory because you already prepaid for it. I wouldn't mind doing that. Like if you're telling me I'm going to get 25% off, 30% off of a book because I prepaid it 2 months in advance, you know what? I'd rather do that.
So you're gonna come to my shop 2 weeks in advance to order your books and prepay when you order your books, as opposed to picking them up off the shelf.
No, that's how a lot of my shops do it here. They do an FOC show on YouTube, and you order directly from there, and you place your order, and then you're on a loyalty thing, so you get discounts for every time you place an FOC thing.
Yeah, but nobody charges you a $50 membership fee at the get-go for doing that. That's horseshit.
That's very cool. Look, very cool work.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I would do to my LCS guy if he did that to me? Oh my God.
my issue is like a lot of the where I live, it's north of Toronto. Finding like if I was downtown Toronto, I would not have an issue of this at all. There's a lot of shops. I'm outside the city. I'm in the suburbs, and there's one guy, and I rather support him because I want him to, his store to stay open, right? Because a few times, like over the pandemic, barely anybody showed up.
That makes sense.
And I figured it's $50 just to help out kind of thing. Because I hate for him to close up, because for me, once he closes up, it's like I have to take the train downtown or stuff like that. And it ends up costing me more than actually, $50 for a membership is not a big ask. Right?
That's how some local LCSs rope me in and get me to support them. But I'll tell you something. It's horseshit. It really is.
I'll tell you something. It's horseshit. Bobby Dunn, how you doing? I thought it was going to be good, like a real nugget of information there, but turns out it's just.
But it is.
It's just horseshit.
Well, it sounds like CJ is getting more texting by the minute. Horseshit.
Homer, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in.
Well, I know that you're around, Splash. So I need to use some of the things that you have in your lexicon over there.
Mr. Comic Ozzy in the chat. How you doing, Ozzy? Good to see you, brother.
What the fuck is this guy doing over here in front of me? Hey.
Good question.
What the fuck is going on with you?
Okay, that's my corner right there.
You're just gonna stay there?
Stay in your corner.
This is my other stage area.
Okay.
And
CJ's mother.
Others. Yeah, he went from horseshit to MF.
He really likes it.
Yeah. That's a little.
That was a sneak peek. Only on church.
Church sneak peek right there.
This guy just fucking stopped his car right in the fucking middle and got out of the fucking car and just
don't
left
do
it.
that.
You motherfucker.
New York
I'm
for
get
you.
it.
And he left the car there? Just what?
He just fucking left. I'm just gonna fucking leave my car here. Why? For fun. That's what I'm gonna fucking do.
You knew you were behind him, and that's why he just got out of the car.
It's a fucking woman.
Oh, she definitely knew you were behind her, and she got out the car and did that on purpose. That's right.
She's probably running from you.
Did she look like you took her on a date recently?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, see? She's running. For sure she's running.
I'm gonna get in the car and move it.
Glenn, what's up, Glenn? Yeah, also Glenn has a birthday coming up the same next day that you do.
That's right.
I know. You got back-to-back of birthdays.
Back-to-back birthdays, man.
Birthdays.
Okay, now my lighting. That's gonna be a pain in the butt.
Glenn saying hi to everybody except for me. Thanks, Glenn. It's fine. It's cool.
Damn.
Fine.
Damn. What did you do to Glenn?
I don't know. I'm not hurt or anything. It's cool. I don't have my feelings aren't hurt. It's fine.
You sound a little hurt.
No, I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt at all. I have my feelings are fine. I don't even know who Glenn is. Who's that guy? I don't even know.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like you have a tear in your eyes.
No, don't.
Glenn.
Ding back.
Ooh, damn.
Wow. People just want to hurt my feelings.
I'm freaking in the car.
2 days in a row, and people want to hurt my feelings.
Aww.
Because she's hot,
No.
that she's gonna get away with fucking just doing that.
Is she hot, CJ? Is she hot?
Yeah, she's kind of hot, but I don't give a shit.
No, you don't give a shit.
Oh, you that eyebrow lady. She didn't care about
That's
hot.
right. That's right.
Well, fuck her, man. I'm hot too. Oh, fuck, man. She looked at me like a Blair said, like, is it a problem? Yeah, it's a fucking problem. I want to get my fucking coffee, and you fucking park right in front of the thing. You dingbat.
She parked between you and coffee? That's a fucking problem.
Oh yeah, you can't have that happening.
That's a fucking
He
problem.
needs his coffee. He's gonna be
Next
very.
thing you know, they're gonna stop me from getting my cigarettes. What the
Oh,
fuck?
no, you don't do that.
Oh.
That's just fucking rude.
No cigarettes, no coffee from you. You're gonna be all
Get the hell out of
antsy
here.
all day.
CJ's gonna be an angry boy all day if that happens.
Oh,
You're gonna be a
no,
buttload of
you know what the
Snickers.
thing
What's
is?
gonna be happening?
Like, I go in front of her car and I give her one of these. What? Like what the hell's wrong with you? And she looks at me like,
snap.
like I'm like,
Oh.
she's like, did I do something wrong? No.
Oh dang!
You don't know what you did. You don't know what you did.
You didn't do it. Hey, I'm driving here.
Yeah. How come we didn't hear I'm driving here? Don't you New
Yeah.
Yorkers, isn't that what you New Yorkers say? I'm
No,
driving.
I told her you're fucking blocking the fucking world here. That's what I told her. I didn't tell you I'm driving because I can't fucking drive because she blocked the fucking street. If I was driving, it would have been
Just
freaking
think,
great.
CJ, just think if there was a real emergency right now.
It is a real
You believe
emergency. He
that?
needs his
You
coffee.
believe these people, these inconsiderate people? Just let me just. I ordered my frappuccino, and I'm just gonna wait for it. While
Oh,
I'm
it's
in
gonna
the
be cold
car
by the time
and
you
not-
get it.
Sounds like there is.
Use the mobile app like everybody normally does. Order it. It's ready. You got it. Get out.
Did you try
What the
showing
hell?
her your Did you try showing her your hands, CJ? Bobby says.
Saw my hands.
Bobby
She
said,
saw my hands
you
and my
know who these hands belong to? Like, I'm just wondering if you tried showing her your hands, she might have recognized you.
Oh,
So I'm warmed up.
believe you me, she saw my hands.
Did she
saw them moving around
recognize
real
you?
fast.
Did she recognize? So she obviously recognized you. She was like, "Oh my god,
She's
those
like,
hands!"
Oh, this guy.
Who knows?
I'm worried that CJ
hands.
doesn't have his hands insured for enough.
Never seen a lot of the people have that kind of hands he's got.
Cool.
These hands.
Oh, that was so good.
How many Fs can we get in 5 minutes from CJ?
You
A
want to hear
lot.
something funny?
Another like
You want to hear
47.
something really hilarious?
Yes, yes.
You want to hear something really hilarious? The other
I
day
do.
I went to the freaking deli to get a sandwich.
They're calling Bellevue
So
right
as I'm
now. For
sitting, I
you.
order my sandwich. Some fucking guy turns around. What he's trying to say? I'm freaking crazy over here. I'm not crazy. I'm the only sane person in the world. But how you call it? on YouTube? And I'm like, no.
Did you put your hands in front of your? Did you put your hands in front of your face? Don't
No,
look at
no.
Oh no!
Put
his hands in his
and I
pocket.
turn around and I continue like with the guy. Like, I don't want to fucking be embarrassed to my deli guy. He's gonna fuck up
Deli
my
guy.
The deli guy.
Yeah.
You from
CJ put his hands in his pocket and said no.
So then the guy fucking grabs me and he's like, no, I know you. You have something like I seen you. Like I'm like, it's not fucking me. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. It's not me. I turn around. I want to get my sandwich, and then the guy at the deli goes against. Hey, don't you have something? I'm like, no, I have nothing. I have nothing. I'm not nothing. I'm like, do you want my sandwich? Like, is my voice that distinguished? Like, can people actually tell my voice?
Yes.
Me without
CJ,
my
we say this all the time.
Yes.
We don't even need to see your face. We already know what it looks like just based on your hands and your voice.
I prefer the hands over the
A really
face.
interesting crotch shot, basically, of CJ right here
Yes.
in the car.
Well,
Yeah.
listen.
I'm not used to this angle.
Experimenting with angles over here. All right, I'm experimenting.
Uh-huh.
Well, I prefer the hands over the face any day.
Oh, hey.
Well, they are award-winning hands.
Yes.
Listen,
Did he win?
Nominated. They haven't been
no.
released yet. They might be winning hands next week. We don't know.
Don't even get me started with
And they
that
could be
fucking
losing hands actually now
They
that
could be 4-time losing hands is what they could be.
CJ, have you found your
Hey.
hand?
That's
your
how
hand-
you really get a girl's heart. You know, you tell her, my hand's
Yeah.
been nominated 4 times for an award.
But they
Have
lost.
you
They
ever
lost every
They've
time.
never won.
Yeah.
CJ, have you found your hand twin yet, like on Friends?
Have I found my hand? What?
Your hand twin, like on Friends.
Yeah, you should know this
No.
from the
I don't
Friends
have a
of Trivia
hand.
game card game that
Nobody
we
has
played.
hands like these, man. Don't you know that?
I'm surprised you don't have a
These are
hand.
one of a kind.
So you can get away with not being on YouTube sometimes. You can like sit on the couch while a hand twin just does all the hand movements.
Yeah, you
and
just
you
talk.
just put
Hands
the
are
mic
one of
on.
a kind,
Yeah.
my friend. I have spectacular hands. Nobody else can have the same hands.
You have wonderful hands,
That's why they're
CJ.
nominated.
Superbly spectacular hands.
You know, my
It's really
girlfriend.
all we have to go on,
Don't-
so
Listen, Katie. Don't keep prodding
My girlfriend always
Don't
told
keep
me my
prodding
hands were.
about this hand thing. I told everybody I feel very insulted with that award. Nobody really understands it. I don't like it. I don't like my hands going up in competition with mustaches and long hair and wily beards and butt hair
Wily?
and whatever hair. All right? I don't like that.
Wiley beard.
Like the
Wiley.
coyote. Like the
yeah,
coyote.
I just couldn't
Yeah.
say like.
You know, my girlfriend always called my hands the Roman hands.
Like the Roman all over her body.
Insulting.
Yeah,
So the whole
exactly.
thing-
I got you. I see what you're laying down.
It's super insulting to the hand community. I want to see a mustache do a show for a freaking hour.
Madam
Yeah.
has talented hands. Bobby says Madam has talented hands, so I think he's
And
probably
listen,
right.
if her hands were up against my hands, then okay. Then we can have
My
something
hair
going
is
on.
up against your hands.
That's true. That is true.
Your hair
That just-
is not my hands. All right, listen here, lady. Your hair does. It's hair. It's hair. It's hair. I have like little hair on my knuckles. Does that count? What the hell? Hands.
Totally.
Hand people. It's a craft. It's a lost
You have,
craft.
you have,
We're
you have hair on your
We're
knuckles?
losing hand
You
people
got hair
every
on your
day.
hands?
Oh, gross.
Yes, because that's
You
what
don't-
men do. They have hair on their knuckles. That's what that's how it works.
I don't have
Anyway.
hair on my knuckles.
So, yes, Greek men have hair on their knuckles and everywhere else. All right, so don't
You,
freaking hair shape.
you know what they say about hair on your hands?
So, not on my palms, on my hand. There's a difference. There's a difference, my friend. So
Maybe they don't say that up in New York. I don't know.
we're losing hand community people every day from YouTube, and then
Well,
they
you ought
make
to
a mockery out of it.
You ought to freak everybody out there one time and do a show with your feet.
Oh
Oh,
God.
that's what I said
Please.
earlier.
No, don't.
Yeah,
do
there
that.
you go.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm a feet guy. All right, The feet community have a whole different thing going on. I'm not going to invade their space.
Hold
I'm
on.
going to be a foot poser. I'm not going to do any of that.
Excuse me, miss. Excuse me. With the feet.
You got
Excuse me. Huh? All right. I was just seeing because I thought I saw two pretty red boots. I'm just checking it out. Boom! There they are.
We just got boots. I'd like to be nominated for best boots next year. If someone could give me a vote for that, that'd be great.
I think it's probably a good idea.
These boots are made for walking.
And that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. All right.
Oil with them. If not, they don't count.
Weirdly, I can only see it on my phone and not my actual computer, Glenn. Glenn sent me a bunch of pictures and my computer's being a dick. It says unsupported message.
If you set them all at the same time, you're not going to be able to open it on the browser.
Weird, because I can do it on my phone, no problem.
Yeah, if you send them all at the same time, it won't open it on the browser. You need to open it in the app.
Huh.
Send them individually.
What a jerk face computer thing that is.
So I've been away for a few days, like not really paying attention to a lot of the YouTube and a lot of the Instagrams and stuff like that. And all of a sudden, I go onto Instagram the other freaking night, and all of a sudden, I see freaking World War V going on over in my chat. What the hell happened there? Like,
Oh, jeez, yeah, that happened. Papa's a big jerk. You see, Papa's being such a jerk lately. He's insulting everybody, and I think he enjoys it. I'm pretty sure. No, I don't know. TM got sensitive. You know how TM is. He gets pretty sensitive. Papa said something, not I think in jest, to be honest. I don't think it was meant to be. It wasn't meant to be mean.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's the same thing Papa says when anybody mentions anything. Fuck those stupid things. Fuck that award. Fuck that stupid comic book. And TM got upset.
Holy shit! I didn't even read the whole thing. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I'm out of here.
Yeah, TM.
You made me leave my own chat.
TM did he guessed on who was going to win all the awards, and then people got very upset that he guessed on the awards. They were very upset about the awards. They're like, awards, if people say awards one more time, I'm not going to be anybody's friend, and then we're leaving, and this person doesn't stick up for that person, and nobody loves me. And then everyone got real sensitive, and it got real ugly, let me tell you.
Yeah.
It really,
Pretty sure CJ banned awards chat talk in that chat like 4 years ago. So don't do that.
Grown men crying is really ugly. Grown men crying about nothing is even uglier.
Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I'm gonna go eat worms.
Yeah,
Fat
exactly.
ones, big ones, little itty bitty ones. I'm gonna go eat worms.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like in the chat.
I'm gonna try out my new light.
CJ, I like this new view. It's like we don't have to look at your hands, but now we can just look at your stomach.
Yeah,
so we
the
can
stomach
really
is
just
real.
sit there and scrutinize what you have going on there.
Yeah.
What, you look at my stomach?
Yeah, we could try to guess what you had for lunch too.
Well, nothing too heavy. He doesn't have. It's not like super rolly
Yeah.
right now, so he's probably had a little.
Baby.
Listen, I'm in a bad position over here because the belt is. I didn't think I had belly.
Just. It's better when you poke
I'm
it.
like
It looks
flattering angle over
better.
here.
I haven't taken a poop yet. Give me a minute. I'm not at my best.
I'm trying to share a little bit more of me with the world, and I'm being belly shamed.
I just have one question for you, CJ.
What?
Are you sucking in?
Would you like me to suck in?
I'm just asking you a yes or no question.
Reverend, can you do me a favor and direct the power of prayer to our friend John Comics?
Jen, comics will break
Oh,
your heart.
Jen. Okay, I see. Jen Comics will break your heart. Yes, of course, Bobby.
Your power of prayer is pretty good. And do not ask him for any football prayers this year, Bobby. No. You keep the comic prayers away from football this year. I'm telling you right now. No,
We
not
will
happening.
give the comic book prayer to Jen. Absolutely. Let's direct some good vibes and some some good growth, and I hope she's getting better.
Yeah.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Yeah, Jen, I hope you get better, buddy. That's sad. I know Bueller's visited her recently. John's Comics with Kids is visited. Nothing. What is happening? What is Splash doing? Splash, we're trying to have a prayer.
He's trying to show off his lights. You interrupted him, didn't acknowledge him, and then now he's over there and his lights all sad.
Now he's sulking? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
You have a very nice light. You have very nice lights, Splash Page.
The spookiest lights in all of comics.
I can't figure out what this other one does. See what that does.
Oh,
Strobe light. Oh,
that's just the Nine Inch Nails lighting right there.
Oh, it dims.
You need a little smoke.
All this work for one freaking day. One day.
That is cool. I didn't know it dimmed.
I like the red. That looks good. Whatever you got going on right there looks really good. That one looks, yeah.
and he's dimming it. Check it out. The dim of the redness.
Oh, he's dim, all right. I mean, what?
Hey.
Am I the only one that's getting like hostile vibes from him right now?
No. He's got a room in the basement that he can chain you to. Obviously, he's got some hostile vibes.
This is the welcoming room. It gets worse in the dungeon. Yeah.
This is welcoming? Jesus.
Yeah.
Wait
I do not want to be welcome there.
Wait till he opens those curtains. This is not welcoming. This is not welcoming.
Good. That's going to be enough light.
It looks good, Splash.
That way I can put them on the ceiling and just hit the button. And
It does look like an interrogation room. I like it. I like it in the darkness too. Like that's pretty good. And you can turn it hot. It'll get really hot in there. CJ will start sweating.
I dig it.
And you start putting up your Christmas lights now because Walmart's doing it.
That's true.
I ain't so Halloween yet.
Christmas is right around the corner.
That's
I
right.
can't see and it's dark in here. Oh my gosh. I'm blinded by the light.
We got Loke working on some art here. Excellent art.
We do.
Yeah, they make light bulbs now that come with remote controls.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Yeah, I got like 4 of them.
I have like 3 in here that you can adjust like the different temperature of the lights and then like 10 degrees of like the shades, which I like.
Yeah, these are going to be, got them, the little clips are going up there on the ceiling and the floor to highlight certain monsters in the back.
Work. So much work for one day of the year.
Well, now that it's put up there, you don't have to take it down. It'll be up there for next year.
He's going to take it down.
Yes.
He's going to take it down.
No, not the lightings and the rigging. I'm saying like the things that are going to be coming down, but like,
That's true.
curtains, the lights, all that pizzazz.
I was asleep the other day and I found a whole bunch of these.
While you were sleeping?
Oh yeah.
Then
I have many ones of those. Make those lights.
Then I found a stick,
Yes.
a dowel, and I'm going to put them all on a dowel and make a skull.
Yes, like a totem skull thing. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
CJ, your phone just fell down, and
Did you fall down? Is the question. Okay.
I'm just wondering how is the shift?
Wow.
Shift is shit.
There's a lot of shifting happening here.
We're getting really, really shifty with the comic book market right now. We're doing some crazy stuff right now.
CJ, are you wearing slacks?
Very, very
I'm worried about the bottom button. Is the bottom button okay?
Are you wearing slacks?
What about it, brother.
Nah,
gonna take out an eye.
CJ, you're fine, buddy. You're fine.
Oh my goodness.
So you're doing shift, and it's getting shifty, is what you're telling me.
That's right.
Hey, did you just zoom on my freaking belly over here? What the
I
fuck?
didn't zoom on anything.
You did that.
That's where the
You did
signed up
that
for
yourself.
broad shots over
I'm
here.
saying. But this is what we've been talking about this entire time.
Listen,
I hate to get you riled up, CJ, but
I give this to my OnlyFans. Not only on you. I don't do this on YouTube. Brother.
You gave it to all my fans too. Don't worry.
we're just
Don't zoom on
excited to
me.
see more parts of your body, you know?
I mean, he seems excited for us to see his other parts of the body. Is what, you know.
Can I say something? Yes, you can, Papa Wheelie. What would you like to say?
No cross comments.
CJ, just don't get a boner.
Oh.
No, I was like, why are you letting Wheelie and
do that? That's good.
Yeah.
Now I promise you, I definitely won't get a boner.
Not when you're looking at the splash page.
You don't know. You can get a surprise one. I'm just saying. You don't know.
What the hell?
Katie.
He's not a teenager anymore. It just doesn't. It just doesn't happen whenever.
Oh snap! Oh, run, little dude, run! Holy moly, go!
See what this thing is.
Holy crap, go, dude! Oh, run! Oh my god, it's gonna be like the longest touchdown ever. Run!
K-pop
Oh, you're kicking some ass right now. This is fantastic. You're amazing.
doing the sports ball. You can hear it in the background.
Yeah.
She's got the Detroit Lions on.
41-14, and the second half just started.
Ooh, this thing's heavy.
That's a crusher of a game so far.
He just ran like the entire field goal, caught it, and ran. It's a little foot off.
New things are happening on my show.
Oh,
what's happening?
I purchased this. You
purchased this. Okay, let's see.
Purchased.
Hey, but you get my mail yet, Splash?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's some strobe lighting. Is that what that is?
No, these are buttons.
For
Oh, I see. Oh, no. He's gonna rig that up to his skeleton's curtain thing, Bob.
Stream
What's
Deck.
gonna be happening there?
I got all these buttons that can do all sorts of goodies, and I'll be experimenting with that.
What part of that guy?
Becoming-
run?
Splash, this is a project is going to take 25 years.
Yeah, and I got me a new one.
I could get it. Like if you had it decorated for the whole month, I get it. The guy's decorating the whole month for one day.
I know. I'm with you, CJ. I'm with
That
you.
shows how much I care about my YouTube people.
And it's one. He's got it all.
Can you put it back on CJ for a second?
Oh, yeah, sure. We can do that.
I feel like we have a shadow there. That's very interesting.
What?
Oh, there is a shadow.
Shadow.
Only a shadow. No. Oh,
No, it's gone. All right,
It was a
it's
shadow.
back.
It's back. It's gone.
Stop
Back.
looking at me.
really? Would it be big enough to have a shadow?
I'm really impressed with the slacks, CJ. I really, I thought I wasn't sure if you were a jean guy or a slacks guy. Now I know.
Oh, this is business, CJ. It's business, CJ.
This is business, CJ, all the way, man.
Business,
Check
CJ. It's
this
not
out.
comic, CJ.
Half the time.
What do we got?
Also, Glenn, he couldn't open them because you have to send them separately, not together. It won't open it on the browser.
Oh, so you got a new camera?
Nice. How many? You got lots of cameras. You know your way around a camera. I know. We seen all your footage. It's fantastic.
This is a supposed to
I
be
did, Glenn. I did like them. I can't open them on the computer. I was going to show the whole crowd them, but I can't open them on my laptop. I can only open
Send them. Yeah, send them one by one, and then you can open it. You can show it off, or you can hop on here and show them up.
Oh no, he's
Just say it.
working it out. Hold on a second. We got some stuff going on here.
Got stuff going on. Nice.
Let's see what's happening here.
Wait, look.
Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
I gotta have
Wait.
a good. I'm sorry.
Wait, look at CJ's door. The shadow looks like a penis.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
Oh, you shadow penis shamed him.
Poor CJ.
There we go. Oh.
There's a little bit of shadow shaming.
All right, let's see. Enough with the pictures.
You shouldn't use the word little when you talk about that.
Aww.
This
Glenn's Poochie.
is Glenn's Poochie as,
Did we?
as Supergirl. I think we lost CJ for a second here.
Cute.
No, it's cute. Yeah.
That is
Yeah. And she's named after Kara as well.
Kara Zor-El.
Nice. See, I saw that
Really,
comment too.
really
Like, did
likes
you
it.
see the picture of Kara in her harness? And I thought that was a different kind of
You're like, oh, interesting.
like, okay.
Not what I was thinking. Agreed. Oh, and then of course you got. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Aw.
Loving his doggy.
He's living his best life.
That is our friend Glenn. He used to hang out at church, but he doesn't love
Well,
us anymore.
he doesn't have a link, so maybe we can send him a link and maybe he'll hop on here. Oh, that doggy is all excited about having finally getting her outfit back.
Kara Zor-El.
She's a good boy. She's a good boy. Oh, the good boy.
A happy doggy.
I think that's a good girl, actually. I think,
She's a good girl. Good girl. Good girl.
I'm seeing Pete's, not.
CJ and Big are backstage, by the way.
Oh, okay. I got you. I'm showing off pictures at the moment.
That's all right. We can add them in a minute. It's all good.
Add the stage. Add the stage. There's everybody. Let's get rid of this guy.
That's right.
Yeah, I gotta go actually. So I gotta go do something.
Who threw me out?
Okay, madam, what do you got?
You did.
Get it. Let me get this out of here for a second. Stop screen. Let's get Madam on here. Madam, you want to plug anything before you go?
Yes, I am gonna be on Kyle's Comics show on Tuesday at 3:30 my time. So check that out. He's gonna do an interview.
Nice.
And we'll see what happens.
And you're doing a
And then
show.
I'm doing the ladies' night on Bethany's channel tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
I don't feel the same.
What channel's the ladies' night on?
Bethany's Crafting with Bethany.
Yeah, she's the wife of DJ Wise.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to have to promote them one of these days.
She's on Tuesdays a lot with Paul in the 619.
Paul,
Oh.
Jeez Louise. Paul,
I'm not aware of her.
you don't have to tag me in every one of your videos, bro. I love you.
You can tag me, Paul.
Okay. All right. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and wonderful week.
Yes.
Uh,
Absolutely. Bye,
I love
madam.
you
Have
guys.
a great one. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Thanks for
Bye,
having me.
Stephanie.
Peace.
Bye.
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 Bobby says, Madam, don't go.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Let me
Bye.
ask you all a question.
Let's hear it.
Let
CJ.
me
Let's
ask
hear
you all a question, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is with the freaking people with like, hey, I just posted something on IG. Let me send you the post. Okay, then I'm going to post something else on IG. Let me send you the post. Okay, now I'm going to post something else on, and it has nothing to do with you. And they just send you post after post after post.
They hope that you'll add it to your story and you could push them. Is that what they do? I think.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah, but it has nothing to fucking do with like fucking. They're sending me an advertisement for a fucking dildo. Like, what the fuck do I give a shit?
Have you ever shared a link of something you're doing, hoping they might add it to their story?
Not if it has anything to do with them. Nothing to do with them.
No, he doesn't.
Nothing has anything to do with them. Okay.
He
It's
doesn't
not
like
about
your
sharing
names.
either. It's more like somebody will go and tag like 1,000 people.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Look, if it has something to do with the person, I'll put them in the tag. I'll even invite them to collaborate with me. But it has nothing to do with me. Why the fuck are you sending it to me? Okay, if you send me a post like, hey, I think you might find this interesting, okay, no problem. But dude, over a dozen freaking posts a day from the same people over and over again, it's freaking driving me bonkers, man. That's why I
You
don't
probably
like
get more than I
Twitter.
do, so.
Well,
Yeah.
as opposed to tagging me in your video, it's honestly better just to ask me to shout your video, shout your stuff out on while I'm on live, so I can say, "Hey, Paul 619 is gonna go is having a show. Go check."
You know
it
what
out.
I started doing was just tagging them back.
Did you? Yeah, you just started tagging them back. All right, fair enough.
Like Biggie, like, how would you like it if every fucking post I do for the shift, I just fucking send it to you, every fucking one.
Doesn't bother me that
And then
much.
they're like,
I'm pretty nice about it actually.
Biggie doesn't.
but
Biggie
if it's
barely
like
opens
20 a
his
day, you're not
mouth.
gonna like it after a while. You're gonna be like, what the fuck you? You know?
I
And
have a
that's
few
what's gonna
people
happen.
that tag me, and I have nothing to do with them, and I don't complain.
That's
So,
fair.
But how many times a day do they do it?
a lot,
know,
dude. Like a
you
lot.
can-
I don't even want to say who, but
You
yeah, it
can
happens.
turn off the notifications.
Yeah,
but
When
you
if
can't
you
do
haven't
that.
turned them off.
Because this is what's happened. I go back on IG, like let's say I go on for a day to IG, and I go back on it. All my freaking posts get buried. I don't see how I have to post because I got so many freaking posts are being sent to me. That like I'm
So-
like I got stuff from like 2 weeks ago that I'm still
Yeah.
looking at.
So you
That's
can't
nuts.
turn off tagging, because if you turn off tagging, you can't, when you need to turn it on for your shows, you're not going to be able to do that. But you can go in your notifications in the filter and just do like comments. So that'll just be on your post. You could do like followers, you can do replies, and then it'll get rid of like the crap that people are responding to things that you're tagging in.
Oh, you know what else people do now? Now they're selling shit, and now they post and they send me their fucking things that they're selling. Dude, I don't fucking care with your fucking thing. Especially like people I've had squabbles with in the past that I don't like, and they know I don't like them. They're fucking sending me fucking posts of fucking I'm doing a freaking sale on this. Fuck you and your sale. I don't want your post. But no, he sent it again. Like what the hell? And then
Hey, as long as it ain't Band of Brothers, I don't want to hear it.
What's that?
'Cause if you're bitching about the Band of Brothers, you just gotta get used to that, my friend.
Dude, you guys don't blast me every day fucking with 20
all right.
fucking posts. I'm talking about guys that literally they put one fucking listing up, they send me a post. Then they put another listing up, send me a post. Then they put another listing up. It's like to eBay, to fucking Mercari, to all kind of bullshit, whatnot. Like,
Okay.
dude, you drive me fucking crazy. Now you can get me not to buy anything from you ever because you drive me nuts.
You know what the problem is? I don't mind that people tag me in their stuff. I just wish it wasn't in my private DMs. Like every time you tag
Yeah.
somebody, the post goes to their DM.
Exactly,
The only time I tag anybody is like if they're actually like I tag Biggie and
Yeah. It's
K-pop.
like it has to do with collaborating with people.
Yeah, when we're doing like, oh, these guys are on the auction, obviously I'm gonna tag them in it. But like I don't tag everybody when I'm just putting up a regular post. I just
Well, seeing that I don't know what tagging is, I probably don't do a lot of it.
Yeah, you're good.
It's when you
Bobby.
mention people in the chat.
See, I'll drop a
14 to
link or
42.
I'll drop something in the chat once. Not to every fucking person individually.
Yeah, I'll drop it in a chat, but I won't privately. I won't like. I'm not gonna say, okay, everybody I know. What do I have? 1,000 followers on Instagram or something stupid. I'm not gonna go at CJ, at whoever, at this person. I'm not gonna do that. That's ridiculous.
Unless it has something to do with us.
Yes, unless it has something. Unless it has something to do with you. Exactly.
Yeah, if it has something to do with this, I'm game. I'm all in. You know what I'm saying? No problem.
That being said, Paul in the 619 is growing faster than I ever did, so maybe he's onto something.
Why is he doing that to you? He has it.
He does it to me. He does it to me. Yeah.
He did a couple times to me, and he saw that I ignore him, so he stopped. So.
I'll let you beef with Paul, man. Paul's really nice.
I like.
I don't have a problem, but I like Paul.
I guess you got beef too, Bleak. I was talking to Johnny, but I don't know.
No, I like Paul.
I don't got a problem with Paul. Like, listen. I think me ignoring your posts, if you keep hitting me with them, is enough to tell you, hey, stop.
I also
Back off.
I yelled at Glenn for this a long time ago too. Glenn, if you're still around.
Okay.
Glenn, stop posting. Stop tagging me in all your shit. I'll trust me. I'll see it. I see it on Instagram. I don't need to be tagged in it.
There's some really nice people that just want to get the likes for their little posts.
That's true.
And
You know what that's gonna get? It's gonna get me two
What?
dislikes. That's
Oh.
what it's gonna get.
Wow. You're not gonna get that from me, but I get that. I get that people just want a little like.
He's a sly one, Mr. Grinch.
Yeah.
You're setting up for Halloween, not Christmas. Come on.
Oh, I was talking about CJ.
However,
freaking
I do
out
want to
right
watch
now.
that Mean One movie because that looks fantastic. It's got
Okay, this is what I'm gonna
David
do.
Howard Thornton in it.
I'm gonna pull a biggie right now. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get some pizza, and I'm gonna come
Yeah.
back.
No, you can't go get the pizza. You have to film it while you're going to get the
Yeah,
pizza.
that's not a
argue with
biggie.
The pizza, then come back in the car.
Yeah.
Did
Right.
I say I'm not gonna? Oh shit, man! I got 1% battery.
It's not easy to
No,
be
he is
biggie. You
not,
can't just
Laura.
say I'm pulling a biggie. You gotta actually do what I
All
do.
right, I'm pulling a semi biggie.
There you go.
That's even
There you
bigger,
go.
isn't it? Because as big as a
No,
semi.
it's less.
Oh my!
My truck is
All right,
big.
I will go pick up my pizza, and I will come back, and I will tell you how much I like it when I come back. Okay?
All right.
Yeah.
That's a
So
semi
I'm
biggie.
gonna hop back on.
All right,
Okay.
semi biggie. All right, semi biggie, not real biggie.
Okay, no.
Right.
Can I talk
will
for
be
2
back.
seconds when he's
Please turn
gone?
your car.
Thank you. Boar, no, he has not. And he also started getting mini weenies in the mail, which is fantastic. And Glenn, the Mean One, it has David Howard Thornton, the guy that plays Terrifier in it, and he plays the Grinch, and it's a horror movie based on the Grinch. Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah.
CJ has gone. He'll be back. He's gone to get pizza. He's pretending he's trying to be like Biggie, but it's pretty difficult to emulate that, I think. There's only one.
Biggie light.
Yeah, there can only be one Biggie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired. Tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to your LCS when they're moving out and block them from taking shit out of there. And then you're Biggie.
Yeah, that's the Biggie move right there, and film it.
Yeah, film them the whole time and giggle like you're a little girl, schoolgirl or something. That's the best.
Oh, sorry guys. I wish I could help, but I'm holding this camera. I don't know.
Oh, you're getting kicked out of your shop? Let me record and giggle.
I take it you didn't like that comic shop.
That's his comic shop. He loves it.
Only one I have. Yeah, I like it. They had another place to go. It wasn't like they're getting out of business or nothing.
No, that's good to hear that they're not out of business.
Yeah.
We got Loke. He's drawing some cool stuff here.
Show is.
Again, I love that blank. That's a great looking blank, man.
Yeah, it's just your title is eaten up by like
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
You could do some really cool things in the red, though.
Yeah, the red. I just picked up like a bunch of new ones too.
Yeah. The Batman 181 had some really good blanks. They did like 4 versions, but I like the one with the checkerboard on top.
Yeah.
You're a cab company fucking comic. Eh? I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of the checkerboard, but there are a few that I love.
I
Go-go
do. I
check.
do
Go-go
enjoy it.
check.
Oh,
It's cool.
nice.
Or go-go
That's
check.
cool.
It's a cab company. It's not a go-go check. I know they're go-go checks. I've just been calling
That
them
one's cool.
the cab covers for
Yeah.
a really long time.
But yeah, go back and double check some of the blanks because they re-release them. They release different versions of the covers that they have for them, for like the trade dresses. So I know the 181 had a couple different versions of it, and so did a few of the other ones they released, which is interesting.
K-pop knows
They're releasing the Absolute Batman. They're doing a black cover.
Ooh. See, I wanted to pick that one up. I really like the art in that one. I want to read that one. And
Yeah.
I just had a hard time, trying to.
Oh, there's that.
They're all gone. Like nobody has them.
classic Marvel wave. You can see that in those
And
pages.
on a DC book, though, DC picked up some of the Marvel actions. What it looks like.
Usually
Yeah,
their
art's
books don't have this
fantastic.
kind of wave, but
Yeah. It looks great. The one that I really love is the Pinocchio cover. That one is gorgeous, but it's like $50 because it's the 1 in 25.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Oh snap! Holy crap! Let's go. If we get to 50 today, that'd be amazing. Let's go.
Usually they start laying down, don't they? Like they're like, we don't want to beat them too much. Football's sort of weird like that.
Fuck no, that's not how we go.
No, we want to beat you into the ground.
Did we make you cry today? No, we're gonna do that by the end of this game.
That's fair. Okay, tears
It
have
is. It is. Tears have not been shed yet.
we keep playing until there's tears.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Run your little ass up. Come on, touchdown. Holy shit. They just scored another touchdown.
It's really fun. Listening to a girl watch sports is run your little tush off. Go.
You could probably hear my mom screaming in the other room as well. It's now 48-14.
Why don't they they should stop the game. Really just stop the game at this point.
They were coming really hard for Goff at first, like so the first quarter, like we scored, and then they were trying to really block our guy from throwing, so they kept coming and tackling him. So we got pissed off. This is what happened.
Thank God I started Montgomery today because he's doing pretty.
Montgomery's a beast. So guess what? We scored our extra point, so it's 49-14.
Jesus, you need an extra point. Come on, guys.
No. I want this to get in the 50s. What are you talking about? We have there's a whole nother quarter to go.
You guys are just mean now. Fucking bullies over there.
There's a whole nother quarter to go. I'm just saying.
God dang it all. Poor other team. That's fun.
That's the Vikings.
We don't play till Monday, Pittsburgh. So I'll be watching that Monday night.
And also, you best get Montgomery. That guy was a beast. Did you see that score that he did the first game? Holy moly!
Yeah,
like 5 dudes out of me. You ran and made that touchdown. It was crazy.
5
Pops,
dudes.
you must be quiet. You must be quiet over there. They know what they're doing. They like to rotate, especially when we get to the end wise. And that's with Hutchinson with a broken leg sitting in the stands. I know.
Yeah, they generally, if you're up that much, your starters generally start coming out of the game pretty quick. Like, okay, we've done our work, boys. Let's go.
Yeah, like I like that too, because then you can give some of the other guys, just in case there's injuries, give them some little play time so they get used to being on the field. And in case they do get to an important game, they're not gonna like flip out.
You don't want your big pay money starters to get hurt in the last game when you're up 45 points.
That's right.
Nah, let's put these guys on the bench, people. Let's sit them like smart.
Yeah, no, they rotate. He does a good job about rotating. So Dan be doing some cool stuff.
I am not winning on fantasy football.
What? For the first time? You were crushing it.
I crushed it. First 4 games, I did so good.
Did you?
Last bunch of games.
Oh,
great.
Are you muted? You're muted and sideways. I don't know what's happening, CJ.
Where's your pizza?
Did you? Oh,
it's nice.
You're muted sideways and the wrong way. Just by the way.
Yeah, you got a face. Look at that. CJ had a face.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, there was no face. It was glasses on crotch. That was just glasses on crotch. That's all.
Glasses on his crotch. It was quick, but you saw it. That's fair. It is 3:13. We'll probably be getting out of here pretty shortly. I do have to go to work this afternoon.
You gotta work. That's late.
Yeah, it is fucking lame.
I have late night streams. I don't even know if my stream's happening. And if it isn't, I have to reschedule it because I'm not going to be like, hey, your thing isn't up. I can't do a stream. Also, I'm so tired right now.
Yeah, you sound actually quite tired.
I am quite dead. Yeah.
I'm a little dead.
My friend and I ran way too hard.
I assume you always are pretty dead because
I never sleep. Yeah. But then I've been in pain a lot for the last couple of months. So it's not been nothing great. So
We got Loke doing an awesome job.
Loki Loke has been crushing all of his things.
I
Fantastic.
still got a lot to catch up on. So. I think I oversold.
I think you were the straight MVP out of the entire C3 weekend. Like you just crushed it.
Know where CJ got off to, but he's off apparently.
Don't worry, he'll come back. Hopefully, he didn't drop his pizza.
That's he didn't seem angry enough that it was a dropped pizza, but I think he had to wait. I think they didn't have any ready.
Ran out of toppings.
Yeah, he might have, because he came back in a what the fuck kind of mood. He's like, what the fuck?
What time are you supposed to be working?
I gotta go in for about 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Ugh. Gross.
Yeah, it is gross. I don't want to be there. I want to be there less than you guys want to hear me talk about being there. That's how I really don't want to be there.
Oh. Hopefully you get snacks or something, and then
We're getting fed. And it's gonna be tacos, so I'm pretty excited about the tacos.
You're gotta be excited about the tacos.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about
Probably
tacos.
been a while since you had a taco.
But the problem is, I see what you did there. Listen. Leonardo DiCaprio laughing down here.
Yeah,
Stop
exactly.
it. Fuck you. Stop it. Yeah, the tacos should be good, but I'm gonna have to. My boss making me go because they're gonna have a bitch fest. I hate bitch fests, man.
Oh, wait, is it a community bitch fest where you can all just bitch together? You're like, this is this. Susie didn't give me the thingy.
You guys are doing
was
this.
mean to me last week.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like kumbaya. Here's some tacos. Let's complain.
Yeah, so I have to go be the voice that goes, actually, you're lying. Or actually, you're an
Holy
idiot.
crap. Holy crap.
It's awful.
Oh my God. Keep running, dude.
I can hear your mom.
We just intercepted the ball. We're almost making a touchdown again. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Oh, sorry. You interrupted.
No, you're good. You're fine.
I know.
It's enjoyable.
Oh, there's a flag. Oh, that's bullshit.
CJ likely didn't get laid last night.
He's
that might be why he's all complaining. Whoa.
Are you guys playing it? Who are you playing?
Vikings.
The Vikings.
Yeah.
He's gonna be destroyed.
Is that his team?
Yeah, he's been basking in the Lions being so good. I think this will be their third loss or some shit, or second or third.
What?
The Lions are kicking ass, bro.
No.
The Vikings?
I think you mean
Oh,
the
the
Vikings. You said the Lions. Okay. No.
I'm talking about D's team, the Vikings.
Okay, yeah. They're getting crushed at the moment, and we got the ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm
now,
saying.
and we're going for it, so
How many times have they lost this year, though? They were undefeated for a little while.
I don't know, but they're about to get one more L on their record. I don't know what their score is this year. We're first in our division. We lost one game. I don't know.
Last week when you was a little more quiet.
Because I muted myself to go watch the game. And you should have seen the last 5 minutes of that game. Holy moly! No, I was muted for a reason.
Yeah, you go. One more happy this week.
Oh shit! Go. Let's go. Oh, this has been. Oh my God, that was amazing. He just jumped over like 5 dudes. Let's go.
CJ, is your phone in the sun?
Oh, he says StreamYard is draining his phone and making it overheat. You know,
It's not easy to be
no,
big, is
you
it,
know what it
Journey?
is? It's the angle of the camera. It can't. Your phone can't handle that hot action that's happening on your
Yeah.
screen.
It's usually really bad when you go into like a grocery store or a Walmart. It really fucks it up. But pizza shop shouldn't be that bad.
Oh.
Yeah, D's gonna be crushed. His team didn't lose; they got destroyed. So
We still
I
have.
don't even know if I'll bring it
it's
up.
it's not even the end of the third quarter.
Maybe I will have to hear about the Vikings being so great anymore. That'd be nice.
The coach does not look pleased. Yeah, that must be the same look that D has on his face right now. But yeah, that's he's not looking happy.
Oh, be careful in there, Splash.
Yeah. I know you're tired. Don't be go hanging up no things unless you know, so we can call, services in case something happens.
Well, it looks like CJ found out it wasn't as easy as he thought it would be to be Biggie then. Is that what?
That's right.
Not everyone can be Biggie, man.
Yeah. Not easy. He is my
What's that, Biggie? Sorry.
I was gonna say he is my little on the road compadre though. Like nobody besides him and me are on the road as much, so I give him that much.
That is true. Car streams. You used to do a lot of car streams when you first.
Yeah.
I like doing con streams. Walking around
Well,
with con streams. That's nice.
Except mine didn't work this year because my con fucking it was like
Yeah.
no internet.
Oh, it's terrible.
Car streams are convenient when your family don't get on your ass for streaming. So I was in the car a lot.
Yeah, that helps. I guess that does help.
It does.
The car stream community is shrinking.
It is.
Fair.
It grew by 100%, and then it's diminishing a little bit every other day.
Sad. It's a sad state of affairs.
Maybe there'll be a giant comeback.
Maybe.
Splash Page, what do you got going on your channel this week? Anything fun?
He's just trying not to fall off the ladder. I think he's on mute.
Yeah. Come back to Splash because we don't want him to, accident.
Yeah, we don't want him to fall off a ladder.
You stay up there. Stay up there.
You do what you got to do, Splash. You answer me whenever you feel like it. Like now would be great. I'm just kidding.
Here he comes. You only got a couple minutes.
So that he didn't hear him clanking up a ladder.
Here he comes.
Splash, what do you got going on your?
I'm fucking lying.
What do you got going on in your construction zone?
You maniac. They should never give Splash money. This
Can
motherfucker ran.
you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know I was on mute.
Oh.
Yeah. I got a Halloween show. If I can get all this finished by Thursday.
What do you mean?
It should be around Central Time, 7 or 8, maybe.
If.
And
so what happens if you don't get it finished? Are you not having a Halloween show?
I just may get pissed off and just not have one.
Oh my god.
Wow.
But yeah, I should be finished. I'm doing my lighting. I still like my lighting, my dirt to put in here, and my fog machine, and then set up another set. So.
All right, well, Splash is a busy camper, setting up sets and getting things going. Halloween stream Thursday night. Is it going to be Thursday night that you're doing?
I'm hoping Thursday. Then Saturday I'll have a, I may have one Thursday, a drawing Thursday night, a Halloween drawing out of the tickets I got.
Nice.
And I may have a Saturday drawing out of the tickets I got.
Nice.
So that may be 2 drawings.
Very cool.
So stay tuned, and if you hadn't mailed me nothing, you better mail me something.
No, bub.
Still time.
I got you a plushie.
Oh, plushie.
Give me a plushie, thank you.
Legend says, great auction last night, everyone, and we appreciate you being there, Legend. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Legend did great last night. Thank you.
Yeah, man, appreciate
Fantastic.
that. What do we got? We got Papa Wheelie. He's doing Sweet Chin music on Thursdays. He's doing church on Sundays. He's doing all sorts of things. He does Papa Sync. He does Fortnite.
Let's go. Watch
you can
me,
usually-
Jay, and Pops crushing
He
it
usually
in
goes on
Fortnite.
Matt Spidey's too, doesn't he? He's usually on
Yes.
Matt Spidey's
Yeah.
on Saturday nights.
Spidey's. Pops gets around. Pops on more streams than anybody.
Yeah, man. He knows how to roll up. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
And what do we got else? We got Loke. What are you doing?
Trying to catch up on C3 stuff, and this is going to take a while. It's applying white on yellow. Then probably on Tuesday I'll do a whatnot stream if you guys are interested in. I'm just going to draw basically whatever I need to catch up on C3 stuff. That's pretty much it.
I'm on Whatnot, so I'll look you up. I don't know if I follow you right now.
I'm trying to add him right now.
Yeah.
Here.
I will add you to Whatnot and go follow your ass.
Yeah, you and Duke been kicking some butt on there. It's been pretty cool.
Yeah. Duke and I have been friends for a long time. It's just that I've been off for a bit because of trying to catch up on work, especially the Upper Deck stuff.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of deadlines for the Upper Deck, and that's why I go silent for a while. It's just basically I gotta get 30 cards or
Yeah.
yeah.
I know, that's fun. That's why I have a lot of guys in the card game biz, and they have to go quiet for a long time because they don't want to spoil any of the things that they got NDA stuff for.
Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on your show, on your channel these days?
Right, so we had a really good Friday episode about Bueller and Sticky and people quitting YouTube, and Brian McClay, not McKay, McClay, hopped on the panel, and we had, Bleeker and Comic Collector Allen, Matt, D. It was a pretty good stacked panel. And so there will be a Hot 5 Biggie Commandment speculation video. I'll be on the hunt Friday, I believe, in a ladder match with Tony Sanders. He just won't let me enjoy my fucking championship for nothing, so I'll have to defend again for the third time.
You're gonna have to go whoop him again. You're gonna have to go whoop him again, Biggie.
I have to try. I mean, he might be able to beat me 1 out of 4 times. We'll see, but I don't know. And I'm excited for Chris to battle, because Chris don't battle much. It'd be nice to see someone spank him. Hopefully take that title.
Hey.
I think
they get to enjoy shit.
It should be fun, actually. It should be fun. It's going to be a good night on the hunt. A couple of
Let's not forget the tag battle too. That may not or may happen. Hopefully, we'll get a tag defense.
Hopefully, we'll see Cena on there.
Yeah.
Geeky can't
That's about
see. All right, fair enough.
K-pop and Journey and Papa Willie and fucking Collecto and like I'm forgetting somebody.
Alan,
Bleeker and
all of us.
Alan. Right.
You know what to do. Follow us all because we're all on.
That's right.
Who Dat and Chris. Graphic content.
Bobby says he loves us, mofos.
Aww.
Bobby, we love you too, bro. Actually, I really do like you a lot, Bobby. You know what? You could come on here and grace us with a song one of these days, or a little poem, a little rap.
Don't do that.
That would be pretty cool. We haven't had a Bobby song in a while. Miss K-pop Junkie.
Hi.
Hi. What are you up to there, turd?
Here, right
There's
right
the
there.
K-pop Junkie. There she is.
Right. We're watching the Lions destroy the Vikings 52-14 right now. It
Fucking
just
killing
got
them.
into-
Fuck the Lions. Or fuck
There's
the
a whole-
Vikings.
The
I'm
fourth
sorry.
quarter hasn't even started yet, so
It's fucking crazy.
Look at K-pop. Look at the twinkle in K-pop's eyes when the Detroit.
That's right.
You got to remember to give D shit when you see him, K-pop. You got
all
to do
the
that for
time.
me.
I will give all the people this shit. That's right.
Good.
You too.
Right.
Well,
Forward, right there. Bam. I have a show sometime tonight. It's supposed to be at 9. I need to hear back from Apex to see if the thing is live, because if it's live, then yes. If it's not live, we might have to reschedule. If not, then I will have it come back, because I might do a secondary show tonight, late night, because my friend, my homeboy, Cool Boy has a cover up on Economics Comics. It's a Halloween release, and it ends at like the 28th or something. So tonight we're probably gonna be hustling that on a stream tonight. So there might be 2 streams coming at you tonight, and also we'll be in the Discord watching movies and playing Fortnite. If you want to in on that action, hit me up on DMs, and I will send you the link to my Discord.
Discords all over.
Dude, I have a stream every day this week because I'll be at a con this weekend, so I'm not doing streams on the weekend. So they're all in between. I have a late night show on the 30th where we will be for kicking it, but at the end of that, we'll be watching The Crow. So come dress in makeup.
Are you you're doing a con next weekend? Is the con Sunday? Are we gonna get a little bit of conversation at church?
This is the favorite one. So this is the one that you like me to go into the gaming rooms and all the other. That's the one. And then next weekend, not this weekend, next weekend is Motor City Con. So I'm at back-to-back cons.
Back to back. Church is getting
back-to-back cons. That's
I like when one of us is at a con and we get to do con church con.
I was gonna stream on Thursday when I was at the Halloween Village, but my friend and I were geeking out so much over 1800s architecture, we didn't have time to stream. And I will be in my dress because Pops missed it, but I will be in my one dress. I'm gonna probably be cosplaying all week. Let me tell you. Also, tomorrow is gonna be interesting. We're gonna have a show tomorrow with Kev the Strange from Space Worms with his Count Kefula book, and we will be cosplaying some cheesy stuff. Let me tell you.
That's very, very cool, actually. I like Kev.
It is very cool. Oh, he's awesome. If you guys don't know, check him out. He's been streaming on YouTube now and dropping some really fun videos. He does like comic review videos on like some older stuff that he likes because he likes a lot of like the, Sam Keith and all that goodness. So he's been doing some fire videos. Check him out. Look at the crushingness that has happened in the replays before we get to the fourth quarter. This is just. We're in the dark blue, by the way. Look at the dark blue. Forget the other color. You don't need to see it.
That's K-pop in her happy place.
That's right.
We got me here, church every Sunday. Every other week, we're on Biggie Shack, the Collector Club, and of course, the Hunt. And there's some Mr. Strange, Kevin Strange, Space Worms. Awesome.
That's right. The homie right there.
Yeah, that's big.
Pops, I saw that last night. You were trying to $3 sell that book last night. We'll talk. If you don't want it, let me know. I might just do a giveaway for it for tomorrow. So
yeah. This is pretty dope, though. It's a pretty intense comic book, to be honest. So it is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. You got to be careful which page you're showing there. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm aware. I'm like, well, which channel am I opening?
Listen, I gave Kev 2 years in a row the best use of a butthole award based on that comic book alone, okay?
So that is us. Catch us here every Sunday. The panel is generally the same. Sometimes we're late, sometimes we're on time, sometimes it's different people. You never know what's going to happen, man.
You never know.
Of course, I think tonight after us, what is on the Legion?
Legion's like 8:30. 9 o'clock is usually Black Crown Comics. 10 o'clock is usually Trev, somewhere around there. They change every now and then depending on what else. Dave has been streaming on Thursdays. I think he has a show coming up about 5 maybe.
Okay.
And still only 35 cents, Dave. Yeah, he's been crushing it.
What's Council of Comics? That's something.
Oh, there's somewhere on there too. I don't know. A lot of people's states change because Durs isn't doing a 6 o'clock show, so I think somebody slid in there for the 6 o'clock slot. I don't remember who, but I gotta figure that out. But go check. Cliff posted the lineup because if you guys haven't noticed, Cliff has been taking over doing the thumbnails for Sunday. So go follow Cliff, and then he drops everyone's links with their times and the thumbnails and all that fun stuff. So go check out Cliff.
And of course, we've got tonight. You have Evil Mike and Trev, the Shipping Guru. They do theirs. Yeah. I think it's 11 o'clock my time. I think it starts.
No, it's like 10. 10 11. Sometimes it's 11. Depends, but yeah. They were doing the Stephen King. Mike has the Stephen King read/chats. They're getting ready to do, which is my favorite books, but they're doing it the times that I'm at the cons, which is all of the Margaret Weiss, Tracy Hickman, Dragonlance books. They're doing that. That's some of my favorite reads of all time. It's fabulous. They also have comics for that too, so go check that out.
Yeah, man. So I guess I think that's it from all of us. Hey, do we need to promote anything else? Shift. CJ, go check his thing out. He's doing Shift. He will have a Kickstarter soon. So
Yeah, go check out the Stephanie Madam Kyle interview on the 29th.
I forget. Usually I'm on Jeeks Kingdoms and
Yeah.
Mad Spotty and also G-Man,
G-Man.
the Nerdy Collective show. So
That's
yeah,
right.
go check all them people out.
Nerdy
Yeah,
Collective
and,
every Saturday. They do an awesome show on Saturdays.
I feel like we're missing something. I feel like there's something happening this week and we're missing it. I don't remember.
I gotta have
also,
I have to
Saturday.
say thanks to Great Legend. Legend, thank you so much for being at the
right.
auction last night. Saturday,
Legend.
K-pop.
Saturday, the award.
Oh,
thing.
right. Saturday, the Brian LCS, the awards. If you like that sort of thing, if you don't, that's fine too. You don't have to be mean to people that enjoy it. Just enjoy or not enjoy what you like.
Yeah.
But yeah, the awards will be going on. So
Yeah.
if you want to check that out, it'll be on Brian LCS's channel.
That's right. I'm not sure what time that is, but I'm probably going to end up missing it because I will be at my con
Yeah.
very late on Saturday.
Right.
I'll try to see it from my phone, but Saturday is the new season of Fortnite. That is true. So the guys are doing Fortnite. We got to crush Fortnite.
Forever K-pop, like the con that has all night shenanigans.
Yes.
Yes.
It's open Thursday, which is Halloween, which is badge pickup day. Okay. The partying that's going to happen from Thursday till Sunday. And always during the rave is when we go back an hour. So we get an extra hour at the rave on Saturday night. Let's go.
I dig it, man. I dig it. All right. Do we have anything else we need to promote?
I really don't know. I'm tired. I don't even know what day it is.
And shout out to Legend for being nice at the thing, and G-Man and Alan and everybody that bought from us on Band of Bros.
Absolutely, absolutely. We appreciate it. Everybody that hangs out with us there. Band of Brothers, it's a once a month thing. We try to give you the best books, good deals. If you want to come by and give us some support, that's awesome. You want to buy some books, that's even better. But we appreciate everybody that hangs out. Let's get the hell out of here.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2.
Check. Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No! I'll make it very clear.